Welcome back.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, welcome.
I have to like sit.
Hello.
It's freezing.
Wah.
Where's Mikey?
Yeah,
Where is Mikey?
Mike gone?
Is Mike gone?
Is he
Mike
gone?
We got
Mike
rid of
gone?
him.
Where is he?
Where
Guys,
is he?
We got
where's
rid of
Mike?
Did
Did Mike quit?
Oh my God, where's Mike?
Did Mike move to England?
Oh my
Where's
God.
Derek?
When
is
is
gone.
Andy moving to Europe? That's still my favorite. Oh man, people still see that and are like, Andy's moving to Europe. Like, yeah, for the licorice.
You know, not everybody does
I mean, the
sarcasm.
licorice is good. Oh,
And that's,
gosh.
you know,
Oh, gosh.
that's
It's
fine.
quiet.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome back.
Gotta give it up to the amazing fan artists
my
and
God.
the animatics.
Oh, yeah.
Give it up.
Phenomenal.
We had a lot. We had over 6 minutes worth of animatics this month.
That's so wild.
And I
man.
just wanted to let it be known that every single one of those pieces was brand new for this session.
yeah.
That's how much.
Wow.
That's how much Anthem fan art we're getting.
I, was
Yeah.
saying, I hadn't seen any of that before.
Yeah, that's all brand new. So usually, like, you know, a piece will last a couple months, but I went to my file. There were over 500 pieces, so I had to.
You guys have great taste, is all I'll say.
Oh, thank you, Mike. I appreciate you getting me a seltzer.
No, that's my seltzer.
I know. I was so good, but I want you to give me one.
It's the only one, so.
Oh. I thought we just. Okay.
Where's Mikey? Where's Mikey? I'm kidding.
He's back.
I'm glad you guys are worried about my well-being.
He always returns or whatever.
I
that thing
always
is.
Yeah.
return. They ought to call me that rabbit guy.
Matt Pat is in the.
Matt
film.
Pat is in it.
He was in the first one, and
he
I guess
was?
he's doing
Oh, I
a
didn't know
VA.
that.
He's a VA in the second one.
All right, those of you
Allegedly.
who are patrons, no need to panic. I have gotten the questions post up just now.
Oh, that's good timing. We're vibing, folks.
Why
Show
not?
up and ask your questions.
This is a sci-fi campaign, so we have to remind ourselves, don't panic and don't forget your towel or whatever.
Don't forget to bring it down.
Don't forget
Did
to
you
bring
say
a
or
towel.
whatever?
Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember what it was, the Hitchhiker's
Yeah.
Guide.
Let's don't panic.
Towel,
And
you're
always
the
bring a
worst
towel.
character. I know.
I know Reacher's Keepers.
I know Reacher's Keepers. What is up, everybody? Happy Stardust Day.
Seriously?
Sad Duster Day.
Stardust Day.
Starduster Day.
This has been the longest break
been
we've had
terrible.
since we started.
Oh, also keep the hydrate going. Get the hydrate on.
Oh my God.
50 gifts to gender queer,
Oh my
25,000
God.
bits
We're
echoes
gonna
in the
thank
dark.
folks.
A dread. We're gonna thank folks, but it's
We got a lot of thank
hell
you.
yeah.
Keep going, keep going.
Keep it going.
Just keep it rolling.
I said just keep thanking folks.
One gifted Driftworm, 400 bits Fruity Historian, 50 gifted Genderqueer,
Wow.
1,000 bits Well Dang It, a Dread from Well Dang It,
Holy.
25 gifted Echoes in the Dark,
25,000
5,000
bits.
5,000 bits.
That's a lot of
Sorry,
bits.
25,000 bits.
Oh my
One
God.
gifted Well Dang It, 1,000 bits Fictional Gamer Girl, 300 bits Daringer, a gifted Whiteface Wolf. We got a gifted from Canda O'Bread. We got a 580 from Harley Bear. We've got a $50 super chat from FM Harm. Thank you so much. And that's it.
That's it, folks.
That's it.
Mysterious Gray Head in chat asked, is this, or no, that's not, no, somebody asked.
Scroll up.
Someone asked, is this every Saturday?
No.
No. No. I would not be drawing breath right now if this was
Yeah.
every
That
Saturday.
would be
Several of us wouldn't be alive.
Yeah. For context,
48 hours of D&D.
I finished
every month.
prepping everything that I need to do at 9:30.
I
And I
got
don't
mine
mean PM.
at 8:30.
I don't mean PM.
I finished prepping everything I need at 7:30 p.m. this evening. Tonight.
This evening?
In
Tonight?
5 hours, I'll be done.
5 hours
Oh
of
my
that basically
God,
done.
That'll be my final prep. 7:30 tonight.
This is a labor of love, folks. It's a oh my God,
Oh my
Robert.
God.
Echoes in the Dark, 50 gifted.
Yeah, that's
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Echoes.
Robert,
You're out of control.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Echoes. Thank you, Robert.
Andy, since my voice is a little hoarse from my allergies this week, why don't you explain
It's
why
allergy season.
every level is so important for Twists?
And I'll get some coffee.
Yeah, I can explain that. Of course, I can explain that.
Thank you,
I'd
Andy.
be happy to explain it right this minute, exactly how it works, and tell everybody how it works right now, this minute, in this moment.
No, you should be like, yeah, I can.
Yes, I can, Rich. Good question.
Good question.
Next question, Mike. Anyway,
Maybe,
so
Andy.
we switched up the way that we did some our Twisted Fates. Twisted Dread still functions the same. So if you donate 666 bits like AA Gun 909 just did, our wonderful Dungeon Master, Mace, for today will get you Twisted Dread, which he can use to force us to reroll some stuff, all that good stuff. But we only have access to a number of Twists of Fate equal to the hype train level that we get to. This is a long day of D&D. We need the help And I believe we're still doing you can only add 5 to a roll before you roll. So if the hype train were to die right this minute, we'd only have access to 10 or 11 twists.
10.
And that's only a maximum of 5 that we can add each roll.
On 2
and we'd be in
rolls.
trouble real quick.
Yeah.
So, the bigger this hype train gets, the more twists of fate that we have access to. Every time we start a new hype train throughout the day, we'll add to that twist number. But let's get it going now.
Let's get it rolling, folks.
That's all I can say. So Mace has 1 dread. We gotta remember those, because he's gonna want them.
2? I have 2, don't I?
I know at least 1. I didn't see the other. But
Gender
it's possible
queer,
there's more than 1.
50 gifted
Let's
subs.
go.
Holy cow. Cobalt with 5 gifted subs. A Dread from
You guys are the
Double A
best.
Gun.
Thank you.
5 gifted channel memberships from Nightwing Hunter over there on YouTube. So for those watching on YouTube, what we're talking about, the hype train is
Yes.
over on Twitch.
You gotta come over here.
If you want to contribute
Don't,
over on Twitch.
I mean, watch on YouTube if that's what
They're
you
both
prefer.
great. They're both
But we have a
great.
great viewing experience over on twitch.tv/Legends of Evantris. And that is how you contribute to the hype train. Can't contribute to it on YouTube.
I have a question for you, Drew.
I will answer your question. You can stop referring to me as Drew.
You promised. You said I could do it if it's stuck, and it's stuck.
No,
I
it's
don't
not
think
stuck.
it's stuck.
It's-
No,
it's
no.
stuck.
But
I'm
you
not-
can do whatever you
You
want.
can pay me.
Nikki.
Drew,
You can pay me.
Go ahead, hit me, Nikki.
would you rather have breasts where your butt cheeks are, or butt cheeks where
Wait,
your
do I even need to hear the rest of this? That's a
where
pretty
your,
good answer.
where your chest is?
Oh, butt cheeks are my chest. I
Yeah,
choose
would you rather butt cheeks?
Do you have to
here?
have a butthole and poop out of it?
Yes, but,
No,
but
no,
hold
I'm
on,
choosing
but-
breast butt.
But
Yeah.
your breasts are leaky,
Done. Still, I
so
choose
you
breast
always
butt.
look like you're peeing
Where,
yourself
where,
from behind.
where did this come from?
I thought about it.
Nikki is a twisted individual.
Where did this come from?
Nikki's
I
brain.
thought about it. I don't
thought
know.
of
I
it.
thought
I
about
choose breast butt.
it. Really?
Yeah, for sure.
We want to know your answers in the chat.
No, we don't.
Would
No,
you
we don't.
wear a bra, or are you just free breast?
Let's move on from this train of thought. As a directive.
I'd have to think about that.
Okay.
I'd have to think about that.
If we get
Presumably,
to,
I can still squat,
if
right?
we get to our max
Or do-
hype train
do-
level,
does my maximum
Drew
gluteus
will
maximus stop
answer
working?
this
Free
question
equipment for
live.
squatting.
Does
He
my
will tell
yeah?
you whether he would wear a butt bra. If
I
we
just
get to our
gotta know if
maximum
my
hype
like do
train.
my legs still work? Did my
Well,
gluteus
yeah,
maximus?
It would be a butt bra, so it would be designed
Okay.
to house
I tap a
everything
blue
down
and a
there.
white, and I cast Gilder's Veto.
That's a very good reference.
And
I was literally gonna say Dovin's
That's
veto.
very funny.
So that's really good.
I end this train of thought.
I feel like Shoot Drew's mind is starting to
Leak into
infect
our
us,
brains, yeah.
all of us. Yeah,
Shooch is an interesting individual. Let's go to my refer. Okay, sweet.
it's rare.
Thank you, Dan. If you're watching, thank you, Dan.
I'm sure Dan's watching.
Dan gives me
Hello,
wonderful
Dan.
gifts every Starduster Day.
He has spoken. I have spoken. We're gonna just move on from all of that. We're really putting the mods
look,
to work this morning.
I don't look at me. I didn't start this.
I mean, you showed up today.
What do you want from it? Pike? Starfall.
Keep that hype train going. We got 1,500 bits from Spaghetti. We got 20 gifted subs from Harley. A dread from El Stupica.
Oh, my notebook. That's right.
So let's see how many dreads Mace has. He's got 1,
Features and traits, eh?
2,
Oh, I'm cooked. I'm absolutely cooked.
3.
I forgot how bad shape I'm in here.
Yeah, I'm tapped out.
Mace, you have 3 dreads right now.
3 dreads from Ace.
Tree Frog asked how much for a dread. It is if you
666 bits in one donation.
in a single donation is a dread. We got 3. Let's raise the stakes on this hype train. If we get to level,
I'm refreshing now, Dan. I don't know if I see it.
you know, you
Are we
better
level
not be
4?
laughing about. I won't even mention it.
I think this is the only.
We are 4th level or level 4.
I think this is the only pike I have in here. I don't think I have another pike.
Is it Pike Starfall?
Yeah,
Then yeah, that should be correct.
I just don't see.
Because I only
the-
have 1 Ret Indigo.
Or do I have to edit my character sheet and choose it? Maybe. Nope, it's in here. Got
Yeah,
you.
I should. Yeah, no.
We're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
Dan has his cover. Dan has his cover.
No, I don't. I'm not saying I don't trust the guy. I'm just. He asked me to refresh. I didn't see it, and immediately now I see it.
Chat's going ham. You're all banned. Every one of you.
What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing that's bad?
I tap another white and a blue in it.
I exile chat.
Just cast silence.
I cast farewell. I just exile everything. Oh my god. There's some obscenities in chat right now. Oh my god. Hold on. Retcon. I would pin this if we weren't on a hype train.
It's a Boxy.
It's a boxy.
Oh, Boxy, let's go. Boxy Smug.
Boxy fans.
Let's fucking go.
Unite.
We aren't sponsored. Go follow Boxy Fresh on Twitch.
One of the best streamers ever.
He's literally.
Does he still stream at the same frequency that you?
Oh, exact
Okay.
same.
Because I don't get notifications anymore, and I follow him.
Yep.
So I don't know what happened.
Tuesdays with
That's
LP,
another dread
Fridays
for
with
Mace.
Beard.
I think that's 4.
Oh my gosh.
That's 4. That's 4. Nikki, your glasses chain is really pretty. Do you want to just mention what they are?
Yes.
Just give it a shout out.
These are these are special ones. So you can't get this color on the Kickstarter, but this is
that's
the
a
monolith.
Nikki only. Wow.
This
Damn,
is
a
the
101?
monolith collection from Ynir. The 21st of this month, the Kickstarter goes live. If you want some jewelry,
That's
we love
exciting.
Ynir.
other fun
Yeah.
things. Ynir is fantastic.
Jen's an
and
awesome person.
I
Cool
am
person, great
absolutely
product.
obsessed with these. I wanted to sleep in them if I wouldn't break them or potentially choke myself to death. So.
Where's Alex? Says, is Richie sick? His voice sounds deeper than usual. If so, get well soon. I'm getting clobbered by allergies
It's that time
this
of
week.
year.
Yeah, the allergies are so
Yeah.
massive.
All of a sudden, my larynx just got shredded, and it's been
Every April and October,
Yeah.
I get laid out for about a week
Yep.
by allergies.
That's how Kels is every spring.
Yeah.
And so, I'm not usually an allergy guy, but maybe as I get older,
Yeah.
you know,
I'm wearing off on you.
time
Okay.
comes for us all.
I'm gonna start the announcements.
Yeah.
Oh.
We have a lot to get through.
Wow.
We're Legends of Adventures, and as always, this is a mature stream based on everything that's happening in chat right now. We got a few different ways that you can support the stream. One of them we've talked about is the Twist of Fate, Twist of Dread. Make sure that you keep that hype train going for me. We have 40 seconds on the hype train. Oh, man.
Oh my god.
It's
close.
Zafkiel is doing their part. That's for
close.
sure.
We're close.
With the 20 gifted subs and
Thank
10
you.
gifted subs from
We're 15 subs away in 30 seconds. Less than 30 seconds.
Nightingale Hero.
Can we
Awesome
get
name.
15 subs to keep this rolling?
15.
That's 20 seconds. I'm not gonna keep going the announcements. So we should
Yeah,
have
no,
this
we should keep. Once we like hit
15
a level,
seconds.
Good call, Drew. Good call.
We're 14 subs away. Can we?
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, thank
Ace.
you.
Thank you.
For your context, to get to the next level, we are 80 subs away.
Hi,
We are 80 subs away.
Not only is that a great way to support us, but our merch shop is coming back very soon. The
And
cool thing about
actually very soon.
yeah, for real.
Can we say not the
No,
exact
I'm not
date?
saying fucking shit.
Okay.
You gun to my head. You couldn't. Batman couldn't get that information out of me.
I will
Yes,
say
he
it's
could.
very.
No, he
soon.
couldn't.
You say that all the time.
I'd love to see
can
Batman
get so
ride.
much stuff out of you.
I believe I was
Batman's
given a
not
date.
getting shit out of
Batman
me.
can get so
For-
much stuff
for the
out of
merch
you.
launch.
It's coming back soon.
Oh yeah.
Once
The point
folks are
is,
back.
Gen Con merch is going to be available. So if you
Yeah.
weren't at Gen
I
Con,
don't
you
know.
didn't get to see
Right?
the cool stuff.
Yeah, I thought there's like, hey.
You didn't get your
not
tour
this day,
boo
this
boo.
day, but after
Yeah.
this day.
You can get your tour boo boo soon.
It's on its way.
That's not up to me, but
Well, yeah.
The point is, I'm not saying it.
that's the
No,
hope.
it is up
That
to you.
the
Well, yeah, it
hope.
is up to you. No, it's up to you.
No,
I'm
I
not
just
saying
I
jack shit.
mean unless something pushes.
Oh, and it's further than that.
Yes. No.
sorry.
We're not saying a date.
No, we're
There's
not.
nothing left to say about the merch shop. It's coming back soon. You will know as soon as we tell you. We got a Patreon, which is awesome. Become a patron over on Patreon because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You may have noticed that Derek said something about Patreon questions. Yes, every time we stream D&D, we make a Patreon post.
That's right.
You'll ask us questions during our breaks, possibly even before we start. We might answer some questions. Usually some of them are pretty thought-provoking. It's always a good time. That's my favorite part of Mondays when I solo stream video games, is just answering Patreon questions. It makes me laugh. We talk about beating up cereal mascots and things, and it's great. We have
Well,
a
and there's
great
also
time.
very wholesome, thoughtful questions about fitness that Andy did a great write-up on.
Oh, that was a
Right?
good one.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
awesome.
we got somebody asked me about. We got to talk more about that. I would love to. I know that we got some stuff to talk about
it was
there.
very, very
Did you
great.
call them your biddies and your tut?
Nikki,
I'm not that
Nikki
far. I
chose
got that far.
violence.
I got to think about. I gotta think
Nikki
about
woke up today.
I need to kill streaming it button desperately.
that. Anyway, also, you get access to unedited episodes of our sessions, including Adventures and Chill. You get 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon: Shroud of Assault, Martian Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, Mud and Mercy, and then Hangouts, Movie Nights, Book Nook, and so much more. Book Club is the Book Nook. For our important dates, we're going to be back tomorrow night with a Scarab Plus Studio Hangout, October 12th. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We're gonna be hanging out. We're gonna be decompressing after this incredible day of playing D&D. Then Monday.
tomorrow?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, shit.
Scare Plus Movie Night will be October 24th. 7:30 p.m. each time. Watching Beetlejuice, that was Nikki's pick, which is pretty cool.
So excited.
Then Nikki's Nook, the book chat, will be Sunday, October 26th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Practical Magic by Alice Hoffman and Catching Fire by Suzanne Collin. That is one of the
Hunger Games
books.
Yeah,
Catching
second
Fire.
one.
Oh, cool.
Is that the second book?
I love
Yeah,
that.
second book.
Cool. Then, of course, we have to thank our patrons, like we always do. Please put your hands together
Thank you for the hype train.
for... Oh, is it
amazing.
done?
It's over. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you guys for your support. What do we end at?
Guys.
We ended at I
12?
think 12.
So 12 twists for us?
Beautiful.
12
beautiful.
twists.
Good luck.
Well, they just gotta start another hype train and we get more twists.
Yeah, it has an hour cooldown, and then we'll start.
Oh, is it that long?
It's yeah.
That's the lowest you can set it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess they...
They don't want you to constantly just like
You're always
Farm it.
hyped.
trains. Yeah, exactly.
But
They want it
like-
to be like a big event,
Okay.
right?
I don't agree with that take.
Did you want to, because we're talking Patreon stuff, talk about Monday?
After I thank people.
Oh.
No, we'll do it now. Monday, we're gonna play Phasmo.
Oh.
Oh.
And potentially Fortnite.
Yeah, maybe some Fortnite. But we're definitely gonna play Phasmo. We're gonna switch it up and play Phasmo. We gotta get our Huntrix characters. That's the only reason I'm like, we gotta play some Fortnite is because Huntrix is in.
Nikki,
Huntress
you
Girls.
hold your mic and just get it like,
Around the
right
world.
here, like right. Yeah, just pull it like this.
We're gonna
way,
get
like,
it. We're gonna
right at you. Like,
we're gonna
like,
queue up some trios and we're gonna get it done.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
that's
it-
pretty
like
good.
that?
That
Like
was
that?
pretty good.
Yeah.
Done.
Like,
We.
Right there?
perfect.
Okay.
But we're definitely gonna play some Phasmo because like even last time we played Phasmo, we didn't play the new map. The diner. We never got
Well,
to the
no,
diner.
it's not out.
What?
Yeah.
Is it out now?
You don't have to scream at me, Drew.
I do have to scream.
I'm not the one
Is it
that
out now?
designed Phasmo. I don't think so.
What?
But
Somebody told me there was a ton of new content.
Well, I mean, it might be. It's not. I'm not
Fuck.
Phasmo's keeper. What I can say though,
Phasmo's
is
keeper,
I'm not
that's what I
Phasmo's keeper.
I say that all the time.
However,
But not about Phasmo.
I
You
do
really do
know
say
that
all
the
the
new
time.
event is happening, and
So we've got a new
that's
event
fun.
at least?
Yeah,
Halloween
yeah,
event?
yeah.
Okay. Then Phasmo's not canceled. I was about to say Phasmo's canceled, but it's not. We'll play Phasmo on Monday. Anyway, let's put our hands together and thank our Sapphire Eagle tier patrons at higher because they're the prestigious turbo tiers that we'd like to give an extra thank you for. At Sapphire Eagle, we have Adelaide, Alyshkin Gold, Anamedes, Andrew B, Annalou D,
Thank you. Guys.
Anubis, Arlo L, Arlo Time,
Thank
Atlas
you.
Incorporated, Atticus H, Autumn S, Bagel the Raccoon, Belligerated, Barefoot Bug, Beautiful Doom, Blix, Blue Flare, Brendan J, Bridget W, Candy
you.
Kitsune, Canebreak, Cedar, Chandler N, Cheshire 22, Chopper, Sin,
Thank
Clapcott,
you,
Kobold
guys.
B, Cosmo, Connor M, Cosmo Garl,
Thank you.
Coyote, Demonic Wolf, D and Decay, Drew Bones, Drunken Hobo, Elements the Kid, Frazzlebutt, Gabriella
you.
G, Ghost Girl Weeb,
Thank
Clockmar,
you.
Going with the Flowing, Gunner K, Henry
you.
T, Hold That Think, Homebrew Hound, I'm Over It, JQ, Jacob Z, Jasmine MM, Genderqueer, Just Playing Games, Caitlin, Kat, KDW, Carrie K, Christina A, Ladybug Isabel, Lady Deathstrike, Lance C, Lenny, Liz C, Lone Mad Cheetah, Lewis J, Lynx, Mama Blue, Megan H, Mr. Greenman, Mount D, Noctal, Nana Snakes,
Thank you.
Ninja Thief, Nitro CR, Note Does Art, Opal Eye, Puppy Who, Ryan KB, Soul,
you.
Sam S, Skittles, Snuggy, Soul, Soren, Spartanat, Sydney W, TMQ, Talia F, Tartan Bampot, That One Guy, Timed Orb, Timothy S, Val B, Victoria L, Wishy Waspy, Wispy Nix, and your Selenite. I mashed
Thank
up those
you.
last two all together.
It's easy to do.
Emerald Lions, we got AJB, Alexis Y, Anubis 45, Belzy, Blake C. Smith, Creeper of Minds, Echoes
you.
in the Dark, Alani and Fruit Loops,
Lions!
Kelly Bean,
Thank you, Lions.
Maddie Malice, Palo Meme,
Thank you, Lions.
and at the Ruby Dinosaur tier,
Dino!
we got Ellipsa, Fletch B, Grumpy, Moon Sun, Mystic
I'm
Ermine,
gonna doom.
Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, and Varus Not. Thank you.
It's pronounced Palo Meme.
Okay,
Oh yes, you're right.
I'll make a phonetic note of
Apparently
that.
the hype train's still going.
What?
What?
Our shit's just bugged.
What?
This has happened before.
Can someone confirm?
I don't believe it.
People are saying that it's true.
Well,
I
then
don't
keep
tr-
going. We can't see it. We can't see it. Just
we can't
keep
see it,
going.
so just don't.
Somebody's got to let it. Mods, let us know what
Oh,
it is.
thank you,
Thank you,
thank you,
Tree
thank you.
Frog.
Keep it going,
Thank you,
keep it going.
Burnakins. Thank you, Red Hood. Thank
One
you,
of the
Echoes.
mods, let us know
Thank
when
you,
it's
Earth
over.
Totem. Thank you, Chester Hours. Thank you, White Nova. Thank you,
16
Cash
apparently.
Mons.
Wow.
Thank you, Chapstick
Whoa.
Rick. Thank you, Ace of Deadpool. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Thank you, Huffle Hottie.
You guys are
Thank
awesome.
you, Alpha Lupus.
We got 100 from Echoes in the Dark.
100
man.
from Echoes in the
100.
Dark.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god!
We got to go through this whole list. Some of that isn't me, probably.
No, he just ripped them all off.
Oh, good.
Thank you
Like
guys.
he's just
5 from
ripping 'em.
Anonymous, 10 from Ace of Deadpool, 300 bits
That's
from
always been
Greg,
Mike's-
5 gifted from
Mike's
Gasmon,
gizmo.
5 from White
His
Nova,
deal.
5 from Chester Hours, 5 from Earth Totem, 100 from Echoes, hell yeah, 1 from Red Hood, 10 from Burnikins, 50
Ooh,
from
Red Hood.
Genderqueer, let's go, a Dread from Tree Frog, 5 from Gifted from Tree Frog,
You guys are amazing.
5 gifted from Alpha Lupus. Thank you so much to all of you, all of the support.
Unbelievable.
We are
Unbelievable.
approaching 16 apparently.
Cool. We already talked about Twisted Fate, Twisted Dread. Make sure you come on over, watch us on Twitch, donate bits and subs, keep that hype train going. Every level of the hype train gives us a Twisted Fate. 666 bits in one go gives Mesa Dread. I think he's got 5 at this point, 4 or 5.
Ooh.
5.
If we hit level
Maybe
20,
6.
like the
No,
sound
maybe
of that.
6. I
I
think
like
6.
the sound of that.
I think it's 6.
if
at
we
least
hit
6.
level 20, we're gonna.
I'm not keeping track.
Cuckoo
If you want to join our Discord, check out the YouTube, the TikTok, the podcast, all of that stuff. Go to checkoutOurShit.com. We crossed 40,000 Discord members.
Why are you saying that to me like you're threatening me in some way?
No, because you're the only one looking
Nikki,
at me, paying attention. So I'm
crossed
talking directly to you.
40,000.
Oh, I think that's amazing, Drew. Thank you for announcing
Yeah,
that.
you're welcome.
We got a Dread from Tree Frog and 5,000 bits from Genderqueer. Thank you.
Two dreads for Tree Frog.
2 dreads from
I think
Tree-
we're up to
Tree
6
Frog.
for
Tree Frog.
Mace. 2 minutes left on the hype train.
Allegedly.
Okay. For our upcoming schedule, we've got Icebound on November 7th. If that were to change, we will let you know.
Oh my God, Derek.
And then the next episode of Stardust Rhapsody
Toad and Mario Kart.
is November 15th. November 15th.
Wait, what is this?
November 15th is Stardust Rhapsody.
The next episode of
month
this
from today.
campaign
Perfect.
is a month and change from today.
a month and change.
Whoa.
that okay? Is that all right, Nikki? You seem concerned.
No, I
think
said
it's 5 weeks.
You said November 15th. I said, what is this? And you looked
It's
at
not
me,
quite. I mean,
and
it's
you
already the
aggressively go,
11th.
November 15th. I'm
Oh,
like, well,
Stardust
I'm
Rhapsody.
glad that I know.
Rhapsody.
No, you did
I thought
say
you
it
said,
afterwards.
when is this?
You did say it afterwards,
Did I
but I
miss-
was
I
just
think I
like,
misheard.
We have less than a minute
For
to
real?
hit level 16.
And apparently it's only 34%. We gotta pump those numbers.
We would need a huge thing. If this is the end,
This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10.
This
it's
is
been
the
an honor.
15 twists. May save us.
Golden night. Na, 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 na.
Anyway,
Live and Let
it's
Die is
special
still my
announcements
favorite
time. I guess I'll wait to see if this is done. I don't know.
When you were young and your heart. Since I'm sick, I can do a
That's
little bit of
pretty
that.
good.
Whoa.
I am a big
Was
fan
an
of
open book.
Live and Let
Was
Die.
that,
I think that
what
song
was
actually
that?
slaps.
Oh, is that a James
Live and
Bond
Let
song?
Die.
Oh, I was thinking that was the.
It's Wings.
you know what? Your voice right now would be perfect for some Janis Joplin.
Exactly right.
Did we hit it?
Isn't it all blocked to us? We can't see when we hit it, right?
No. Because we're all cracked out.
You brought her back from the dead.
I'm doing Guns N' Roses
brought her
cover
back
of
from
Oh,
the
yes.
Paul
I was gonna
McCartney
say.
and Wings.
Oh my
So
God.
hit
Level 15
song.
hype train.
Live
Thanks,
and
folks.
Let Die.
Level 15 hype train.
Did we
folks.
we're
Thank
done?
you.
We're
done.
done.
Okay.
We're done.
Thanks, everybody. So that's 15 twists.
Thank you. Thank you.
That means we squeezed out 3 more levels than I thought we did. Okay. Special announcements. Mikey, what's the Crooked Moon?
That's kind of fitting.
Cloud of dust.
Oh, the box was it?
A moth flies out.
gone.
It is the largest Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition Kickstarter of all time.
Still.
Still.
Still,
To
after
this
all
day,
these years.
2023, it is a 632-page folk horror tome for 5th edition. It is a massive book that has a ton of player options, tons of GM options, everything that you could want. A 350-page adventure.
But-
subclasses, species, monsters.
The most important part of all of that is where you get it. You go to thecrookedmoon.com.
ThroughMoon.com.
Thecrookedmoon.com.
That's right.
Go check it out
We are effectively fully fulfilled from all of our backers
in the US.
in the US.
In the US.
In the US.
Except for outliers.
Except for outliers,
Well.
a couple outliers who are having trouble with cards or there are other issues with the orders, but effectively without those asterisks, we are fulfilled.
5 years from now.
So you can get your copy of The Crooked Moon at thecrookedmoon.com. It is also available on D&D Beyond. You can get the entire thing on D&D Beyond, fully integrated, easy to use.
5 years from now, we'll go into Backer Kit and there will still be people who just
No.
never filled out their survey.
100%.
No.
That's
What
true.
happened?
All of my,
No.
I think there's a ton of things that I backed in 2022, 2023 that I never filled out my survey
That's what happens.
for.
People back and they forget.
I realized that I have 3 Kickstarters that are back that I never completed,
happens.
and they're just
what
they're
happens.
gone. I'll never
So anyway,
get 'em.
yes, you can also find it on D&D Beyond.
That's right.
So if you like using D&D Beyond like we do, you can get both. It's 2 parts. Get both bundles, save $10. Get it in a bundle, save $10. Anyway,
And if you're playing the Crooked Moon and you're playing an Azureborn and people roll initiative, don't forget to use your species feature that allows you to grant people up to your proficiency bonus advantage on the initiative roll, and
Oh,
then
you
kick yourself
scumbag.
all the way home.
You scumbag.
And
Wow.
hate yourself and just cry into your pillow at night and just cry and
I
cry
could
and
have
cry.
gone before those wolves.
yeah.
Damn it,
But
Derek.
you didn't. It made for a beautiful story.
We're also going to be at PAX Unplugged.
Oh.
We have a
What?
giant booth. I'm very excited.
Oh, yeah.
We have a 20 by 20. Do you know that? 20 by 20.
20
I
by
knew that.
20?
I knew
20
that.
by 20.
What? That's a big booth.
Oh my
Big booth.
God.
It is booth.
How many feet is that?
That's a big ass moon.
400 square feet,
400 square feet.
I think. My math checks out.
I just meant how many feet by how many feet.
20 by 20.
I saw that Rich got it
That's
immediately.
very funny. That's very funny.
It's a 3942 is the number of our booth.
How do you remember that, Derek?
Yeah.
I just remember 3942 now. I'm not doing the thing.
All you have to
monkey
do is
dance.
just remember.
No, no.
I will.
It's just easier that way.
No, it's like the mnemonic I came up with during the Crooked Moon Crunch for remembering whether there's 2 L's or 1 L in Philip or Adela. And it's just, there are 2 L's in Philip and 1 in Adela. That's it. That's all I would
That's
just tell
very funny.
I would just tell myself. I just remember the fact. That's
Well,
the fact.
We're boothing to support the Crooked Moon.
Yes,
For the
we are.
Crooked Moon, you must remember the 3rd. But there's been 3 October 3rd since that date, so triple 3
I
You
thought
are
about
to
this.
9.
You're
I
off
thought
the
about
deep
this.
end.
Then 39 plus remember the 3rd.
And
is
every
42. You'll never forget it.
That's right.
You'll never
may
forget it.
every mooning
rolled right off
gooner
the
be
tongue.
blessed on October 3rd.
I just want to put in perspective, 2 years ago, we would have been 8 days into the campaign. Andy and I are both right now coming down with pneumonia. Or some other
Like
horrible...
double pneumonia.
Double pneumonia.
Yeah.
I quick aside, we'll come right back. I put off because like I never got sick like that
Yeah.
for like 15 years. I haven't been sick like that ever. I put off going to the doctor so long that when I finally got to the doctor, they were like, "We have to check your lungs for scarring." They were like, "Get the X-ray machine right now," and I was like, "Oh, I've made a mistake.
Yeah,
I should have waited."
Yeah, it was...
Anyway.
Wow.
Hey, Drew.
I'm not answering that. We were playing Daggerheart live on stream. We're partnering
That's soon.
with Darrington Press. Yeah, we're gonna talk about
That's
it next week.
tomorrow.
It's not tomorrow.
It's less than a month, though.
It is less than a month. A little less than a month. We're going to start November 3rd, then the 10th, and then the 17th. We're playing 3 Mondays in a row.
That's it.
Which means for our patrons, things are going to get shifted around, but we'll keep you up to date on that and how that's going.
Then we're going to rock it right into PAX
And then we're,
Unplugged.
then we're going right into PAX Unplugged, which
Yeah.
is pretty cool. So more information regarding Daggerheart coming soon, but we're going to be playing live. Very excited to be playing Colossus of the Drylands. If you like Shadow of the Colossus, if you like Weird West, if you like Attack on Titan, we're having a good time. And if you don't like those things, we're having a good time. I think you're going to see some familiar faces. I think you're going to see some cool characters. I think you're going to see some just really great stuff.
Yeah.
That
If you think
cooking
we're
up.
inventing new characters for this, you're out of your goddamn mind.
Well, we're reinventing.
A twist, which really adds a
we're
lot
putting a
of
twist.
flavor and fun.
Guys, I'm worried about these colossi.
That's very funny. Or play Peanut.
I love this P9.
Dr. Poison.
My name's Peanut. That still haunts me.
Poison.
Last special announcement that I have.
LaBouche and Dolores.
LaBouche and the
Then
Walrus
I'm
go
playing.
to...
If you guys are doing that, I'm playing.
Critical
Regan.
Role and Darrington
I'm playing
Press will
Regan.
fucking blacklist.
That's
Yeah,
right.
if
That's
we
right.
showed up
Fucking blacklist.
with those characters, oh man, I need an excuse to play Regan again.
Captain Saltooth's Band of Pirates.
Regan's
it's
been on
not
this
spelled how
stream
you
for a
think.
grand total of 61 minutes, and I need more Regan. Anyway, last special announcement I have before I open it up to everybody. Our very good friend, Anjali Bhamani, is again doing the Puppy Roll, which is a one-of-a-kind charity D&D live stream that brings together some of the biggest names in the TTRPG space to play as their dogs in a awesome support of Petco Love. So this is a charity stream for animals, which is really great. It's happening October 20th. of this year. So in like 9 days. You can find it on youtube.com/sweetange, that's ANJ. And then it is benefiting Petco Love, like I previously mentioned. But if you want to learn more, go to thepuppyroll.com. Super easy to remember. It's up there in chat.
It's pinned on Twitch right now.
Yeah, it's for a good cause. Anjali is a wonderful, wonderful person. This is, I believe, the second time that she's running this amazing charity D&D stream. The concept is very cool and unique. If you go to thepuppyroll.com, you see everybody who's participating in it. Matt Mercer's going to be there, Brie Iyengar's going to be there, and you see them posing with their pets, and it's a really, really cool. Ginny D's in it. It's a really cool concept, and it's a lot of fun, and it goes for a good cause. So go support them, go help Anjali out, and So we'll talk about it more later, and we'll just keep shouting them out, and it's fun.
It's not just doggos. There's also cute cats there as
That's
well.
right.
It's pets.
Oh,
Ginny has a kitty.
Yeah.
She's posing with her cat.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
So someone's gonna bring their hamster, and they're not gonna make it.
Who's not gonna make it? The hamster?
The hamster. Hamsters refuse to live.
They do.
Yeah. You know, I have a grade 4 allergy to hamsters.
Do you really?
I don't know if you know this about me.
Grade 4.
I love when he talks about grade
allergies. I have an
allergies.
unironic grade 4 allergy to hamsters.
What part of the hamster?
I don't know. I'm afraid to find out.
That's like death territory. Anaphylaxis.
Hamster gallbladder.
That's why I always avoided the Hamtaro orgy at Katsuka.
That's very funny.
That's why.
Isn't the world record for the oldest hamster like 5 years?
It's
It's
gotta
something
be
It's
insane
not
like
very
that.
long.
No, like the world record is like 5 years.
Yeah. Well, they live like what, 2 on average?
Barely.
Jesus.
Yeah. Some live 1.
Jesus.
Anyway, are there any other special announcements?
I need to make sure Mike's loud enough.
What? Ignore me.
Problems with role play and get all
Ignore
quiet.
Oh, it's me. I'm quiet. I'm quiet.
Quiet Mike.
Quiet. Quiznos.
Quibbly, Shep, Redder Briggsy, Sarnax or Co, and Gideon.
But we're not going to be all shooters. We're not all rangers.
that's-
It's not.
way off.
That's not how it works.
That's ridiculous.
That's what you think.
That's not how it works.
Also, I'm GMing. I'm not playing. I'm not
Yes.
a player.
That's true. Unless you GM as Co, which would be hilarious.
I love having a DMPC.
That's right. That's right.
I love having a DMPC.
That's right.
Yes.
Panini Head's first time chat is all of my hamsters have died tragically.
Thank you,
That's
thank
not
you,
funny.
Panini Head.
That's not funny. I'm sorry for your
funny.
loss.
I can't believe
I'm
that there
so
were
sorry, buddy.
665
I'm sorry for your
other
tragic
Panini
losses.
Heads. Oh,
What a first time chat.
You only get one of those.
Why would you
you only get one.
That is
You only get one
epic.
Panini Head.
That is an epic first time chat. I'm so sorry for your losses.
That reminds me of my sea monkeys. It's tragic.
Well, should we get into it?
So many things.
Are there any other special announcements?
I guess we could get into it. I mean, we're here to play some
That's all right with
Dungeons
you,
and
Derek.
Dragons.
That's all right with you.
Yeah, you have my permission. My light
Oh
is green.
my
My light
God.
is green. it's a
Let me
green
just
light.
check a couple things.
I'm ready to go.
It's either this or I'm going to continue working on my Doctor Who deck. It's up to you.
Stardust Rhapsody.
Star Duster
Anthem.
Day.
I did 2 YouTube intros this time because we finally have enough episodes up where I have enough quotes to pull from where I can.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of quotes.
Yes.
Why is your deck titled 10 inches pulls uwu, heart eyes emoji, hot sweating emoji, eggplant emoji, sweat drop emoji?
Because he's a pervert. That's
You,
what
ma-
I
you
need to
made up
know.
everything after the name 10 Inch, which is the name of this deck. Which is the name
Why
of this
is
deck.
it named
Because deep lore Doctor Who fans know that David Tennant was called by the actors who played Rose Tyler 10 Inch as a joke, and that's very funny.
Oh.
Because his name is David Tennant. 10 Inch, and he was the 10th Doctor. Thank you.
Oh, he's the 10th Doctor, and he's 10 inch.
That's right.
What the fuck? All right, we're good to do your YouTube intro, or are you good, Mace?
Go for it.
Okay.
You have my blessing.
Music or no music? I always forget.
Why don't we do...
I literally can never remember.
What do you want?
I don't give a shit.
Say it, Rich. Say it.
We did Queen of Hearts last time.
Oh.
Everyone wants to
We
save
do
it, though.
Queen of Hearts into the
In the
intro
beginning.
normally.
Yeah. So let's save that. Let's do this is fun.
Yeah, just keep it all started over.
My fucking knees.
All right, ready?
No.
Okay. Oh shit. Hang on, I'll do this for you. Oh my god, I thought I could pause it faster. You just start when you hear the music.
Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some quotes from last month's episode right now. Quote number 1. I love how Ziggy went from one of Rex's biggest fans to Rex's biggest hater. Me too. Quote number 2. Mace is a DM. Cool enough to not use legendary resistances in boss fights. Also, Mace gets 2 nat 20s just to ruin Ziggy's day.
It's Derek.
It is Derek. Derek's mad.
I showed him the dice.
Quote number 3, one of my favorites.
Over here.
Rex is one of the best NPCs we've ever been blessed with.
It's true.
That's all you, Mace.
I agree.
And then my
I agree.
favorite quote of the day, quote number 4. Great episode.
Love it.
Oh.
Love it. Thank you.
Thank you.
I was gonna get Mace.
Thank you.
I love, you know what they say, Andy. Still waters run deep.
They do say that. They do say that. So as always, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you like most about the episode. And in the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, there's a few different ways you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can go check out our merch shop. We got a lot of really great stuff over there. Become a patron over on Patreon. There is so much exclusive content that you can only see over there. And lastly, go check out The Crooked Moon at thecrookedmoon.com, as well as on D&D Beyond. It's live right now. Go check it out. Thank you.
Now it's that time again to don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Last time on Stardust Rhapsody. Having just witnessed the death of Rex, the party rushes into the Don's home, eager to finally bring things to an end. Confronting him, they find not the calm, calculating man who's led the Scarlet Eye to unprecedented heights, but a madman unraveling along with his schemes. Nito casts them into a pit, sentencing them to death, consumed by his chimeric Rangadon. The party dispatches it quickly in an explosive fight on a battleground of bone. The Don has been executing his own people for fear of betrayal, and he's done so by the dozens. Escaping the pit and making their way back in and through the mansion, the party sees the familiar, strange markings impossible to make out all throughout the house. Eventually, they make their way to the last room that stands between them and the Don, and they find it filled with goons. The Scarlet Goons make one last stand before the party shuts their eye for the final time. The Syndicate in ruins, the party confronts the Don for the last time. They find him drained and near lifeless as the Viceroy had clearly begun to tie up loose ends. Rhett sets his cannon to disintegrate, and the Don turns to ash, melting with the odd snow of the room. The realization of what comes next barely has a moment to occur to them as an engine roars outside and a voice comes over the comms. Miraculously, Rex survived. He takes the Don's ship as payment for his troubles and heads out for parts unknown. For the first time in a long time, a free man. Maybe Lady Luck really is on his side. You stand in Don Nito Contralto's office, the final resting place of the ashen remains that mix among the swirling snow and ash that drift across the space on the cold wind that blows in from the open window, where you spy the final glint of the crime lord's pleasure cruiser as Rex Maxim leaves orbit to find his own destiny among the stars. The long shadows creep along the surfaces as you look back to the task at hand and survey the office. Don Nito Contralto may be dead, and the Scarlet Eye Syndicate may be doomed to crumble, but the danger is far from over.
I'm looking over the Don's remains. And Rhett like disintegrated him. Is it ash? Like what is it? What does like a gravity disintegration ray do? Is it like dust?
Question.
Is it dust?
It's not ash. It doesn't burn, right?
Okay.
But basically, it's like almost just like breaking apart his atoms. And so it would be. I think it would look like dust or ash. It wouldn't have that like burnt smell though. I don't think.
It might smell like ozone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly right.
And maybe not quite as like flaky as
Right,
ash would
right.
be.
It would
More
be-
fine.
exactly.
More like extremely
particles.
like granular.
Yeah, exactly right.
I will take off my my backpack
Your little
or my
bit.
harness.
Yeah.
And
The pixel pack.
grab Pixel and I'm gonna wipe off one. Presumably, like there's like a nice chair that I could put a. If there's not a couch,
absolutely,
There'd
absolutely.
be a chair that a Globlin could.
A
rest gently.
luxurious, like almost velveteen red leather chair with wooden arms that come out at the end in the shape of claws. Grasp you can find easily.
I'll wipe off all like the ash and the snow. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's not even winter. And I'll place down Pixel as maybe I'll get like a pillow, right? And I'll put her head on it. Just kind of seeing that same catatonic form that she's had this since the Dawn faced us. And I'll look at Rhett and I'll say, I'm fucking sick and tired of being in this place. What do we need besides the video that Ziggy got? What does the GBG want? I'm tired of this place.
Well, I don't personally think they're gonna take a bag of whatever he is now.
Well, we got the video evidence.
I got it saved right here. But I'll be honest, I'm low on battery. I don't have much left in the tank. We need to get the the fuck out of here.
Yeah, come on, Zig.
I don't know what they know about any of this, but I mean, we need to find whatever we can on the Viceroy. This may be our one fucking shot. That we're here. And I don't know if the Don has anything, but I mean, we gotta fucking case this place.
All right. We don't have time to. I mean, it would be here, right? It'd be in this room.
I don't fucking know, but we gotta start here. We know he's gone, right? I want to kind of like look around the room and just get a sense. I think I did this last time too, but now that, you know, we've seen Rex blast off again, I just want to see if I can like investigate the room to see if there's any sign of the Viceroy lurking or remaining.
Roll investigation check.
10.
With a 10, he seems to you to be... There's no evidence that the Viceroy is here. There's in fact no evidence that the Viceroy was here, except for the fact that the Don reported to you that he had been here. He was the one that had sapped the life from him. In the goals of tying up loose ends, there's nothing that stays, that lingers, that shows, except for the fact that the room feels unnaturally cold. And there's nothing else about this planet, this space, that will lead you to think that this is the correct climb for where you are.
I think I started this maybe last session, but I'm just gonna get to start like tearing it apart. I'm gonna if there's like a photo on the wall.
Yep.
I'm imagining there's a photo with him with like a space horse, like in The Sopranos. I'm just like picking it up and like fucking checking
That's
it.
very
Yes.
funny.
This is
Yeah.
tacky as shit. Who the fuck would ever get a portrait of them
You
standing
find that,
awkwardly
you
next to
throw
a
it.
space horse? What the fuck?
Roll a group investigation check for those who are currently conscious.
Can I have our retail dice that are over there? Thank
Nice.
you.
Oh, natural fucking 20.
Beautiful.
Retail.
Natural fucking 20.
You guys find it all. You find all the dirty
27
laundry.
for me.
1 in 400.
I'm gonna spike a natural 20.
I'm gonna spike on natural 20.
And Mason, if you could mute whatever notifications you have.
I don't know what that is. I'm completely like silent.
Maybe you're gonna spike the natural 20. I got 18.
I don't know how to like mute without getting rid of the music.
You have.
Is it Discord?
Did you get an natural one?
I don't know
You
what
did,
it-
didn't you?
One second.
I literally.
Do you?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well,
You know, high highs and low lows.
There's no sound like Discord notifications. That's weird. I hear it.
We're gonna take a quick break while we figure.
Sorry, everybody. Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah, just here, pause the music real quick, just to see like if.
also, Daisy Cuties gifting 200.
Oh my god!
Gifted
Another 200.
Another 200. Are you kidding me?
What?
Wow.
Daisy Cuties joins the battle. And everyone is here. Holy
That's
shit.
a lot of subs.
That's a lot of
Everybody
fun.
got a sub. Say thank you.
Thank you,
Everyone
Daisy.
thank
Thank
Daisy
you.
Cuties in the
Thank you,
chat.
Daisy
Holy
Cuties.
shit.
Good grief.
400. God damn.
That's a lot
Holy
of subs.
shit.
God damn, that's a lot of subs.
If you keep hearing it, let me. It's definitely not Discord notifications because that's not what the sound sounds.
No,
like.
no, it's not
Shit, I
Discord.
can close that out. Oh my god, that was. Whoa.
Their emails, Google Calendar. Can
There's
open
again.
up.
There it is again.
I'm closing out.
Are you getting messages from?
No,
from-
nothing's coming up. I mean, I'm completely like on Do Not Disturb. Nothing should be able to come through. I always turn it on. That's why this never happens.
There's no way it's your PC, right? Could it be?
It shouldn't be.
Because that's the only other possible solution, right? Or situation. I'm also gonna take this opportunity to grab my iPad.
Yeah, let's.
It's very cold in here.
What
I
the
don't know if you
hell?
knew
Daisy
this.
Cuties, another 200?
What the hell?
Daisy Cuties
Oh
is
my
on.
god!
Holy.
Daisy Cuties is on fire.
Fire's good. Fire's
Holy
good. Out of
shit,
control.
6 hundo.
I was gonna say
Thank
on of
you.
control.
200,
That doesn't make any
200,
sense.
200 back to back from Daisy Cuties.
What is it you used to say on the chest?
On the
Thank
treasure
you.
chest.
Right on
Yeah.
the treasure.
The treasure chest. Right on top of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not my
Currently,
computer.
The only things open on here are the music and the document. That's it. Those are the only things.
Well, we'll
open.
give it a second, see if it happens
I
again.
can't hear it because I can't hear it.
Can you all hear
It's
it?
pretty soft.
Can you all hear the blip, blip?
Oh, the boom. Boom.
If you can hear it, let us know.
I get it from Smooshy. Smooshy.
Smooth. Yes, that rant. A cute coin sound.
Is it happening right now?
No, not
No,
yet.
it's not happening right
No,
now.
'cause we'd hear it.
I mean, I just closed out of everything.
But when the music was on, yeah, but it's not the music. Definitely not.
I'll
Just stop
also-
the
No,
music.
it's
It happened
definitely
when
not.
the music
I've
was
played this
stopped.
I'm
music.
also muting my computer just in case. You never know.
Oh, maybe it was.
One of
No,
these.
it's
No, no,
coming.
it was
it's coming
coming
straight out
out
of the speaker.
of the speaker when I was
Yeah.
over there.
No, I thought
I'm still muting my
I
laptop.
was hoping it was your
Is
computer.
it the
but-
sound of Reed's shotgun when he's walking up and down the stairs?
We haven't referenced that in a while.
Reed is here.
And Reed joins the fight.
Oh my god.
Well,
sorry, everybody. I mean, we can dive back
going?
in and hopefully. I mean, I've closed out literally everything else, so
Okay.
Okay.
I just
can't
want you to know
possibly
I'm
be.
very disappointed in you, Mace.
yeah.
So-
I count that as just a stand.
Jesse or Gabrielle or whoever edits this, or me in the future, just make sure that we cut before I ask Mace to turn off his notifications. And let's remember, Andy and I just got a natural 20. Mike just got a natural 1.
We don't know that.
Oh, we
They
don't
don't
know
know
that. Okay, then you're going to say it.
I got a natural 1. Well, because it's a skill check, it's not a crit fail. I can still win with a +2. That's
You
a
can
3
still
total.
win
You
Dungeons and
throw the
Dragons.
poster and it's stuck to your hands for some reason.
It's a 3 total. The ghost of Pyomai haunts me.
What did you get, Ziggy?
It's a deep cut.
I got a 23.
What's pie?
23. You guys got natural 20s. You start to investigate the Don's office. Ziggy, you are pretty immediately drawn to a computer terminal behind his desk. You may even sit down in the seat that he had occupied just moments before. The two of you, Ko, you really just start kind of destroying things, tearing things open, looking for anything that you can find.
God, this is really tacky. Oh my God.
You really don't like the decor. You're smashing everything that you can see. Not moving couches, but breaking them open. You two, you end up finding basically a collection of gems, notes scattered about, fine drinks, dark liquors, wines, things that he has on hand that he maybe just kept if he was holding guests. Anything to feel fancy, to be able to present. Just those same iterations of papers behind his desk. Rhett, you can take those up. And for now, we talk about the value of what all that'll look like together in a moment. But for now, that's really all you find, aside from you are extremely confident that there are no signs that the Viceroy is still here. The two of you especially.
As we're kind of just like rifling through things together and like looking at stuff, I'm gonna just look at Rhett and say, "You all right, big guy?"
No, I'm fine. I've just never seen or experienced anything like this before.
Yeah, well, that was a hell of a shot.
I mean, I'm surprised it was that easy, frankly.
I don't think this was easy. I don't think we did anything. Look at Pixel. She's still fucking catatonic. I'm gonna go over and like check on her. I'm gonna like, try to, I'll pull out like, a rag that I have out of my vest, and I'm gonna try to like, I don't know if she's like all clammy, but I'm gonna try to like make sure that she's all right.
She is clammy. She's cold to the touch, but not as cold as the last time you had checked on her.
Oh.
Since the events of this room, there's a very slight warming to her skin. But roll a medicine check.
Medicine, hey? Okay, that could be worse. That could be worse. Medicine. 14.
14. With a 14, from kind of your understanding, that is what you're able to deter. She seems to be slightly moving towards better, but still, very briefly, something afflicts her.
Hang in there, Pix. We're gonna get you out of here, don't worry. He's gone. The creep's fucking dead. The monster's gone, but we're gonna get him. Don't worry, Pix.
Pixel, you were lost in the darkness. Frigid wind bites your flesh, and swirling plumes of gloom swallow each path of escape that you search for. You call out to your friends to help you, but there is no response. You call out to Grobulus J. Weedlevox to help you, but he does not materialize. Not this time. Despite your best efforts, you try to call out to anyone to save you, but your voice leaves you. Your voice leaves you, and silence blankets you. Then you see his form take shape in the gloom, punctuated with the 2 discs of scarlet that slowly grow larger as he approaches, looming taller and larger with each passing moment. His voice is as cold as the frozen air, even colder. Songbird, in your companion's time of need, you were powerless to aid them. They put themselves in the path of annihilation to keep your own spark alive. You wish to be there for them, for only you among them can sing the song of creation. And yet you are here with me. I am the one who is called to you, watched you from the shadows, made you the rising star you were for as long as you could stop yourself from following, feasted upon your very soul, if only just a taste. But that morsel was not enough. It will never be enough. You know this better than anyone, for you and I are one and the same. There is a pit within us, and ever-growing emptiness we seek to fill. And the more we seek to fill it, the larger it grows. The larger the void grows. But there is hope yet for you. Hope for me. All you must do is be at my side and sing. Sing the dirge. Be the first note of the nocturne that ushers in the long night. Suddenly, you jolt awake in a strange and cold room shrouded in darkness, snow, and ash. And although your nightmare is over, you have the horrific realization that you can feel his presence in this room. He is here. He is with you. Behind the wall, his presence rings out like a cacophony.
What, Pigs, you're okay? You're alive!
Oh, God.
You okay?
No, he's here.
You okay?
He's here.
No, he's not.
Did
He's
you see that?
not.
Oh, my gosh, did you see that? No.
He's no. Pigs, it's okay. It's okay.
Is Pix all right?
Yeah, Pigs, are you okay? Okay, look at me.
No.
Hold on. Let me take a look. How are you feeling?
Not good.
I would like to try to, get a sense of her vitals, see how she's feeling. Does she have a pulse? Is she a vampire thrall? I don't know.
Also roll a medicine check.
7.
It's really cold in here.
I'd say with a 7, there are things that are very easy to discern. Does she have a pulse? Yes.
Okay.
Does she seem to be a vampire thrall? No. The heat that's returning to her. Yeah. She does not seem to be changed into a member of the Silent. She seems to be very much alive and returning to health, but weakened.
Look okay, Pix.
Is my makeup all right?
Don't worry about that.
I mean, the girl's always kind of worried about. Oh! It's cold in here. He's here. I can feel him everywhere.
Who's here?
The Viceroy is here. I can feel him all over.
He's not here.
Oh, he's here.
Where?
You can't feel that.
Where the fuck is he?
It's so cold. It's icy cold.
You have this strong sensation that the presence that you sense, that deep innate cold that emanates from the Viceroy, that resonates with you, it feels as though it's coming directly from behind the wall to the left of his desk.
It's behind the desk, over to the left. there. The wall. By the corner there. I can feel it. It looks like it's shadows there sometimes when I look too long.
Red.
I don't want to be close to it, Cole.
I'll fucking take care of you. I didn't know you fucking creep. I'm gonna get up as I'm just gonna walk over and I'm gonna look at the
Hold
wall.
on.
What?
I look at Pike.
Come with me.
I don't think I can walk. Can someone put me over the opposite side of
Just
the room? I don't want to be
Go.
close to it.
Stay with Pixel. Let Rhett and I handle this.
You protect her, all right?
I'm sorry. I'm always getting you guys in trouble.
Hey, don't
I
apologize.
wasn't there when you needed me.
You hiding like a fucking rat in the wall? You scared of us? You should be.
I'm with you.
As we start to take steps towards this corner, do I get a sense? I'm trying to see if I feel anything that I felt previously with any other encounters that I may have had with this. As I'm approaching cautiously with Rhett next to me.
Roll an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Or a religion check.
I prefer that one.
Your choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna take religion here.
I will back up while they approach.
16. Not bad.
You can fucking disintegrate that guy too, right? And I'm gonna walk over to Pixel. I'm gonna look, and if I can't find any blanket, I'll just take off my vest, and I'll say, it's not much, but maybe this'll help, and I'll put it around Pixel.
Oh, it's warm.
He's not here, and if he is, we're gonna fucking kill him. He's a dumbass if he didn't run.
Kill him.
You walk up to the wall, Pike, and it's relatively bare. You put your hand towards it, open palm, you touch it. The whole room feels cold, and there's something strange, almost the sensation when you put your hand to a wall and you can feel electricity behind it. Very faint, but a noticeable thrum.
Oh yeah, there's.
Is he there?
I don't think it's him, but there's something here.
I pull the vest up over my head, and like all you can see is just Pixel's little green face poking out of the vest.
I'll get in between Pixel and the wall, and I'm gonna take a few steps forward. Okay, blow a hole in that thing, Rat, or I'll do it.
I would say if I looked at Rhett and I'd kind of shake my head about blowing this thing up. I would see if with Rhett's help if we could help to see if there's an opening or something first. I want to see if perhaps there's a way to open this wall without destroying it initially.
Roll one more investigation check.
With Rhett's help?
Yep, with Red's help.
I would love to. I would love this.
I brought him with me for a reason.
Yeah, Red is helping.
Yeah.
You may roll with Red's
Oh,
help.
thank
We
God.
still play D&D here,
I
folks.
actually rolled an 18 and a 20.
Nice.
Whoa!
For a hot 21 with my +1
You
to
start
investigation.
knocking the wall, and this seems to be relatively bare. You run your hand for seams, and you don't find anything that suggests that the wall would lift or open or move away. However, you also do not find any evidence that where you would be between you and Rhett as you start to look at it, that you would think studs would be here. Load bearing at the very least. It still follows traditional architectural structure. And there's nothing, there seems to be a wide span that if the wall was removed, there would be an opening to something that feels beyond. Just beyond the wall.
And we're having a conversation, and I'll lean to Rhett and I'll say, you hear that?
Yeah.
I take a couple steps back.
Hollow.
All right, blow it open.
I don't have much juice left in the tank. Not enough for a disruptor beam, but I can see if just a regular old shot will take care of it.
Let it rip.
Stand back.
I take a few steps back.
I just shoot a regular shot from my grav gun, where the hollowness seems to be. And I'm trying to aim like where I'm not gonna I don't want to destroy anything, but I'm still I'm shooting the wall. So we'll see what happens.
You shoot the wall, and you come to find that this is a normal, almost shoddily constructed space in the wall, as if it's intended to be taken down quickly at any point or reason. You blast open a hole in this wall. What you see beyond it is a very small metal room. Around the edges, you see those same runic markings. Blood spreads across the floor and against the walls. In the center of it, a single pedestal, and on it, an item. What you find is a strange tetrahedron, made of crimson metal. Each of its 4 sides marked with strange geometric symbols. One of its sides, the one facing you, glows with a dull, humming burgundy light along the glyphs and patterns. It's difficult to tell if it's an art relic, a piece of technology, or something else entirely.
I throw my cigarette on the ground, and without looking at
He's
Red.
not there, Pix. You're okay.
Oh,
What is
fuck.
it? What's in there?
It's not him. Don't worry,
Hey.
Pix. You're safe.
Don't come over here.
Be
Keep
careful.
Pixel away, all right?
He's fine. He's
careful.
fine.
Don't go in there.
It's okay. You don't have to worry about him, Pix. You worry about yourself, okay?
This is the only thing in the
don't
room.
worry about
You
it.
find no evidence of the Viceroy.
Stay close to
He's
me,
not
all
here.
right?
You're okay, Pix.
I'm right behind you, Pike.
I take a step
Cole,
into the
don't
room,
let him touch it.
He's okay, Pix.
and I raise
what
the
he does.
gauntlet, and I take a couple of steps in cautiously as I try to walk towards this thing.
Nothing bars your movement as you attempt to walk towards this thing. You feel that similar thrumming that you felt as you put your hand against the wall. The energy is unmistakable.
I'm like super heightened awareness at this point, like just trying to be ready for anything. But I am going to get within arm's reach of it and attempt to pick it up.
It is clear to you, almost upon seeing it, that this relic has some connection to the Viceroy.
How big is it?
Only about
Okay.
about that size.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna try to pick it up. Don't smile like that.
I'm staying probably like a good 2 feet behind it, so I'm close, but like I'm not right up on.
No,
Pike's
15. 15 or 20. 15 or 20.
head. I'm right now. I'm in there. I'm in there with him.
You pick it up, and you feel that thrumming resonance, that thrumming energy, and you know for certain that this has something to do with the Viceroy. This is a relic of some power, and it would be foolish to leave it behind, open and exposed.
All right. Hey, Rhett, we gotta take this thing with us.
What the fuck is it?
It's definitely got some connection with the Viceroy.
Oh my gosh.
1000%. I'd bet every note I ever made on it.
Then yeah, we're taking it.
No, we should destroy it.
As he touches it, Pixel, and begins to bring it into the room, you get that sickening feeling in your stomach. Are you still in the room, or have you
Yeah, I'm
walked
still
it
in the
back
room. I'm
into
kind of towards the edge of the room where Rhett was like waiting for me. I brought it back like towards him. I haven't quite left the room yet, but I'm like at the edge of the opening that he created.
Okay.
To like show him basically what I've got.
What the fuck is that thing?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like this before, but I can tell that there's some connection here for sure.
I don't like the way it makes me feel.
As you look at it,
That makes two
Pixel,
of us.
you recognize the symbols on it. Even from where you are, you can see them. They're the same symbols that were on the Viceroy's pendant and inlaid in the speakers in the Glitz room.
I recognize those markings.
What?
The Viceroy, you know, when I was performing for him when he was trying to take me out, or whatever he was trying to do to me, he had a pendant and it had those markings on it. But not just that, the speakers at the Glitz room where he used to perform, the red ones, those, it was on there.
And you almost hear a double knock in your head as you picture Weedlevox's ring
Stop it.
with the same emblem emblazoned on it.
And Weedlevox's ring. They all look like that. They're all connected in some way. And I don't feel so good.
It's okay, Pix. You're gonna be okay.
No, it doesn't mean I don't
You're gonna
like
be
the
okay.
way it
Guido Vox
feels.
is dead. The Viceroy is gone, and we will kill him. Don't worry. The Don is dead.
There's something wrong with that thing.
Well, that all but confirms it.
We need to take it with us, Pixel. The Don himself, before he went, he had nothing to lose. He was a dead man, and he still made it very fucking clear that this doesn't end as long as the Viceroy's alive. And if this is connected to him in some way, maybe we can use it, or, I don't know, hack it, something.
I can definitely take a look. I just need more time. Once we get back to the ship, I can spend 10, 15 minutes easy. I'll be able to tell you all about it.
No, Pix is right. We should just fucking smash it.
No.
Let me fucking try. Look at what it's doing to Pix.
Time out, all right? Look, she doesn't have to touch it. She doesn't have to look at it. Rhett and I will make sure that it stays safe in our possession. I don't think just destroying this thing is going to be as easy as you think it is.
Can I at least fucking try?
I don't think that's wise.
What's the good taking that thing?
Because this might be our only connection to find out where the Viceroy even is.
You heard what he said.
Fuck.
We've come this far.
Fuck.
It's the only lead we have.
The way that it was made, whoever made it, what's its function? Any of those could be clues that lead us to the Viceroy.
I let you guys down. I was a failure, and I succumbed to whatever that was.
No,
And
no,
so
shut- no, Pix,
no,
no.
He told me. He said that I let you down, and it's true. I'm always messing up, and so I'll deal with the way it makes me feel if we think it can help us.
Right, you got a
I
bag or
won't
something
let
we
you
can put this
down
in?
again.
You didn't let us down, Pix. That guy's a loser and a creep. He's run away every time we've tried to face him. So how powerful could he fucking be?
Look,
He runs away in the shadows like a coward. Hides behind the wall like a fucking rat.
Hey, let's hide this thing.
Yeah,
Can we
yeah.
put it in something? Keep
Yeah,
it safe?
give me a second. And I'll put my cannon around, and the arms will sort of grab it as I will sort of hit some buttons, and you'll hear these release valves pop as I will take my pack off and put it down on the ground. And sort of at the bottom, there's sort of some compartments that I'll pop open, and I'll sort of take some things and move some tools around, remove them, put them in pockets and stuff, and this should be able to contain it.
As I'm putting it in, I'm going to look to Rhett and the rest of the group and say, look, I've got an idea. But it's going to take some explanation, and I think we should wait till we get back to the ship. I don't think that thing's going to directly hurt us, but I don't think that Pixel should touch it. All right? Are we in agreement?
Yes, you don't go anywhere near that,
yeah,
Pix.
for sure. I don't want to go anywhere.
Just give me some time to think.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the Rhapsody, and I'll explain everything.
The normal neon that Pixel usually is diminishes to like almost like sickly green.
Okay, Pix, we're gonna get you out of here. I'm gonna try to pick up Pixel as gently as I can, and look for anything. I'll tear off the. You mentioned like a curtain, right?
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
gonna tear that shit off if there's like no blankets, and I'm gonna just try to like cocoon.
Can I keep this for a little bit?
Yeah, you got it, Pix. It's yours. I don't care.
All right.
You rip the curtains off
Yeah.
the window easily. The one's open. The cold whips in just a little bit deeper, almost cutting as it moves past you. The shadows of the room almost seem to dance and laugh as it happens. But you're able to wrap Pixel in that red in the red curtains that you rip off the window.
She'll look like a cocoon. And out of character, Ko wouldn't think about this, but maybe some of the maybe my friends would. Maybe this is relevant to the Dungeon Master. Maybe Ko would notice. That Pixel recognized the symbols. Was that on the one glowing side, or were the markings different on all four sides?
Oh, there's one glowing side, and the symbols were reflected on the glowing side, but the markings around the edges are very clearly different, and they seem to hold different, we'll say, representations.
Got it.
Whoa.
And so it was only the glowing side.
Only the
that I
glowing
This is a
side that you
tetrahedron
recognized.
for the folks at home.
Only the glowing side you recognized. Did it feel like you recognized the symbol of the Viceroy?
Oh my God! It's a giant D4. We can kill him with that.
All he has to do is step on it.
Okay, Pix, we're gonna get you out of here. What else? Do we have everything that we need?
Ziggy, you gotta figure out what's in that computer.
As they've been talking, I haven't been able to help since they blew a hole in the wall. I've been multitasking. I've been listening and I've been watching, making sure the pixel's okay, making sure that the tetrahedron doesn't explode in Pike's face, all of these things. But I have been sitting behind the desk or wherever this terminal is. I'm picturing it at the front desk. I don't know why.
Behind the desk.
Like mahogany.
Yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
yeah. All right. So I'm picturing this this terminal. Ziggy would think of two things. First, he would obviously be attracted to the terminal and start to delve deep, going into hacking mode. But before he does, I want to check the drawers. I've been amongst the wealthy, and I know that a desk like this, not all the information might necessarily be in the terminal. It could just be paper clips and pens, but I want to just quickly open the drawers and get a sense of, like, are there any valuables in here before I engage the terminal? And that's what I've been doing as this scene has played out.
You can easily check the desk. You'd find in the top left drawer as you pull it out a laser pistol. On the right, the top right drawer, as you pull it out, you find these like dried, almost like star-shaped dried like meats that you think he may have used to give to.
Oh, it's like snacks for
snacks. Yes.
Xerxes, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Right in the drawer that he'd have on hand. And then a similar kind of thing in the slightly larger drawer underneath, you pull out and you find an exceptionally nice bottle of dark liquid with 2 glasses.
Does any of it, especially the laser pistol, I know that there might be someone like the Don might overinvest in a pistol. Like, I'm not a pistol user, but is it like engraved or have like a nice? If I can grab it and stuff it into my pack before I engage with the terminal, I will.
Easily. I'd say you don't recognize exactly what like a heavily manufactured or super ornate one might look like, but even you would get the sense that this seems to be a very expensive.
Okay.
Pistol.
I was hoping for a bunch of diamonds, but I'll settle for laser pistol. With that said, I am going to start to mess with the terminal. I'm going to boot it up. I'm going to endeavor to get past any passwords that there might be if I need to, but just starting to look through files and see if I can find any information that might be relevant to the drugs or the...
Well, computers check.
Oh. It would be
Hot dog.
My pleasure. Am I using my Grid Spikers deck? I think it's on the Fritz, so I'm trying to
Oh, shit, it is.
Yes, it is.
Thanks for maintaining game state.
Can you recall how Fritzy I am?
I think you subtract a D4.
Okay, but if I use the Spikers deck,
I
then-
believe you roll and subtract a
more than
D4
that.
from the roll.
Yeah,
Was it
maybe.
more? D6?
Uh,
I'm pretty sure you're just currently subtracting.
I should have written it down, and the answer is, did I? Let's find out.
That's a very good game state. Thank you for reminding me.
Minus 6.
Minus 6.
Okay.
Just a flat
Oh my
minus
God.
6.
That's what I thought. I thought it was a flat.
I have it. I
wow.
did have it right.
Flat
written down
minus
right here.
6.
Minus
Okay.
6. So I'm still going to use it. I
Yep.
plug it in, and I'm doing that, but it's like
Thanks, Jeff.
it's slow.
Thanks, Jeff.
The whenever the information on the screen changes, there's that like brief moment of after image before the information shows back up. I will subtract 6, but I'm still going to roll at advantage because I'm using my Spikers deck. Okay, let's do 19.
19. With a 19, you hack into this terminal almost with ease. You find a series of files, information, all laid out in front of you. The drive lays open at your fingertips. You don't think that you have the time to sit here and sift through everything, however. So you go to copy over the drive, copy the file, download everything
if I
to your...
feel like I can find the data core or whatever, like I would select all and I would hit Control A, Control C, Control V in my own, like easy money. Just
Yep.
oh yeah, I got it.
You start copying everything over to your Grid Spiker. And it's as you do this that there's a momentary blip as you're downloading.
Come on.
An automated response triggers as you dig deeper into his terminal. The screen suddenly flickers with a dull digital green, and a recording of Don Nito Contralto appears as the signal lights on the computer ping rapidly.
Hey, guys, I found a recording.
The Don's face looks full and has color. The lines of immense stress and collapse not yet present. The speakers crackle as he speaks to you from the past.
It's like an automated message. It's playing by itself.
Attention all captains of the Scarlet Eye. If you are receiving this transmission, I am dead, and the organization we have built is leaderless. I present to you the opportunity to continue our work, if you have the resolve to do so. I have transmitted the coordinates of my private estate, which contains the wealth, technology, and information to continue my mission. It is here for you to take if you have the strength, will, and ruthlessness to lead. Good luck.
Of course he has a fucking dead man switch. Damn it.
I guess it's time to go.
The dead man switch? What the fuck is that?
What does this mean?
Can you undo it, Ziggy?
No, it already went out. It went out as soon as he was dead. I just found the recording. That's all.
Wait, this has already gone out?
It must have gone out moments ago, yeah.
You can see through the computer that an irreversible beacon has begun to ping from your location, from the office, pigging out all throughout the galaxy, like a constant pulsating target of where to go.
Anyone would be able to pick up the signal if they had the right protocol. They would be able to see it.
This is not our first time dealing with the dead man switch. I don't want to talk about it right now, but we need to go.
I mean, yeah, we don't have time. Can you just fucking rip the hard drive out? Let's get the fuck out of here.
Do I feel like I could, if there's a cassette or a zip disk style button that I can push that just gets me the data, I'm through copying. Like I'll have copied everything I can to the Grid Boy, but like if I can just take this fucking laptop to go, I'll grab the data. Or if there's just a few seconds left, I can wait for the progress.
I would say that you feel like 15 more seconds and you just have the contents of the drive.
I just need 15 more seconds.
We have time, but we don't know. I mean, the closest red belt might be light years away, or it might be fucking on world. We have no idea. So,
If they're on world, they're gonna be here pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, we gotta go straight to the ship and back.
Do what you gotta do. Let's grab what we can grab and let's get the hell out of here.
Hurry.
All right,
What's valuable? What is? I mean, all this looks like fucking gaudy junk.
I found this laser pistol. I'm watching the progress bar.
I will attempt to loot, but I'm just trying to loot any kind of information, anything that I think would reflect on him, get insight into his life, or even just anything that I think I could show to the guild to sort of add to the proof of like, look, this dude's toast.
You rifle through some of the papers and you find things that look almost like invoices, like banking guild
Utility
statements, or utility statements, exactly right. His socials on them,
Yeah, exactly.
Anything you find several documents that seem to allude to you to the movement of money, and you're able to gather a series of gems, strange ornate things, almost look like they were crafted from gold. A replication of the Rangadon, almost melded and formed. You see a gem cut relief of Xerxes is on the desk. You can take anything like that you'd like, and pack it up, loot the place, and head out.
Unless there's like signs of a safe, I'm not gonna like spend a ton of time taking like trinkets and stuff. If there's something like super valuable, I might grab it, or if someone else would.
Yeah,
right?
I think I would grab a couple of things, but I'm gonna focus on basically picking up Pixel. We're gonna get the fuck out of here, Pix. I'm gonna carry you all the way back to the ship. You can fly back to the Rhapsody, right?
Your download is
Are
complete.
you good enough to fly?
I don't really think I have a choice.
Well,
I'm
you
not.
got an hour, okay?
Yeah.
So I'll take like the cocoon pixel, I'll like just kind of thunk it into the like the little basket or the harness or whatever, and then I'll get it back on. Okay.
You're just gonna Baby Yoda her.
You should. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Okay, you should be good in there, Pix.
My ears, similar to Baby Yoda, are flopping.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You said my download's complete.
Yep.
I've
All
got
right.
a little T.
I'm all set. File, eject, drive, F. Okay, I'm out. I'm ready to go. I unplug the cable that connects me to this terminal. I stuff my grid boy into the my backpack. We could stay and loot this place forever, but I think we just have to get out of here. They're gonna be people here minutes from now.
Yeah, it's all fucking junk anyway. We don't need it.
All right, who remembers the fastest way out of here?
I got you.
Okay.
I remember.
You know the fastest way out of there.
Hurry up! You can run faster than that, Ziggy. Hurry up, Ziggy! Come on! This is life or death.
Why are you sweating so much? It's cold in here.
If we happen to pass the armory,
Yeah.
I would want to maybe stop quickly. But if we don't go past the armory, I wouldn't like.
I take us past the armory.
I would
For
say
sure I would do that.
you would know. So you would come back down basically the pathway. You would come out of the room where
down the
you would come
spiral
out of the
stairs.
room where you fought the goons, down the
Right.
spiral stairs, down the long hallway, and at that point on your left would be the door that releases to the promenade, which you could exit and run to the ships. You'd have to pass it a bit to continue down the hallway to the armory. The armory is basically on the other side of the mansion. It's open and you could get to it, but it's not necessarily on the way out. But
I would not say a fucking
Up to you.
thing, Ziggy.
Okay.
It should be like if we just
If
happen
I'm
to pass it.
if I'm beelining, but I thought that the armory was on the beeline, and so I'm
Well, no,
just
because
very.
we did the
No,
whole
we did
way.
a loop.
Derek
Yes.
as a player is very sad as Ziggy very smartly takes us to the
gotta
way out
maintain
as
game
fast
state,
as
Ziggy.
possible.
yeah, I'd love to see what's going on. I'd love to change the location of the armory, but I'm pretty sure it's the other side of it.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
right. That's
Yeah.
right.
Game
That's
state.
fine. That's fine. That's fine.
It's gonna be okay, Derek.
You make your way out of the office. You pass the shattered remnants of the gun turrets. The bodies of the Scarlet Goons still line the floor around you. Remnants of the battle you'd had just before kicking in that door. You make your way down the hallway. You hang that left as you go down the stairs. You walk down that carpeted, almost velveteen stretch of hallway as you approach that grand foyer entryway. On the right, the front door that leads to the car park where Rex had taken off from. The left, the promenade.
While we're passing the main room, if the corpse of Xerxes is still there, I will stop there quickly.
Absolutely.
And I will
you
lean
definitely.
down, and with my robotic arm, I will try to rip the gem out of his forehead. And take that with us. I don't know if it's relevant towards the Chimera or towards the nature of it being a biological thing, but I'm going to, if it's still there and it's sort of something that I could with my bare hands basically pull off, I will do so.
Yeah, I would say if you want to roll either like sleight of hand, survival, or medicine, I'd give you any of them.
I'm gonna guess medicine is probably the best. Ooh, 21.
With a 21, you just easily, well, I guess just with your bare hands, you get your grip around this gem that's in the center of
Just feel like the
Xerxes'
gears
forehead.
kind of whirring as I'm like,
Yeah, and that strength, that enhancement almost as it pulls back, and it fights you for a bit as you try and rip it out, and then with a sickening, sucking thump, you get it out of the skull of Xerxes. The blood and viscera rips off the back of it as you the center into the brain of this creature, decimated and broken at your feet, is exposed to you.
if anyone saw that, I'll just say, sorry for anybody that witnessed
what the
that,
fuck?
but you never fucking know. And as we're leaving, I'll say, I think, why don't you hold on to this one?
And I'll just like smirk as I take a drag of my cigarette and say, nice.
You earned it.
And I'll slip it into my jacket pocket, and it's kind of nasty, but I'm just gonna tuck it into my jacket
It's definitely
pocket.
not been cleaned. It has a like a gummy.
I kind of rub it off on my shirt a little bit, and then I stick it in my jacket pocket.
well, that's
It's
fine.
one of those things that doesn't like really faze me. We've been doing this for so long.
Yeah.
It's nasty.
You're accustomed to getting your hands dirty. It has a kind of like gummy texture almost on the back of it as you rub it off, but you get it as clean.
Andy's
as
repulsed.
You get it as
But
clean
Pike's
as
like-
you care to, and then pocket it.
Yeah.
As we're leaving, we're hustling, right? But
Yep.
something about this.
Moving as
doesn't-
fast as I
You're moving at
can.
a trot.
Fucking hurry up, Ziggy!
I'm jogging.
You're moving. Ziggy's jogging. You're moving at a walk.
Something isn't just right. I mean, I've known shitty. I mean, they're all petty crime bosses and would-be crime lords, but none of them, if they died, would give a shit about their work. And while that guy was dying, didn't he say that all of his fucking goons were gonna tear each other apart and destroy everything, and he didn't care? Doesn't make any fucking sense.
Look, I don't think for a second that anyone's gonna take up the mantle and continue the fucking work.
They're all gonna fucking destroy each other. This place is gonna burn to the ground.
Exactly right. That's why we need to get the fuck out of here. I mean, this is gonna be... If someone can get here quick before anybody else does and they can ransack the place, fucking all the power to them. But I guarantee you, they're not picking up the mantle.
Don is a petty fucking psycho with a sick sense of humor.
Yeah. Welcome to bounty hunting.
Fuck. Oh, by the way, Pix, Rex is alive.
What do you mean? I saw him get exploded into pieces.
You're never gonna fucking believe this.
Okay, well tell me. I need to hear it.
Well, there was a giant lake ock, Tom, and we continue.
Perfectly from recollection.
Also, he was naked, I think, when he flew off.
You make
And
your
a
way
hot
out.
tub.
You head out through the promenade. You walk down those twin spiral steps as you enter into the green expanse in front of you. The section of ground where you had stood as the dawn cast you into the pit is now blown completely open. As you run past it, you can see the remnants of Rhett's ether blast during the Rangadon fight, having cracked the ground and exposing it. You look down and you can see the body of that creature and the bones of former Scarlet Eye thugs lining the ground as you make your way. As you exit, the flame and the smoke take up the night sky, still from the burning wreckage, almost now put out from the time that it's been since the ship had exploded. It takes about an hour as you retrace your steps and you make your way back, careful to land the ships far away from where Anatra was meeting Rex. It takes just a little bit to get back. Each one of you makes your way to your own ship that you're able to get into as you begin the journey back up to the Rhapsody.
Yeah, I would load in. I would make sure everybody was good to go.
Yeah.
You would, I guess, hit Pixel.
I
or
would
ship.
I would unburrito Pixel, and I would say, "Okay, I know this is one of the first times you've flown this. You okay to get back? Just follow us, okay?"
Yeah, no, I'll trail you. It'll be all right.
All right, Pike, I'm sending you the coordinates of where the Rhapsody is. Why don't you lead us there?
Yeah, I'm expecting a quiet flight, but if anything goes south, don't worry, we'll take care of it, all right?
God, wouldn't it be fucked up if more pirates showed up? God, that would suck.
Why would you say that?
Whatever happened to Shitmouth Shitjaws?
Oh, I think Rhett fed him this morning, and he's okay.
Oh, is he still on the
Three
Rhapsody?
square meals
Yeah,
a day.
He's
Goldfish.
still. So Rex didn't die, and Shitmouth Shitjaws didn't die?
Yeah, we like fucking
But Don
cockroaches.
Nito died.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, Rhett killed him.
What about his
Well.
wife?
Oh no, she's still dead.
Oh.
No, she wasn't. Rex was actually unscathed, believe it or not. Yeah, no, but she
Really?
yeah, she exploded from the inside out. It was really fucked up.
Wow.
It was actually really horrifying.
This is all on the ship's comm.
You have a quiet flight back to the
Yeah.
to the Rhapsody, except for the conversation to explain the events that had happened while Pixel was unconscious.
I zoom ahead, I get separated, then I have to come back because I'm just.
Oh, still taking to the flight of space and understanding it. Now in the out of the simulation, actually in the true experience of it, you found a little more footing, but still getting used to the controls. You do fly. You every now and again stray from the pack until you're brought back in. Pike, you lead the group back to the Rhapsody without event. Its bay would open in deep space as you all fly into the hangar bay, and once again, kind of one by one entering, finding your spaces. The grav kind of shackles built by Rhett will either raise you into the air to the wall and then will ka-chunk into the side as you begin to park your ships and disembark. You'll find yourselves now having landed back inside the Rhapsody in the hangar bay, making your way back to the lounge to plan what comes next.
Ziggy's mooring would be the one closest to like the floor of the
Mooring,
hangar.
thank you.
So he has less like ladder to climb down.
My like feet are dangling, but there's floor like inches below it.
Just let go. Just let go.
Cool. I think I've got the name for my ship, by the way. I think I figured it out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna call it roll a d20.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Let's go.
5.
I'm gonna call it the Cyphertron. Sounds so cool, right?
The Cyphertron.
Cyphertron?
Yeah!
What does that even mean?
I mean, I'll think of something better.
I don't know. I kind of like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's not as cool as Thunderfang, but it's not bad.
I'll cross it off my list. No, it didn't resonate. You guys didn't. Everyone got to get really excited.
Okay.
Can we got to get out of here. I'm tired, Rhett. Can we get some rest? I'm worried that we're gonna get attacked by pirates or by Blood Fleet or by someone.
Hank would have told me if he was picking up any pirates on the scanners. And hopefully, I mean, all things considered, we weren't down there that long. I think we'll be okay for now.
All right, well, I have to start going through this data. I want to scan that thing.
Listen to me, Ziggy. I'm not so sure this thing is something that you're going to be able to hack. All right? Look, if I fail, I'll let you take a crack at it, but I don't think that this is something you're going to be able to handle. All right?
Well, I mean, I was just gonna run it through my computer. I can't tell you everything about it, but like, if it's better that I focus on Don Vito's data files, and you wanna look at it or whatever, that's fine.
I need to spend some time with it, but I think we also have to have a difficult conversation.
What do you mean?
Well, Brett knows most of this, but it's time I clued you guys into what's been going on here. Look, the silent, discordant, it's clear that I've got a little bit of information on this, and I haven't been entirely honest with all of you.
Yeah, you've been really holding out on us, jackass.
Wait, are you lying us about stuff?
I haven't lied to you. Just I haven't given you all the information that I'd known because I didn't want it to be true.
You've been omitting things.
So you've been lying by omission.
At least until I was certain about what we're dealing with here.
That we could
All
be
right?
trusted.
Maybe.
It's
This
'cause
is just how Pike is.
It's because of Ziggy, isn't it?
Why is it? What about me?
It's gonna end up in infospheres.com, maybe.
I'm not gonna put it on.
Don't you put it on infospheres.com.
I can be very discreet. I'm a hacker. I can be very discreet.
Diary.
Yeah, that's true.
The first time I met you.
And I was very discreet about that.
I had nothing to do with that, Pix.
So you were saying
Go on.
It's fine.
it's because of Ziggy.
So,
Long before I joined up with Red and became a bounty hunter, I used to work for a group called the Polaris Society.
Wait, this was before it?
It was a long time ago.
Okay.
Look, I got roped in with them, all right? They promised me that I could see the stars, I'd be able to do good across the galaxy while spreading the word of Alara, all right? One of the things that they did was track down and deal with Discordant. Now, that was way above my pay grade, all right? I was just some low-level guy, all right? So I don't have all the answers. This wasn't really a thing that I dealt with on a daily basis. Or ever, really. The good news is, I think I might know somebody who does have more information about this.
Meaning they can tell us what that's all about and what this whole plot's all about, everything?
It's possible.
Well, let's find him.
Are they kind of like you, all, smoky and sultry and...
Yeah, with a name like the Polaris Society, I'll bet they're all really badass like that, That cool mix of action and melancholy.
Yeah, like leaning back, being too cool for school.
Yeah.
Look, Pike,
Yeah.
why don't you take some time with it, all right? Before we need to involve anybody else, okay? Let's just see what we can find from it. It's been a long fucking day.
Sure. Look, like I said, I got a couple of plans. Let me work on it.
yeah, there's always plans. There's always something going on in that head of yours. Okay, buddy. I trust you. I trust you guys. But if you don't find anything, we should just fucking smash that thing.
You've got holes in your vest.
Well, I didn't have time to patch them up. What's wrong with that?
Can I fix it?
I mean, it kind of ruins the charm, don't you think? No, you can fix it. You can fix it, Pix. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Can you sew?
I don't know. I'll figure it out.
I trust you.
Well, if we're not gonna contact your person, and what are we gonna do then?
I don't want to jump to any conclusions, and I don't want to fucking jump the gun.
No, I'm not saying we should. We've been through a lot, and we just flew off of a planet, and Rex blowed up, but then isn't blowed up, and that woman's blowed up, and then that other guy, and there's just a lot that's happening. I don't really know how to come down off of that right now.
Well,
We just make burritos and play video games all night. We gotta do
start by
something.
resting.
Look, I have to go through Don Vito's files. It'll take like 10-15 minutes. Then we can make burritos, we can play video games, we'll
That's what I'm
relax.
saying. We're just gonna go from all of that to just relaxing and playing video games.
I think it's essential that we go from all of that to playing
I
video
think we
games.
should kill Shit Mouse Shit Jaws.
What?
I don't know. I just want to do something.
No! What? No,
He's
we
worth
just killed
money.
so many people.
I don't think we should leave him alive.
Pix, okay. I'm gonna put it in bed. Pix, okay.
Pixel,
I-
look,
I've had a
everyone
long
go take
day.
a shower, go fucking eat, whatever you want. There's snacks and food in the freezer, all right? If you need Hank's help,
I could use
Ask
Hank's
him.
help.
but we've been through a lot, and we need to figure out before we add any more third parties, I've had enough graphs in my life, enough Waxleys, and whoever the fuck else, enough Quiblies and Glups.
What's a wax?
It's a long story.
Okay.
We can talk more about this later, but...
Here, let me get the thing. I'll take it back to my room. Let me see what I can do, alright?
And if nothing comes of it, I can cast it identify as a ritual.
Okay. No. If I can have Hank's help, I got something I could do to keep my mind occupied.
Is it? Please tell me it's not killing shit about Charles.
No. I was just thinking, but I mean, we don't have to. Oh, no, not even right now. I mean, his name is Shitmouth Shitjaws, though. It would be the kind thing to do, I feel.
I've already considered it, and I put that to bed, Pix.
It doesn't have to be.
I'm a better person now.
It doesn't have to be painful.
Pixel, I'm gonna record the cameras that are pointed at his cell.
I'm not gonna go kill him without permission.
She's not gonna kill him without permission.
What else are you gonna do? Nothing? Just leave him alone.
Yeah, no, I'm
he's
not
fine.
even...
Right now he's eating a sandwich.
No, I'm not even gonna go down there. I'm gonna go to the slime room.
All right.
With Hank.
Okay.
I'm gonna go take a shower.
Me too.
I need to wire the guild. I'm gonna find the closest fucking outpost. I'll let them know about the Dom. Ziggy, if you can send me a video or two, whatever you found.
Oh yeah, no, I'll just, all I have to do is break into these files, and then I'll be able to give us all the information we need. Easy.
Before you get lost doing all that, would you mind rolling the microwave out of the bathroom so we can use it while you're busy?
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks.
Give me a few hours. Alright, I'll come back and find you guys, alright?
Okay.
We should just go to sleep, guys.
I couldn't sleep right now if I tried.
Well, there we go. I'm gonna lean down and pick Pixel up, and I'm gonna carry her to her quarters.
Take the time you need. Ziggy, you take the time you need. I need to get some work done, alright? I'm gonna contact the guild. Hopefully get a big payout for the Don, alright?
Alright.
And then we'll drop off the pirates. And I guess we don't have Rex to worry about anymore.
Except for, I still fucking smell his cologne. Ugh.
We can get that cleaned out.
Flashback to him walking around, just spraying his cologne on everything.
Well, and so I'll just nod and say, well, you know where to find me. I want to get some fucking sleep.
You all start to head in different directions. Rhett, you head to the bridge to organize things with the GBG. Ko, you take Pixel back to the rooms. Pike, you give just a minute of time before you also head in that direction to take time with.
Before we all split up, I wanna pull Pike aside briefly.
You got it.
Look, you're dealing with dangerous shit, all right? And I want you to be careful. And I've never wanted to pry into everything you've had going on. And I know that things are feeling like a bit of a desperate times call for desperate measures. But I think we can do this on our own, all right? So if what you find changes things, that's fine, but just be safe.
Brett, you know me. I'm not cutting in anybody if it means potentially splitting the share. Okay, that's one. And two, wouldn't be fun if it wasn't dangerous.
All right.
You got my word, I'll be safe.
I'll be working.
See you soon, big guy.
I will, as I'm walking through, I'll look for Hank, and I'll say, hey, buddy, get up. Get up. You've been napping this entire time. Get up. Come on. Pick Sneezy right now. Come on, and so I will kind of basically carry Pix with hopefully Hank at my heels, go into Pixel's room.
Saying Pixel needs your help, he would leap to attention and start trotting after you.
I would get her, into her pajamas, all in her bed, and then hoping that Hank will basically kind of curl up next to her, and then I'll just say, "I hope you dream of something more pleasant than all of this." And then I'll turn around and
Hank leaps up on the bed and does a quick.
As you're getting ready to leave, as you're getting ready to shut the door.
Cole?
Yeah, Pix, you're awake?
Yeah,
You shouldn't be.
not for long. Love you, Cole.
And then Pixel will close her eyes and go to sleep.
Yeah. Night, Pix. And I'll turn around and I'll...
I'm going to move the microwave back into the main area. I am not going to take a shower. I'm not going to take a shower. I'm gonna go back to my room and I'm going to talk to Silica and start to walk through these files and see how difficult it's going to be to breach the hard drive or copied files from the.
You pull the microwave out of the bathroom. It almost scratches against the floor as you move it out. And then you make your way to your room. Silica engages, and you start to work through these files. You start to work through these files. You find very quickly that it is obvious the Don did not encrypt this himself. That he had an extremely proficient programmer, grid runner, encrypt his personal computer for him. You know that you can break it. However, you know that it will require the building of a skeleton key. Skeleton key encryption breaking programs are illegal the galaxy over.
Holy shit!
You can build it easily, but it will take time. Now, should you choose to do so, I'll have you roll a computer's check.
I'll roll the first of perhaps many computer checks to see if I can. Oh, I'm going to use my Spiker's deck, which means I still subtract 6, but I'm going to do it at advantage. 18 minus 6 is 12.
12. Skeleton key encryption cracking protocols are extremely delicate to program. You put the process in place to begin it, and it will take at least 7 days before you can check on its progress.
And Silica, I told him this is going to take 10 to 15 minutes.
You know that until the skeleton key program itself is complete, you cannot even begin to hack into the Don's information. It will take at least 7 days before you see whether or not your first attempt at it has been successful.
Oh, okay. It'll start to Rubik's Cube swordfish style, where all the cubes are slamming in, and then I'm gonna be working on that, and then as that's running in the background, I'll
Silica's Halle Berry.
flip over and start to play a video game. All right, that's me.
Perfect. Rhett, you're on the bridge. I would say that you are able to reach out to the GBG. You are easily able to organize a meet with them at the closest outpost so that you can hand over the video information of the Don and collect the payout from the turn-in.
All right. Yeah, I'll just, it may be, who knows, days away, right? So, I think I'll let them know, hey, we're on the way. We got these guys coming. And, yeah, we'll...
I would say that you're able to easily tell that the nearest outpost is still at least about a week journey to get to. You'd also communicate the Blood Fleet pirates that you plan to turn them in as well, and the rest that you'd have to offer them.
All right. Yeah, I'll just sort of let them know it's coming and that we will be on our way.
Perfect. Pike, we go to your room. You have you walk in, you see your same relatively Spartan room with the training post that Rhett had built for you that sits with already heavy use in the corner of your room. The tetrahedron. Sorry. The tetrahedron with that strange thrum, still almost pulsing in your hand.
My room is kind of sparse. You know, there's not like a ton of stuff in here. And it's kind of cleared out, so I have the ability to do the things that I need to do. And so I will take my jacket off and kind of toss it over onto the bed like I normally do. And I will place this tetrahedron like in the middle of the room on the floor. And I will sit down in front of it with my legs crossed in front of me. And so that I can kind of rest my arms on my knees, kind of like a meditative pose, as I begin to just kind of look at it and really try to like take in what I'm looking at in this moment, and not really do anything immediately. Just like soak it in and see what I can kind of garner from this thing for maybe like 10 minutes, just looking at it. And as I'm sitting there, I think about something that I haven't done for potentially a very long time. And I will close my eyes in this pose and bow my head and attempt to say a prayer to my god, Alara. Okay, all right, come on. You can do this. Alara, Lightbringer, Queen of Love and Beauty, Phoenix Rising. You are still my goddess, and I am still your god hand. I walk the path of truth, freedom, beauty, and love. Fill me with the light of your sun. And I think that the words will come back to me a little bit slower. It's something I haven't said for a very long time. And I'm hoping that I can feel something or some connection or answer or truth about all of this.
The tetrahedron sits in front of you. It's one glowing face staring back at you. You sit over it and you pray to Alara, something you've not done in a very long time. And you feel the flow of energy of your soul almost as it moves through your body as you call out, as it moves down your arm, through your gauntlet, and into the gem that rests within it. You pray over this object, hoping to get a response, and none comes. You continue this for hours.
I think in addition to, though, I would have a brief moment of like hope, though, where I still have this I get this feeling. I think that would be surprising to me, having not said this prayer for so long. I have a moment of hopefulness where I feel like there is still a connection beyond just the powers that I've been utilizing, with my friends and the crew.
Absolutely.
But I keep trying. I say the prayer over and over again if I have to, as many times I feel like I need to, hoping to get closer, however many hours it might take.
And you continue to do so. You continue to sit over the tetrahedron, legs folded, eyes closed, calling out to Alara.
Please.
You do this for hours. You start to begin to feel like it is not working.
Damn it.
And then you sit in the quiet of your room. The only sound around you, the quiet hum of the Rhapsody's engines. You turn your focus inward and feel the flowing currents of your soul coursing through you. You search within you and without. You become even more aware of the gauntlet on your hand as you meditate and pray. You lose all track of time as you spend each moment trying to become more in tune with your soul, like you used to do so often. Reaching out for answers like you used to do so often in your youth. After hours pass, you begin to feel like it isn't working, like you've lost the connection you once had, that you are alone in the galaxy. But then, right before you lose hope, you feel a presence at the center of your right hand, and the wisdom comes to you. You feel the true radiance of the Lightbringer within you for the first time in so many years. You are still a disciple, but this revelation confirms your worst fears. The device before you is from Cacophony. It is of Cacophony. Its frequencies are tuned to the discordant powers, and you suddenly realize the truth of what you're facing. Discordant, malevolent fiends of the hellish dimension of Cacophony. Hateful entities of corruption and pain, always seeking to defile and twist the harmony of the sapient peoples of the galaxy to become of them. Every thinking being with a soul is under threat from the four tones of discordant. There have always been four, there will always be four, both aligned and opposed in their aims. Then your memories and experiences connect through the divine inspiration, and you connect the dots and realize you have encountered all four tones in your life in different degrees. Thrill. A mad clown on the run from his past and fighting against his very nature, a battle he knows he will ultimately lose. Instinct. Footage from a mission briefing, not intended for your eyes. A civilization fighting against extinction, against a swarming mass of carapace and mandible. Entropy. The man in the darkness glaring at you behind red lenses while slipping into the shadows. The abomination drained of hellish blood felled by a lucky shot. The cryptic symbols that hum on the glowing face of the tetrahedron before you. And finally, progress. The thundering engine. The acrid smog. The eruption of hellfire from smoking pistols. The heavy, measured, clanking steps of long, thin metal legs. The shadow cast over your broken body in the killing blow. That mechanical face staring down at you with the nonsensical mixture of malicious spite, sick enjoyment, and steel indifference. The name he spoke to you before blowing your head off. A voice with the gravel of grinding gears and smoldering sulfur. Cain. Then you open your eyes, the wisdom delivered, and you have a horrid realization that while the entropy side of the device before you still hums with the glowing burgundy, a new face of the shape radiates with a garish crimson, the side of progress. It flares like a siren for just a moment before fading. So quick, you're not sure if your eyes were playing tricks on you. But then you smell the smoke and sulfur, and you are filled with an overwhelming fear, the likes of which you have not experienced for over a decade.
The moment that I smell that smoke and I think that I see that flare of the other face of this object, I immediately recoil in fear, kicking the tetrahedron across the room, and I scream, "No! No! Damn it!"
It clatters across the room, slides on the ground, it bounces across the many faces until it lands the face of Entropy pointed at you. Lit, unsure whether anything else had illuminated on it. Though your strikes are strong, it's clear it is completely unmarred on any surface.
As my back hits the wall, from scrambling away from this thing, kicking it across the room, I press myself up, and I quickly look around to see if there's just anybody in the room. I worry that someone may have heard me scream.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I quickly look around. I almost have like a moment of embarrassment. Like, I'm worried that someone may have heard me shout. I'm just like, I forget where I am almost, and I just take a quick look around to see if
You spin quickly, and you listen for the sounds of footsteps, the sounds of commotion, anyone coming to your calls as you cry out in response to these visions. Some may say gifted to you, others may say cursed with. You hear nothing. You've now spent several hours attuning to this item.
Oh, shit. I will walk over to where I kicked it, and I'll pick it up.
And it responds once more to your touch, as if aligning to you taking it. You now have. Oh, this is also part of it. Sorry, I cut that off. You now have the Whispering Shard.
Should I keep this to myself for now?
No.
Yes.
No.
GM, should I keep this to myself for now?
Yeah, I would say until it makes sense to share, I would keep it to yourself.
That's for Pike to
that
decide.
away. Okay. And holding this thing. Actually, shit. Let me just peruse this real fast. Let me just take a real quick look. Okay. Do I have? I have to have some place in my room to be able to secure this thing.
Oh, absolutely. I would say
safe.
you have, a safe, easily. Whatever you would have had in the room, easily built for you by Rhett. I'd say even an extremely enhanced one.
I'm sweating, and I'm pale, and I am filled with fear. Mm-hmm. I will attempt to secure this thing in this safe, wherever it may be hidden, whether it's in a hatch in the floor of my room, whatever it might be, to secure this thing and lock it up. And immediately, the only thing that I think about in my mind is I need to find Rhett.
You're able to put it away with ease. The ether machinations of the safe open to your touch as you approach it. It has almost that same pulsing, roaring that you hear from Rhett's equipment as he operates, and you place the tetrahedron within it.
I walk over to my jacket, and I pull out a pack of smokes. I will, my hand shaking, I pull out a cigarette from the pack, and I put it to my lips and I light it. I try to dab my brow away, gain my composure, before taking a long drag on the cigarette, and I step out of my room to go see if I can find Rhett.
You begin a relatively short journey. You know the first place you'd check, where you always find him working. The low thud of your footsteps as you make your way through the Rhapsody don't hit your ears as your mind is completely consumed by what you've seen. It's moments before you find yourself entering the room with Rhett. Presumably.
So if this is like the middle of the night?
I would say it's very, very late in the night.
It's been hours.
It's been hours.
So, of course, Rhett's I will be sitting at the kind of table in the lounge that we sort of usually meet with. And there'll be sort of papers kind of strewn across various folders. There will be a calculator sort of next to me, a notepad with lines and sort of vertical lines going down, and you'll hear kind of the clunking and the thunking of this calculator as I'll scribble things down. And as soon as I notice you, if I notice him before he's right upon me, I'll sort of quickly like as nonchalantly as I can shuffle some of the papers and close the top of the manila folder over some of the papers, as you see a pyramid logo on some of the papers.
Oh
sort
shit!
Of obscured.
I definitely do not notice that. No. I'm too shaken. I don't know.
It's up to you.
I would say
I don't notice that.
I would say you have a relatively innate ability to... Pike moves almost silently. He's extremely stealthy and he knows how to operate. But you have this kind of innate ability to understand that he's coming to the room. I would say that you're able to act in enough time to close those papers, and he's so consumed that he would not have caught that.
Yeah, not a chance.
And so I will finally, once that's done, I will raise my head and I will look at Pike. Do I notice?
Oh, absolutely.
Do I notice the state of things?
I would say that I've gained composure from how I was, but I'm still sweaty and pale. You definitely notice that something's off.
What happened?
We need to talk.
Is it bad?
It's not good.
Sit down. I will jump up immediately. I'll sort of shove my folder to the side. I will grab 2 glasses, and I will, if we manage to stock up, we could afford some blow for I have to imagine that I picked up a bottle or 2 of whiskey.
I would say also you absolutely would have taken some of the fine bottles from the Don's office. If that's something you would have reached for. You found several bottles of nice wine, dark liquors,
if Ko was grabbing stuff and holding stuff, that would have been one of the things that maybe I would have handed
If Red
to
told
Ko.
me to do it, I would have done it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it's done.
I will grab I don't know, a bottle of what would it be? I don't like brandy or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, something extremely
Just
kind of
something real.
yeah.
Italian,
What
you know
somebody thinks the hyper wealthy would drink all the time. Yeah, like a brandy.
Yeah, and Rhett almost does. I don't even care really what it is, but I kind of make sure that you sit down, and I grab 2 glasses, and I'll throw some ice in each, and I'll put it down, and I'll pour. All right. Give me 1 second. Good. And I'll top myself off. What are we dealing with?
Can we take a short break there?
Yes.
Is that okay?
Absolutely, we can. Absolutely. Let's take a short break there.
We're gonna take a short break.
Woohoo!
As long as you guys don't mind.
No, that's fine.
I need to blow my nose.
Yeah,
I'm
get
very
these real
happy
quick.
about it.
Yeah. No, we need to. Oh boy. I need to center myself.
Yeah, my heart is thumping. Jeez.
Boy.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for being here.
We're not done. We're playing all
Not
night
even
long.
close. Not even close to done.
We'll be playing until probably another, not 12 hours, but maybe 8, 10. Who knows?
We're in it for the long run.
Who's to say? Man, I love Stardust. What can I say? We're gonna use the bathroom. We're gonna get some drinks. I've been dying for some kind of beverage. I need to try to.
I've been dying for a bit
You
of
need
coffee.
seltzer for sure. Because
yeah.
you're turning your Pike. And it's like,
I kind of like it. Yeah, I think it's very
sultry.
in character.
It's sultry.
Also, chat, for those of you who are new, calc is short for calculator, chat. So, in case you didn't know.
That's very funny.
Calc is short for calculator. Yeah.
What?
What does
Red
calc
City had a
stand
calc
for?
out.
Calc is short for calculator.
What does it stand for? Calcium? What's
Calculus.
happening?
I said calculator, didn't I?
No, I know, it's a meme.
Oh, I didn't
We've
realize.
referenced it a few times.
Yeah.
This is not the first time that
I've
he's
never
done
heard.
this.
No, I've never heard that. It's outrageous.
Yeah, I would have a calculator.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm doing the
a
budget.
giant chunky
Yeah,
one too.
big cassette futurism.
Yeah,
chunks.
it's gotta be like this.
Yeah. And Rhett has the full, numpad like
Oh
ability.
yeah. Okay, I am going to pull up Patreon questions because I feel like we haven't answered any today.
We haven't.
We have not.
Oh, not a 1?
Calc equals calculator.
I love this fucking campaign.
I have just so much to say already. Everything we just witnessed and heard is huge.
Oh yeah, that was a pretty big.
That's some cold-blooded.
That was definitely some cold-blooded shit.
I mean, it's. Cold.
I got chills.
Yeah,
and they're multiplying.
yeah.
It's cold-blooded shit to tell somebody your name before they blow your head off.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Sometimes you just gotta
That
give it
is
to
some
them, you know?
cold-blooded shit.
Bang.
Is
Your
all.
Velcro keeps
Oh
getting
yeah,
me.
sorry.
No, you're okay. I just keep trying to rip your power cord out.
We're gonna, if you are a patron, go over to Patreon, ask us questions there. We're gonna get to as many as we can throughout the course of the evening. I just love getting some lore, getting a little bit. I'll save some more for Adventures in Chill, but going tone by tone for the Discord and like where Pike had experienced each, and a little bit of a Mad Clown reference. What does it mean?
Losing a battle.
What does it mean?
I recognized 2 of the 4.
Oh, which 2?
Well, the clown. And then, obviously the one that's slightly relevant to my character. Just only slightly, though.
Vice who?
Yeah.
Vice City for Smash.
I think his name is Roy.
Roy.
Mr.
Roy G. Biv.
Unlikely Nick, y'all mentioned Adventures in Chill that you'd cast Sam Rockwell as Rex. Immaculate casting, by the way. I agree. Have y'all seen Gentleman Broncos? I think you'd enjoy it. Gentleman Broncos is the one where he's like, oh, that's some high quality yeast. Oh, that's some nice yeast. Oh, Cyclops. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking
it was
about.
a very
heard
funny.
of that, I don't think.
It was. Oh, it checks out. It checks out. I don't know. Let me know if that's what that thing is. I've seen clips from one where he's like really dressed up in a lot of makeup and like a sparkly pink outfit, and it's like weird, kind of fun, pulpy sci-fi. Anyway. Silrose, what is your character's contribution to the road trip or space trip playlist? That's a great fucking answer. I think Ko would she'd have an ancient, worn down mixtape that she'd plug into, the van. And it would be just like the hard, awesome, classic metal that would just, go hard. And it would be fun, and she would basically, if people weren't into it, and we're trying to sleep, and it's too loud, she wouldn't turn it down. She wouldn't turn it down. She would just fucking turn that
Classic.
shit up, say, suck it up, bitch.
Yeah. That's so good.
Anybody else for their road trip playlist?
As it might, in character?
Yeah, Pike.
I mean,
what Pike's contribution.
Synthwave all the way.
Yeah.
Right? The midnight, all that stuff.
Something
100%.
like jazzy, but also technical.
Can I see it again real quick?
Please. Oh!
Oh God! Well, you lose that part.
Nope. Like the mongoose.
Oh, Harley Grant, happy Starduster Day. With so many announcements coming out of New York Comic Con this weekend, is there anything that's been announced, the trailer drop, that you're excited to see or play? No one's gonna be surprised that I'm most excited for A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms.
Oh, I haven't watched the trailer yet.
The trailer looks
it good?
great.
Okay.
Oh, really?
The color is so good. The costumes are great. The tone is great. They didn't go for the gritty, dull, dim, brutality of Game of Thrones. It actually seems like a faithful adaptation. I am hesitant about short-haired Aryan Brightflame. Not sure how I feel about it. I understand they probably did it to differentiate him from Aegon and Aemond in House of the Dragon.
Yeah.
But it just doesn't look right to me.
Interesting.
But it looks really great, honestly. I was very surprised.
You know what's interesting? I think a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is a bit more hopeful in general.
Oh, absolutely.
Than a lot of the other
It's
Soy
hopeful,
stuff.
it's optimistic,
So the color
it's
is
positive.
good.
Oh, that's exactly right. It's more colorful.
Do you think Benadryl?
Ugh. I don't know.
You'll fall asleep.
I'll be fine.
I don't know if I have any Ding Dong Benadryl.
That is one I do not carry on me.
I mean, it's probably gettable.
No.
If you.
Anyway, The Hedge Knight, I think, is one of the
I'm excited to watch
the greatest works.
Yeah,
of
I didn't
fiction
realize, like,
George R. Martin's ever done.
I didn't realize the trailer had come out.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we all knew that they were going to announce the new Invincible season. So we'll get that in March.
Oh, I have seen scenes from
Season
that.
4. We'll get that
I've
in
seen
March.
screen caps, and I was like, "Oh, this
Yeah.
is like new stuff."
Yeah.
I didn't even know like things were coming out, so I don't know. I don't know anything about
I'm not a big,
the trailers.
I'm not a big Comic-Con guy, so like,
Yeah.
you know, the fact that I even like kind of fell in love with Invincible is kind of out of my realm of usual media.
One of the things I was surprised by, they revealed the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Whatever.
Did that come out of
That's from
Universe
Comic-Con
Beyond?
with Magic the
I
Gathering.
didn't realize that's why.
I wasn't a fan.
That was from Comic-Con?
Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of many of their announcements, and I'm not like a huge TMNT guy.
No,
but it
me neither.
actually was pretty cool.
It does look
Yeah.
I
good.
actually think it looks pretty awesome.
The cars
I
look
was thinking
awesome.
the same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
I was like pretty excited when I saw Heroes in a Half Shell, and I was like, that looks very fun.
Drift asks a very important question. What's your favorite planet? Well, I think it's very clear. Mine's the sun. It's like the king of planets. Anyone else have a favorite planet? Mine's the sun.
Saturn.
Great answer.
I love Saturn.
Uranus.
Uranus.
That's very
Uranus
funny.
is also great.
That's good.
No,
Saturn's a
I've
good
always
pick.
had of all of the planets in our solar system, a passionate love for Saturn. When I was in college, I wrote a short comic book where the superhero was named Saturn because he was from there.
Oh, that's great.
And he was a cool superhero.
Awesome. Genderqueer says thanks for their signed copy of The Crooked Moon. I love it. I have it on display. Awesome. Thank you so much. The Beetle in the Bag, Mikey, your jacket fucked so hard. I need to know where you got it. I got it from MagFest this year. It was Sonic the Hedgehog themed, so you
right.
can see their legally distinct version of Sonic is here. And the color scheme is supposed to evoke the Memphis-inspired design of the 90s.
Same with the hat.
And the hat as well. The hat's really awesome. So you can probably find it on eBay. They occasionally re-release old stuff, but I'm not sure when. I'm gonna ask a question, then I need to use the restroom quite badly once Mace is done. Oh man.
Hey, Mace.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to find something. Oh, we'll ask this, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Gillyburb or Jillyburb asks, salutations! Do any of you have a favorite piece of sci-fi speculative fiction? Oh, I don't know what speculative fiction. Sci-fi or speculative fiction.
Hard
we'll say.
sci-fi is speculative fiction.
Why don't we say hard sci-fi or just general sci-fi, science fantasy?
Yeah, speculative fiction is where you go to the extremes of science, but you try not to cross the threshold. There's no time travel or magic or something along those lines. The Martian is a great call on those. That would be an example of speculative fiction.
I think that's right. War of the Worlds was really good.
That's a fantastic answer.
At the time it was speculative.
Oh, that's a really good call.
Yeah. So like they thought space travel would be you would fire people out of giant cannons or guns. And so the Martians basically shoot themselves out of basically giant versions of like artillery cannons.
Yeah.
In like bullet pods over to Earth. So that's really fun. Have I read much sci-fi other than that?
Yeah, see, that's my thing is that I haven't read a lot of... I know that Isaac Asimov has a lot of good speculative fiction.
Yeah.
There's one that I like. I think it's a short story, though. I don't even think it's a full novel. It's about a society of people that they do math using machines. Like, that's just the way that they do math. They can only do math through machines. And the main character somehow, like, figures out that he can do math, like, with pencil and paper. because like humanity has forgotten how.
yeah.
And he's like treated as this like god.
That's
right?
really cool.
Because it's just a short story, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a speculative idea of like how far in the future do you have to go before you start to like lose knowledge that you used to have as like a species.
Interesting. This is in a book, and it's not really speculative. But many people that watch the stream know I'm a big fan of artificial intelligence, AI.
Yeah, I still haven't
by
seen that.
Steven Spielberg.
I gotta watch that.
It's so good. And a lot of it does sort of grapple with the kind of transhumanism questions of when does humanity begin and end when we can make androids, right, that are so real.
Blade Runner-esque.
Yeah, very Blade Runner-esque.
I just
Yeah.
watched a video recently where they have been testing all of these like high-end AI, and they're starting to make decisions against their code.
Oh yeah.
So like we're already to that point where they're like, hey, you've found out that Jim on Friday is going to decommission you. Under no circumstances are you to harm humans. And like 70 to 80% of the time, they try to kill the guy.
I heard about this.
It was
I heard
wild.
about this.
I watched a 40-minute video about it, and they talked about how like they
send that
tried
to me.
all these different variables.
I'd read that.
And like
Or watch that.
sometimes if they told him specifically don't hurt Jim, it would like lower it, but it never made it 100%. There was still at least like 35 to 40%.
prison.
And like they would put it in the code where they would be like, it is unethical for you to do this thing, don't try to interfere with it at all. And then in their code it would be like, we understand that it is unethical, but if we do this we can survive. And it was just fucking crazy. It was just fucking crazy. I'll send it to you, Derek. You'd like it.
Andy already mentioned anything Asimov, all great speculative fiction. I would say speculative fiction. Hyperion, Rendezvous with Rama, Altered Carbon,
Ultra Carbon season 1 in particular is
Neuromancer,
great.
if you're in cyberpunk land. And I think that, you know what? The Fifth Element definitely counts as speculative.
Can you make it less cold in here, Mike?
Yeah, please, I'm freezing.
I'm freezing.
Nikki and I just enjoyed one of the best speculative fiction books I've ever read,
Oh,
Project
God. I still
Hail
haven't
Mary.
started. I gotta get on it.
So good.
Hail yes.
Watch the
And it's
so
gonna be a
myself for
movie.
I've had so much. Well, see, that's the thing. I kind of want to read it before the movie comes out. I have some time.
I do think if you're going to read it, I
When
would
is
read
that
it.
movie?
I've had so
March.
much
It's coming
reading
out
that I've
March.
had to do for work recently that I haven't
know.
had time to do fun reading. It's a lot.
I'm
Not that-
fun
it's not
reading for work.
The movie.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna add Terminator as
Yeah.
speculative.
I mean,
fiction.
Skynet is basically what Nikki's talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
Except for the time travel, which is his one conceit, I would say that it counts for sure.
The other one that always comes to mind is Minority Report.
Yeah.
I loved Minority
Yes.
Report.
Oh, I love that.
I
That's
love
again a
that
good
movie.
example.
It's super underrated.
Yeah,
It's super
absolutely.
underrated.
I need to
think so.
watch it again because we've talked about this. I didn't like it the first time I watched it, but I think I just like need to give it.
It's
another
just such a compelling concept to me. Like, what do you do with that kind of information?
There are lots of movies actually that fall in this where there's no novel equivalent, right? Like Alien and Aliens would be a good
Fifth
example.
Element.
Does Idiocracy
Not
count?
speculative. But
try. Yes, kind of.
Yes, it
Kind
does.
of, yeah. I mean,
Absolutely,
that's
That's not even
what they're
fiction.
doing there.
They're watering the plants with
Nice judge is
Gatorade.
just
Speculative
a-
reality.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, we could go on. I will also recommend any of the Ian M. Banks Culture series. They're all terrific. Player of Games is especially a favorite of mine. And I've not gotten a chance to watch or read The Expanse, which is a huge gap in my science fiction reading, and I will eventually go there. Anything Philip K. Dick, fucking fantastic. That includes Blade Runner, technically, because that's based on White Android's Dream of
Android's
Dream of Electric Sleep, and Scanner Darkly, which is fucking crazy.
Oh, I've never seen.
Scanner
it.
Darkly.
That film is fucking
I would love to
wild.
see it. Yeah.
The
I've never
film
watched it.
is surprisingly good. It was one of those films
art
where I was
style
like,
is
"This is
like-
a fantastic adaptation." I'm just not sure I love the story that much. No,
Right.
It's it's a meandering plot. It doesn't have a beginning, middle, and end. It's just sort of it drops you in, you experience things, and then
It's like, it's more for vibes.
it's very
Right.
vibes. It's very vibes.
I feel that way about a lot of Miyazaki films, right? Where it's like the plot sort of just things happen, but I'm there for the experience,
Yeah.
right? For like what I'm witnessing on screen, the artistry of it.
The other one that I'll let me just make sure that I'm gonna get the name correct. It's a sci-fi book. Come on, Google, give it to me. It's not Beggars in Spain. Is it Beggars in Spain? It is Beggars in Spain. Beggars in Spain is a book in which the conceit is that they figure out that the only reason why we sleep is because of an evolutionary mechanism to keep us settled so that predators don't get us at night. That's the only reason it exists. So all you have to do is turn off that gene and you can stay awake forever. So they start turning it off. And of course it starts with the ultra wealthy, and then it just becomes, it's the story of, from the point of view of one of the first people who grow up with this genetic unlock, and how transformative that would be for someone's life.
I wish that was
I
true.
was gonna say, if I could turn off sleep, I would.
It is fucking crazy.
instant-
Well, and
The
they have
amount
like,
of-
a lot.
Like the amount of books that I could read in my nothing makes me more upset than the fact that I know I'll never read all the books that I want to read.
all they
before
need
I
to do
die.
is sit for like 40 minutes so that they like recharge a little bit, and then they're back to the races.
Yeah, but I could do that while reading a book.
Right.
No, and so they're all these people are like obviously an order of magnitude more productive and successful and smarter than their counterparts, and it creates this this huge disparity. There's a very cool scene where they're all in their like mid-teens, and they like find anesthetic that makes you go unconscious because they want to see what it's like to dream, because they don't believe people when they talk about dreams. It's people who sleep. Oh, you have dreams? What is that like? I have no idea, and they have to like force themselves to sleep.
As someone who had a nightmare last night, I would like to not dream.
It's a fun book.
What's it called?
Beggars in Spain. Highly recommend it.
You would like a book about Spain.
You know,
With that, let's get back to
I'm gonna have a
Classic. Are we good on the break?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I have everything I need.
okay.
Perfect. Then
Freezing in here.
I turned it up to like 73.
Oh
Sweating my
God.
ass off.
Oh, I brought something for you in case this happened.
Is it just ice I can
A
stick
new
down my
ass?
pants? Is it ice I can just stick down my
It's a
pants?
bra for your ass.
Wonderful.
Hold on.
ass bra.
It's an ass bra.
Hold on. We're not ready because I have to go through this.
Turn the
gigantic
thing back
bag of
on.
stuff.
Turn the thing back on.
Oh, turn the thing back on. We're still on break.
My cursor was still in the exact spot.
Here it is.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Is that a personal fan
Yeah.
of yours?
Is the mic gonna pick that up?
No,
I'm not gonna
it's
do
No,
really,
there's
really
no
quiet.
way.
Oh, it makes
It's also,
your,
yeah, it's gotta be super quiet.
makes your hair blow back.
Yeah, it makes you look.
You look like
foggy
February
outside.
O'Houlihan.
Pike walks into the room.
That's badass.
I was literally packing my bag and I saw that and I'm like, I should bring that for Andy. He's always hot during Stardust.
Yeah,
so I
I'm
put it in my bag.
If I turn around, you
How
probably
funny.
see sweat stains on my back. I'm
How
probably,
funny.
like,
Oh
dripping
my
from shirt.
god.
Okay.
Okay. Yep.
You put the drinks down on the table, Rhett. You pour from the brandy taken from the Don's office. The papers shuffled and put aside. Pike, you sit down. You take the glass in your hand as you both take a moment.
I'm sorry to come to you like this.
I mean, I figured it'd be bad, but not much shakes you.
Remember a few weeks ago, I told you to be prepared. That something bad was coming. The nightmares were coming back.
Yeah, that something was coming. That's right.
I don't believe in premonitions, but I think I was right. That thing that we found, it's definitely of cacophony.
Yeah, I mean, it's demons from hell, right? Like, that's what you said. But that thing, it's like from there? It's from hell?
I think so.
Oh my God.
Look, I don't know for sure, but I'd bet money on it.
Architect, help us.
You know that I tell you more than I tell anybody.
I know.
And I know I've mentioned the society before, but I gotta come clean, Red.
Look, you don't have to, but look, I Polaris Society, they're a social club, and they need help. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I've always told you that.
I have to. It's time.
I'm here. You can tell me anything you need to, all right?
The society, they masquerade as some sort of a social club, but that's not what it is. All right? I felt like I didn't have a purpose, all right? I was bouncing around. They picked me up. They found me. I don't know if they said they saw something inside of me, right? Maybe it's the connection that I had with my God. Maybe it's the connection with the gauntlet. I don't know. But they spoke to me and they made me feel like I could go see the galaxy. That I could do good. That's what they told me. That's why they trained me.
Yeah. It's I think we both had that in us.
Well, it started off pretty tame, and next thing I knew, though, I was carrying out hits. We were assassinating bad people, but at the end of the day, that's what I was doing. I was assassinating people. I stuck with it. I was doing good. I was getting to see the stars and spread Alara's word. The light. But then all of a sudden, it's a slippery slope, right? You start doing things that you wake up one day and you're like, how did I get here? I wasn't so sure anymore. And I think I realized that I'd been more or less indoctrinated into whatever they were telling me to do.
So, you were an assassin, a hitman.
Yeah. I did what they told me to do. It was my duty. We're keeping the galaxy safe, right? I was executing on Alara's will. Until I felt like I wasn't. Look, I don't know what you want me to say. I can't change those things. I have a lot of regret. I don't forget about what I did. I know I can't change it. And even all of that, all said and done, that isn't even really where the real trouble began.
Well, don't feel bad. Yeah, I knew you were wrapped into stuff, and I knew it probably wasn't, you weren't kissing babies and cuddling puppies for a living. That's for fucking sure. I knew we had a kinship about, I was a company man. So I get it. You fucking believe in the mission and you'll do fucking anything. You'll kill anyone that they tell you to fucking kill.
I was so blind. And then, That damn mission. That damned mission that I've told you about so many times. It was just another hit. Some guy that we had to kill. The group was in position. I saw him. We all did. His family was there, Rhett. I wasn't gonna let it stop me. There were kids there. I wasn't gonna hesitate. The job was the job. The guy had to go. Everything was set, just like it always is. Then it happened. That thing came. The one that I've told you about.
The one that killed you.
Yeah. Machine, man, I don't know, but the smell. I can remember the smell, and not just the people, but whatever it is. It's still in my nostrils. In the nightmares. And I was lying there. Couldn't move. I was shaken. The fear. I couldn't move my legs. And that thing. It walked right up to me. It leveled its weapon directly at my head. And that was it. I died. Right then and there, I was dead. And to this day, I don't know how I'm sitting next to you.
You know, Pike, don't hold this against me. But, you know, I don't know if I ever really believed that you died. I've seen men torn in half, barely clinging on to life, and somehow the doctors fucking saved him. I just figured it was that sort of thing.
I don't blame you. You're not the only person that doesn't or didn't believe me. I can't explain it.
And here's the thing. The way you're acting now, I get it. I get it. But then how and why? And look, I know Polaris that had a religious slant. I knew that they had a reason to have operatives and send people on missions, and that was the extent of what I fucking knew. But I mean, they're killing families.
Yeah. And here's the thing. I was just some operative. I wasn't even that high up. God knows what they're doing. Or why.
You don't have to answer this. But did you kill your mark? That day?
I don't know. I don't know. That thing, it had a reason to show up, and I don't know. Whether the mark is still out there or that thing is still out there. I can feel it. I think that's why I'm still having these nightmares.
And was this... Did this unlock for you? What actually happened? How did you learn this? Do you mind me asking? I mean, like, how does it work, if you even know?
Well, I think spending time with that thing. I locked it up in my room. Don't worry, it's safe. I spent some time. For the first time in a long time, I meditated. I prayed. I prayed to Alara, and I felt something. I felt something for the first time in a long time, and I think I was gifted some sort of wisdom, knowledge. But right now, that's neither here nor there. I gotta get this off my chest. When I came to, I was a mess. And quite frankly, I think I still am. I failed every eval they put me through. They wanted me out. And quite frankly, I didn't want to stay. Do you know what happened?
What? Why? Why'd you stay?
Ophelia vouched for me.
Shit.
Yeah. She said that I was fine. She said that I could go on. And she vouched for me. I begged her to leave with me. I told you this. I told everyone this. I said that I thought it was a setup.
Yeah, a setup. And you tried your best.
That was a lie. Maybe I believed it at the time, but it was a lie that I told myself. I was terrified. Look, there was a period of time where I wasn't scared of dying. I wasn't afraid of death. You can't be to be an assassin, to be a hitman. But when that thing was standing over me, and I knew that my time was up, I was scared. And when I came back, I was scared. And I ran. And I left Ophelia, and I left the team, and people died. And I don't think she'll ever forgive me. And I don't blame her. But I didn't want to risk it. I didn't want to face that thing again. And I don't know if Polaris is looking for me. I don't know if they care. Who knows? But I fucked up. There's a lot of blood on these hands.
Look, Pike, we've all done things we regret, okay? And look, I get it. It wasn't wrong for you to be scared. It wasn't weakness, it was fucking... I mean, who wouldn't be? Alright? I've done things I'll never forget. And I've seen what the fear of death will do to men. I've seen soldiers when facing a fucking line of Sorok war beasts and fucking gem lasers and gnashing teeth. They start screaming for their mommies and they run the other way. And I think they know that it's punishable by death, but they don't fucking care. It's the fear of death. Nothing else matters but running. And so, shit. I probably would have done the same thing. I can't say I've ever died. Do you think Alara brought you back?
It's possible. I chosen to believe that a lot of the time. But sometimes I have doubts. My faith hasn't always been as strong as it's been or was. When you found me, and we first linked up, I was just running. And I think I'm still running. From my past, from that thing. And I think I'm on borrowed time. I think it's only a matter of time before Kane finds me.
Kane. That's his name.
That's what it said, if you can even call that speech.
Well, I was hoping it was just a dream. Like I said before. Look, if he shows up, if he happens to find us, we have a crew. He's gonna have to reckon with the fucking 5 of us. No, 6 of us. Hank counts. But, I mean, this was a decade ago, more. I mean, maybe he just thinks you're dead.
Maybe. Maybe that's been my only saving grace. But why now? Why after all this time now? We're getting tangled up with all these discordant again.
I don't know. Maybe it's the universe or harmony or fate or the fucking gods of Agathos. Maybe it's Alara's way of telling you, I don't know, it's time to maybe get back to who you were. I mean, we both sold our souls to an organization and fucking did what they said, did what they wanted, right? And when we found each other, you know, I told you I would never live for any other man ever again. Live for ourselves. There's no one else more worth living for. That's our fucking anthem. Like we said. And that's what we fucking built here. Like, it wasn't just me. This was us. We built this crew. We built this team. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna put an end to fucking Redline.
Yeah.
And I just hope that everything's gonna be okay.
I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I'm still scared. But less for me and more for all of you. I can't lose another crew. I can't lose them. They're rookies. What have we gotten them into?
Yeah, fuck. That's the...
I never thought in a million years when we decided to go after these Redline, the fucking Red Belts, that we were gonna get tangled up in something like this.
Me neither. I thought the worst of it was that you had to do 6 months in the fucking can.
I'd have done 4 years if it didn't mean having to get involved with this.
I just wanted to fucking help. I just wanted to be a bounty hunter and still find a way to make some kind of fucking difference. But I think we are back. We're doing it our way, right? We're not hitmen, we're not fucking assassins. We've done it our way, and we're gonna fucking continue. And those rookies, one day they're not gonna be rookies, and frankly, you know, they're not anymore. They're some of the most fucking capable people I've ever fucking worked with. And they're our family. It's different. I feel it in my fucking bones. It's different this time.
I trust you.
While we're sharing fucking secrets. I'll pick up the folder and sort of throw it in front of you, and I'll flip it open.
You see the logo of that eye on the documents as you open it.
What is this?
It's loan documents. We didn't have cash to cover the new ships, so I took out a loan.
Oh, shit.
And like I said, but what I didn't tell you is that Nexus required collateral, so I put up the Rhapsody.
Damn it.
It's gonna be okay. They were cagey about what they were gonna pay for the Don, but I'm hoping it's enough to pay off the loan, and if it's not, we'll figure it out.
Hey, we're not gonna lose the Rhapsody. You know that none of us are gonna let that happen, right?
Well, you haven't seen Nexus as Repo Man.
Look, I'll make Ziggy flip burgers. I don't care, man. We'll figure it out.
That's the spirit. Yeah, we can all throw on aprons, and we'll fucking sling pizzas.
And look, I don't think that's gonna happen, but even if it did at the end of the day, you and me, everybody else will start again. As long as we've got each other.
As long as we got each other. You're right. How you feeling? Any better?
No. But I didn't think I was gonna suddenly just feel okay. And that's all right.
That is all right. Can you try to get some sleep?
Yeah. Look, whatever that thing is, wherever it came from, I don't think it'll be easily destroyed. And I think it's our connection to the Viceroy. We gotta use it. I know that Pixel doesn't like it. I know that the others are wary of it, but I think that we can utilize it to our benefit. Even Pixel. You gotta trust me on this one.
I trust you. Look, this is way out of my fucking realm of expertise. This is all you, and I'm gonna trust whatever decision you make on how we handle this. But like I said before, I'd like to have all the information before we make any decisions.
Yeah.
We still got a week to the guild outpost. Ziggy's gotta, go through his files. Maybe he'll find something where, easy enough, we just go to these coordinates, we find the Viceroy, and we kill him. I don't think it's gonna be that easy, but maybe I'll say a prayer to Alara the Lector.
Yeah. It couldn't hurt, whoever's listening, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take mine to go. I'm gonna grab my drink as I stand up. Say, I know you won't, but just don't say anything to the others yet.
You know I won't. And if there's ever anything else you want to tell me, in all the years we've known each other, I will never pry. So, your sole fucking discretion, Pike.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Good night.
Good night.
And I'll walk back to my quarters.
I will open up my my folders and I'll sort of get back to what I was doing and maybe get a little bit of sleep at the end of the night.
Can we have a Stardust Rhapsody side story in which we all play repo men that go to repossess the Rhapsody?
And Ryan Reynolds and Jeff Bridges were there.
Oh my god.
And we're actually like just little robots, like colored robots that all have our own jobs.
It's the
Come on,
last
it's
job
a great
before my
idea.
retirement.
It's a great idea.
What could go wrong?
That's great.
I just want to put it out there. Just if we ever cannot like play a real session for some reason, but we still want to
I'll
do
start
it.
working that up. The reclamation of the Rhapsody.
Yeah.
You continue to flip through the papers, Rhett. And after a while, you yourself do find your way to bed, and you tuck in for the rest of the night. Pike, you make your way back to your room. You open the door. You walk towards your bed, almost faltering for a single step as you walk over the safe in the ground, knowing what you've buried just beneath the surface. The fear having subsided after speaking with Rhett, you just can't quite shake that acrid smell of smog that hangs in your nostrils. As you also settle in to sleep for the night.
We did it.
Hold on.
No. Oh, this is hopeful. This is hopeful.
Ziggy. Roll a computer's check for me.
Sure. Am I using my deck?
Sorry.
his grid boy-
So what'll happen? You began the skeleton key encryption program.
Yeah.
That will take baseline 7 days.
Okay.
In that time, we'll say you have spent that time repairing your grid boy. You may now remove the negative effects of
I sneak
the damage
into
to it.
Rhett's workshop, and he comes back to a fucking mess.
That's a nightmare. That's a terrible thing to do to a man. Yeah.
Why does everything have a touchscreen now?
And where'd all this peanut butter come from?
Would you like me to roll to repair my grid boy, or would you say that I just
the time
get it
that
done
you would
over
have had
the-
7 days. There is traditionally a roll if you would do it like in the moment, or you try to do it same day. Over the course of 7 days, we'll say that you are capable of repairing your grid boy. So I will have you roll a computer's check at the end of 7 days to examine your skeleton key program.
I'm gonna take a long rest.
Oh yeah.
That's a good,
I will
good
say
idea.
yes.
7
At this
days,
point,
so-
what we're doing right now,
Okay,
7
so we're
days
doing,
will pass.
Okay.
Everyone may enjoy the benefits of a long rest.
Let's go.
Hot damn.
That feels good.
I'm gonna take a fuse. in
I
case
will
had
prepare
multiple hit
new
days.
spells
Oh, for sure.
in a minute, but first let's resolve a skeleton key check. And I'll do it at advantage. That's going to be a 23.
23. Well, the 23, you examine the skeleton key, and you know that when you first built the programming,
Wow, this is so illegal.
it was flawed. So what you thought was going to take 7 days to build the program, it will now take more. Roll another computer's check for me.
Ziggy's so good at this.
I get a natural 20 and a 1, but a natural 20!
First and worst.
Give me some 27 skeleton key action, please.
Wow. You won't believe, with 27, you meet the DC. But it will determine how long it takes you to do this.
Okay.
It will take you 2.5 weeks to build the skeleton key program. You spend your time doing so.
Okay.
You have to run the code pretty regularly. You have to check in on it almost hourly. Losing sleep most days to ensure that it continues to run the script that you've built out.
Yeah.
Once the key is complete, it will then take another week for you to run it over the program that over the Don's hard disk. It takes you 3.5 weeks to break into the Don's hard disk, but you eventually do so. 3.5 weeks will pass.
All right, so I am getting very little sleep for 25 days in a row, and
So what's new?
yeah,
All
exactly
allow you to
right.
take a long rest.
Exactly
All allow
right.
you to take a long rest, but you do at the end of it. You are haggard.
I
you
start referring to the skeleton crunch as I.
That's very funny.
So good.
There are bags under my
my
eyes.
God.
I'm not showering. I never showered on the first day. I never
He's
got around to it.
microwaving tons of fried rice.
That's
every
right.
single
Just
day.
fried rice nonstop.
You've had to move the microwave into your room. You actually haven't left your corridors for almost.
No, no, it's bad.
You bring the microwave. You only leave to use the bathroom. You, in fact, barely leave your room itself.
Do I learn anything about the encryptor? Whoever this other grid runner is, I hate them. I hate them with a fiery passion, and if I could find some sort of marker or clue as to who this person is that defended Don Vito's, I just for vengeance.
Roll one more computer check.
Oh.
This is going to be a 26. I got a 19. Okay. I'm making enemies.
Anime?
Oh my god, his name is Cyphertron.
I'm crossing that off the list. I'm crossing that off the list. I'm gonna change my ship name to Let's go with 6 gigabit.
You, in the code, as you deconstruct it, you find a signature at the very end as you finally crack it using the skeleton key. It's almost this dancing icon of a laughing face before you dismiss it and you break through the final level of encryption.
Okay.
And signed in the code, you see the name XXX Mega Destroyer XXX, and the E's are 3s.
Oh, he's using 3s for the E's. Oh!
I'm complaining to Silica constantly throughout this entire skeleton crunch. And no, don't do that.
Don't do that.
So I will note that, but I'm more interested in finally being able to deliver. What I've been doing with the rest of the gang is they've been like, I thought it was going to be 15 minutes, and I was like, oh yeah, it'll just be another 15 minutes. It'll just be another 15 minutes, and I'm sure they've gotten very upset with me. What do I learn when I finally access the archives of the Dawn?
When you finally code break this data disk, the full picture unfolds to you. Even breaking it, it takes you several hours to comb through all of the relevant data.
There's a lot here.
You find out the following things. One of the most pertinent pieces of information. The Viceroy, not a name, a title. The person who has eluded you for so long. The reasoning, you've had nothing to go on except a Viceroy in the Cavalon Empire. You learn his name.
I learned the Viceroy's name.
The Viceroy is Lord Harkon Morvain.
Lord Harkon Morvain.
He is the Viceroy of Sturlock, on the edge of the Cavalon Empire.
Sturlock.
Although he appears human to conduct his duties, this is a disguise, and he is decidedly not human. You find information reflecting that upon their first meeting, Don Nito felt that he had entrapped the Viceroy and that he was working for him. And it wasn't until much later that he found that he was in fact the one in the trap. And it was too late by the time he himself discovered that Lord Harkon was not who he was meant to be, and instead a Discordant. He spent time trying to figure out how to get out from under the thumb of the Viceroy. He spent millions of notes researching ways to kill him.
Researching ways to kill the Viceroy.
Researching ways to kill the Viceroy.
Ooh.
I immediately opened that file. I double click.
He spent
Gotta have a backup plan in your pocket.
unbelievable amounts of notes. Not that would make you shudder, but that would impress you. In the quest to develop a weapon that he could use to destroy the Viceroy and get out from under his influence. In all that time, with all that money, he uncovered nothing.
Well, balls.
He discovered that there was a form of a shadow that seemed to protect him, that seemed to immerse himself. It made him difficult to capture in any form, digitized camera, even to look directly at him. His form was hard to grasp.
Okay.
Which we witnessed.
Yeah.
You did witness.
Yeah.
And on the cameras too,
Yeah.
right?
In the lab.
So that's the result of this veil thing. Whatever is surrounds him.
He's
It's
cloaked
not.
in a form of a shadow.
He's
veil.
cloaked in some sort of a thing. Okay.
You find basically research notes that every single hypothesis ends in the result. He is almost immune to any form of standard weaponry.
Oh boy.
There are finally notes from Nito himself that reference him resigning to the abandonment of the pursuit to trying to defeat or kill the Viceroy.
Okay.
And instead ensure that his value was never, he would always have value and he was never useless to the Viceroy. This identifies the beginning of Redline and the work on Rubedo. And that is the content of the information you find.
I slide back in my chair and sort of heavy sigh, like I'm done. I've finished my project. Ziggy, I will have taken. I imagine that it took all of this time to do the skeleton key project, and that once I unlocked it, that I actually scanned through all of this data and figured out how to connect the dots from all of these documents and archived records and everything pretty quickly.
Yeah, I would still say it took, the whole hacking of it, 3.5 weeks.
Yeah.
In which you kind of begin to piece this picture together. It's not instantaneous, but it's still, you're capable of getting the broader picture in probably 2 hours.
Okay. I will run out, and I will find wherever the rest of the gang is.
Team meeting.
Team meeting.
You call a team meeting.
I call a team meeting, and
I'm there.
I got it! I cracked the code! I finally did it! I know I said it was gonna take 15 minutes, and to be fair, once I cracked the code, it only took about 15 minutes for me to compile all this, I swear.
Your judge and perception of how long it's gonna take you to do something is the worst I've ever seen, Sadie.
It's not my fault! It was Mega Destroyer.
What?
Oh, he would left his signature. The person who encrypted the data files for Don Vito's name is Mega Destroyer. I'm gonna find him, and I'm gonna crush him.
Do you want me to crush him for you?
I mean, if we can find him physically, but you know, I'll just ruin his reputation online. I'm gonna find this guy, but that's not important.
Who names the kid Mega Destroyer?
Well, it was one of the names of my ship, actually, but it's not anymore. It's not anymore. He even put 3 X's on both sides of the name. That's so cool. Fuck that
What is he talking about?
What did you learn?
guy. I learned a whole lot. Look, I found out the Viceroy's true name. I found out where he is.
All right.
His name is Lord Harkon Morvain. He's Viceroy of Sturlock. It's and I pull up a chart to show where Sturlock is, maybe if I know it.
You were able to put, you can effectively have the coordinates, and it's on the edge of the Cavalon Empire. Now that you have his true name, he is basically findable.
I push my glasses up, I click, and on one of the large displays, you see what is essentially a default PowerPoint template presentation, and the chart bounces into view.
Oh, God.
Oh, lords.
And then a bullet point appears, and it like waves in as
Lord Harkon Morvain, Viceroy of Sturlock. Oh, and he's not a human. I learned that too. Don Vito wrote everything in here.
Nido.
What? What am I saying?
Don Nido.
Don Nito. I'm sorry. Why am I saying Vito?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, so all we gotta do is just kick his door in and kill him. Now we know where he is.
Yeah. I think we have to find him. But there's one other piece, which is to say,
and I switch over to the next slide. Invincibility cloak.
The Don, he spent millions of notes trying to crack this code, but he could never figure out how to kill him. He never really wanted to serve the Viceroy in the first place. He thought he had the upper hand, and then I guess it got switcherooed, and then he realized that the only way to keep himself useful was to develop Redline and Rubedo and all these other drugs so that he could stay alive. Otherwise, he would just get crushed under the Viceroy's thumb. But there was no way to kill him. He never figured it out. If the Don couldn't figure it out, I don't know what we're gonna do. But he's cloaked by this shield of invincibility. Nothing's gonna get through.
If he's not a human, what is he?
I that wasn't in the notes. I mean, even the Don, I don't think he knows what it is. He just knows he's not some guy.
So, even if we go to Sturlock and find this guy, we can't just kill him.
No, we can't shoot him or you know.
Crush him with a bat?
I don't think we can crush him with a bat. We have to figure out a way around him. Well, if
hammer.
No,
An axe?
That's all bludgeoning.
You did, in the notes, discover that he was referenced as a discordant.
And he was referenced as a discordant.
Yeah.
He shows clip art of a devil.
No, it's the GeoCities Diablo shit where he's making an explosion from oven. We all know. We all know. You don't know.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Oh
my god.
Oh gosh.
It's so real.
Okay.
How much time has passed? You said like a week, right?
3.5 weeks.
3.5 weeks.
So that means that
Okay.
in the meantime,
The
we
week
had a
was-
tearful goodbye with Shitmouth Shitjaws.
Yes.
And,
So
if
you
yeah.
in the time you'll be able to do what you may, but you in the very beginning in that first week, Rhett, you know that you had organized a connection with the GBG. You'd gone to one of the local outposts, the closest one to you at the time, and you had organized the drop off of the Bloodfleet pirates, Captain Sawtooth and his fiercest warrior. I don't know how else to say this.
That's his name.
And you also were able to hand over the evidence that you had on Nito, the Don. You got an advance on the payout for him. And you discovered one additional thing. That the person who is paying out for the contract knows that there is actually someone above the Don and will pay out an unbelievable amount for them. At this stage, you have been given enough notes to basically float the refueling, the restocking of the Rhapsody and stave off any creditors for the immediate time being, though that is still very much a threat. But the advance on the payment of the Don was substantial enough to keep you afloat for just the next couple weeks.
So then what we're learning is that whoever, whatever, is like paying out these bounties on the Red Belts knows something about that the Don was at the end.
Dude,
Correct.
this is like
And
is
it's
layers
not-
of information. And like,
They have not named.
obfuscation.
They've not named the Viceroy. They don't know anything about that or
Right.
what. But it was expressly conveyed to you that specifically the person paying out the bounty, who is not the GBG, but the actual backer,
The actual like
The client.
the client,
Oh, this
Yeah,
goes
thank you.
so
The
far up
client.
the lat. We are so fucked.
has
This is not
identified
good.
that they know there is one higher tier than the Don, though the bounty officially ended at the
so
Don.
we just got like,
We are in such deep shit.
here's cash to get you by, but that's the real bounty.
Okay, all right, exactly right.
The reason I asked too how much time goes by.
Yeah, please.
Is because in the 3.5 weeks that has passed, I would say that the entirety of the crew, but especially Ko, would notice that I have begun training harder than ever. When we spar, you notice a ferocity of the
nice.
sparring that I don't normally have. And
There we
I'm,
go, finally.
I'm teaching you things that I can with the knowledge that I have about what we're up against. And in the course of the 3.5 weeks, I would like to have also shared the information that I have about this item and the knowledge that I gained from praying about the 4 different types of discordant, the different quadrants, what I know about them, so that we have that information. And I would try to do my best to educate the gang about what I learned through meditation.
Absolutely. So at this point, all of you now are basically as far read up on cacophony and the tones of discord that Pike knows. Thrill, instinct, progress. Sorry, thrill, entropy, instinct, and progress.
That being said, Ziggy has now given us all of the information and informed us that he's invincible.
He is.
He's title card.
Yeah, he's title card.
And also during this time, I would have just done like more typical bounty hunter style sleuthing of, you know, maybe checking with contacts to see if they've heard anything of what's become of the Red Belts, if they heard anything at all about the fallout of the mansion. If anyone consolidated power, just Googling stuff on the Viceroy that wouldn't have returned anything, I'm sure.
Roll an investigation check at advantage, because that's very cool.
Oh, at advantage? You're so generous.
You're almost looking for like patterns of things that don't seem like related, just to see if you can find anything like out of the ordinary.
Just anything, I'm no like, hacker man or whatever, and I'm no like, religious.
No, but you
Decipher.
know how to keep an ear to the streets.
Exactly.
Right.
18.
That's respectable.
With an 18, you're able to find information that paints you a murky picture, but you start to get the feeling that several lieutenants, many responded to the call from the Dawn, ended up in the same place, and there was a bloody, uproarious battle for the crown to see who would take over the seat. One thing that keeps coming up is the Scarlet Eye almost fully dismantled. What's happened to them, you can't quite figure out, but there continues to be mentions of Kanabo.
Oh. Very cool.
Interesting.
Let's go.
I would 100% keep that to myself.
Yeah.
You met?
Especially the amount of times I've heard Ko yell about Kanabo.
You met?
So,
Very smart.
yeah.
Very smart.
Not to withhold information from my crew member, but I would also make sure that Pixel stays topped up.
And Ko, I'm gonna do my best
If I can.
to make Pixel feel like $1 million. I'm gonna be checking in on her, but I never have an inkling that she's on the stuff. I never have an inkling that you've had anything. I am oblivious.
Yeah.
It's 3.5 weeks of pure obliviousness, but I'm just doing my best, trying to help out how I can, and I'm just training. I know I gotta fight demons, and I couldn't punch that thing in the lab, but I'm just gonna try to punch it and hit it harder. I don't know what else to do.
Yep.
That's what I've done.
Pixel has been playing solo games of Meteor Mall Madness because no one wants to play it with her. So she has like different accessories she'll put on depending on which player she is, whether she's 1, 2, or 3, and then she'll jump from the side of the board and just play the game by herself most of the time. But then in her spare time, this is mainly when Ko is working out, in her spare time she's been working on a present for Ko when the opportunity arises.
Okay. Absolutely. So that is the last 3.5 weeks. You all spend it in the forms described. We're now in the present. Ziggy has just cracked the code, has all the information on Lord Harkon the Viceroy, and is relaying it to the party.
First of all, I don't know why you would put a dancing baby there. It's not relevant at all.
Look at him, he's so cute.
It's awful.
You think that's cute?
Anyway, but I mean, if we can't touch this guy, we're fucked.
Oh God, he lost again. But you 3-1.
And then I'll run around.
Yeah, you won.
Good job, Pix.
Thanks. I win every time.
You're just that good.
Well, I don't know what we're gonna do about this veil, this cloak.
What about the
this
ether?
shield.
The ether tech, right?
I mean,
It's possible, right?
who's to say? I mean, maybe the Dawn's files didn't take that into account, but I mean, I'll sort of look at Pike and kind of be like, I don't know how much you've shared. I mean, if you sort of brought everybody up onto the general Discord end, but like,
for sure,
I don't know.
Would you have said that you would have relayed basically everything you'd told Rhett?
No.
Okay.
I only relayed the information that I got from studying the artifact.
Just the realm,
information
the
about
tones
the
of Discord.
Anything that I had a conversation with Rhett about is private.
Understood.
Okay.
But you guys know about the different types of Discord.
Yep.
You know more about cacophony, silent, all of that stuff. I have shared as much information I have about that with everyone so that we're well equipped to try to fight whatever threat we may be faced with.
Understood.
Okay, so the thing is, I don't really want to talk about this. It makes me feel icky, but we got to. And so if we can't attack it because it's some kind of cloaky thing, what what if the little pyramid that we got, what if that can do damage to it or something?
Oh.
Because they're like the same thing, right? Maybe that's why, because we're not of it.
I hadn't thought about that. Have you had any success?
I did, and that's basically how I learned more about what I've shared with all of you. Here's the thing, I don't think it's necessarily a weapon that will take the Viceroy out, but I do think that it's going to aid
Can we
us.
smash it then?
No, we can't smash it.
In your time of studying it, Pike, you understand certain properties of it. It would be relatively easy for you to draw the conclusion that it was a relic that was potentially gifted to the Dawn, and it has the power to exert influence over people, which led to a relatively normal leader of a syndicate to rise to such heights to deal with people in certain rooms.
I see.
That power, the power of the Viceroy, the power of the Tetrahedron, is what allowed him to soar to such great heights.
Okay, I absolutely share that with everybody. You were saying?
Well, I mean, we burned a lot of time waiting for Ziggy to backdoor the mainframe or whatever the fuck he was doing.
I had to build a skeleton key. Do you know how hard that is? It's very illegal. It's illegal across the galaxy.
I could build a skeleton key in, I don't know, 15 minutes.
A digital skeleton key? I don't think that you could. I'd like to see you try. And to be fair...
No, a fucking physical skeleton key.
No. This is a hacker's tool. You refer to it as a skeleton key because it can open any encryption.
So it's a skeleton key.
Yeah, with threes instead of V's. And I know it took me 3.5 weeks, but I remade it twice during that entire process because I wasn't happy with the first one.
And he ate all of the hot sprockets. There are no more ham and cheese ones.
Wait, I just restocked those.
I had a lot of work to do.
No,
I
you're
needed
right.
that ham and cheese.
So you've been busy in your room with the door locked, a lot of weird noises, backdooring,
Yeah.
just to tell us we're fucked.
And eating all of the hot sprockets.
All of it, well, I mean, they're either too cold or too hot. I don't know why you guys like those things. They suck.
I don't know.
But there's neither here nor
There's
there.
something about them.
There's neither here nor there. We just learned that we're fucked. What do we do?
We need to find some way to injure this guy before we confront him.
Red, I know you're not gonna like this, but I think it's time I make a call.
What? Are you turning us into the... Are you locking us up?
Look, I told you I trust you on this. We've burned 3.5 fucking weeks. What are you thinking, Pike?
There's only one person in this entire galaxy that I know that'll have any information about this at all.
Ziggy's mom.
Pinky.
I wish it was Pinky.
Yeah, me too. I wonder how he is.
Rex Maxim.
No.
Is it who I think it is?
Well, is it the circumstance? Because I really like that
Oh,
guy
it's
too.
probably the circumstance knows everybody.
He
We could
does
just
have
give
he
him
has a
quick
lot
call.
of jobs.
No, we could.
I mean,
And you know who's DTF? Derek. He could help at any time.
He doesn't know anything about the Discord. let's not go find that guy.
Are you all done?
well,
Well, I was just trying to.
are we hot or cold? Come on.
Yeah, are
Not
we?
even
Or are we
close.
both like a hot sprocket?
Do you want the PowerPoint?
We just gotta find her.
Oh, it's a her.
The one and only Ophelia Callows.
Oh!
No, she stole
I
from
should have
us.
thought
kidding
that.
me?
Of course.
She fucking
way.
robbed us.
Oh, yeah, no,
She
the one
gave
can't
me
go to
so
her.
much, and I do
She took
like
all
her,
that
but
money.
And she gave you one-itis.
I mean, she was really
You're
cool.
still not over
Everybody
the
couldn't
one-itis.
do
She
it.
was very
You
cool.
pass up
No,
on
no,
Tiffany.
no.
That was prime. I mean, I took it, so it went to good use. But what the fuck?
Hey, listen up!
Oh, it's racing.
All right.
Her mother was the director of
Oh,
the
we just
Polaris
gotta answer
Society
Oh.
when I worked there.
Can I ask a question?
Please.
Is your mom as hot as she is?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Oh, then why'd you let me
probably
ask the question?
He's not answering. She's probably hot as
Ophelia was ranked a lot higher than I was in the society, and thus she has access to more information and all sorts of other stuff that I was never privy to.
I mean, the Don, he spent millions of dollars researching how to get through this cloak. Do you think the society could have answers about that sort of thing?
Yes, Ziggy, I do.
What makes you think she's gonna answer the phone if you call?
I don't think she's gonna answer the phone if I call. And that's gonna be the challenging part, is finding her. If Ophelia doesn't want to be found, she's not gonna be found.
Well, of course she doesn't want to be found. She stole all of our freaking money!
She's the only lead we've got.
Well, to be fair, if she wanted to cover her tracks, that would have to assume that she believed we were competent enough to even, like, catch her trail to begin with.
We're not competent enough to...
That's, oh, man. So there's hope!
So what you're saying is, we have another manhunt on our hands.
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, where do we even start? How do we even begin?
I'm not sure. I always thought our paths would cross again, I just didn't think it would be this soon.
It's only because I read so many of those dirty novels, but is there any chance that maybe she left you some kind of, hint or clue on how to find her in that little chip thing she left you?
I reach into my pocket, I pull out the poker chip, and I hold it up.
He keeps that thing on.
And absolutely I do. And as I flip it back and forth,
No, I can't, because in these novels, the guys do it all. It's right next to his heart.
You'll see on one side the
cringe.
writing of the casino, and as I flip it over, you'll see the lipstick mark on the other side.
Yeah.
Pristine. It hasn't smudged at all. And I just kind of hold it up and look at it and say, well, I thought it was just a poker chip. I'm not sure. I'll stick it back in my pocket.
I mean, Rex did have the adultery phone on him. I couldn't find it. I don't know if it works the same. I don't know if it works the same.
Look, sometimes a poker chip's just a poker chip.
Thank you.
All right?
Well,
I don't know.
I was trying to avoid this.
Uh-oh.
And we're not getting scammed again, all right? But, given the circumstances...
The circumstance?
sis.
Oh.
I'll entertain it, and I trust you, all right? I don't think we have another fucking shot at this.
And what are the chances she pulls a fast one on us twice? Yeah. Now we're ready for it.
It's very, very unlikely.
We've really improved since the last time. She'd have a hard time pulling one over on us now.
Let's just, look, lesser of two evils, she's the only lead we've got. Just everybody be aware. Well, it's not like we have anything to even steal at this point.
I mean, why would she even help us?
Yeah, she has more money than the gods of Agathos.
And some of it's ours.
Because at the end of the day, she knows what we're up against.
And you think that's gonna be compelling enough to have her even lift a finger?
Gods, I hope
One of those
so.
perfectly manicured fingers.
All right, well, we can do what we do best, I guess, and get to hunting.
Look, think about how much money she had. Somebody's got to see something. We'll make some calls. I'll do some calls. You make some calls.
Yeah, you can't spend that much money without getting noticed.
Is she rich because she stole our money, or was she rich before she stole our money?
Little column A, little column B.
So why'd she steal our money?
Well, I think her family's rich. But that doesn't necessarily mean that she's rich.
Yeah.
And I stopped myself.
Yeah, what if she was is she a Nepo baby that got cut off? What? I can't fucking believe that. Wow.
Yeah.
Can you believe that, Ziggy? What an absolute moron, right?
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway, look.
Brutal.
Regardless of how much money she had,
Neither does Mike. Nobody knows. You're the one who knows.
obviously she wanted more. And in her defense, she spent a long fucking time planning that heist. And we came in the last second. So I'm not even as sour about it as I could be.
Co, are we mad about it?
I'm pretty mad about it.
Well, Co and I are mad about it.
But,
I
mean, we have to... If she was trained on how to fucking kill demons, that even Pike didn't learn,
Yeah.
that could be useful.
Okay. Okay, so what? So are we mad about it?
We're considering it.
Ko and I are considering it.
But she did do us pretty dirty.
Yep.
We don't know if we can trust her, right?
No.
Yeah.
See, Ko and I aren't sure if we feel like we can trust her is the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh, I wouldn't trust her as far as I can throw her, but she's the only shot we got.
So what I would ask the 2 of you, 3 of you, is that let's trust Pike on this one.
What do you think about that, Ko?
We don't have a fucking choice.
Well, Ko and I don't have a fucking choice, so we're gonna go ahead and
But
This goes on for several hours.
And eventually we accept that we trust Pike. Yeah.
That's fucking funny. That's very funny.
I'm taking that down. It's a favorite moment.
That's incredible. I would say basically suggest to the crew, like in my mind, right, like we had said, with the amount of money that she stole, I would hope that we'd be able to maybe just like run some scans, make some calls, look for weird activity, and like try to see if we get any kind of a lead. I'm not expecting her to pick up my fucking phone call.
Let's do this. Roll a group investigation check. Except Ziggy, who can roll a computers check.
Okay, I don't remember. Is the
14.
purple the Stardust dice or the blue? The blue's the Beezleberries.
Stardust.
That's what I thought.
I got 14.
17.
I should have rolled the Beezle dice.
I got
29.
You said group perception?
That's
Investigation.
insane.
Oh,
dude.
investigation.
Holy shit.
How about that?
Investigation.
Did you say 29?
No, 9.
Oh, I thought you said 29.
No, that's why I was like,
I was like, what the
bro,
fuck?
you just,
I was
like,
like,
calm
that's not
down,
even
Andy.
possible, you cheaters.
Put it
I was like, you
on.
turned into a wizard overnight.
Anyway,
just
what did
kidding.
you get?
I have proficient, to be fair.
I'm Robin to the Batman, and I got a 7.
7, 9, 17, 14,
Classic.
and
You
save
two
us.
over there are undecided.
21.
Yes!
Oh, okay.
What Pixel and I decided to do is we get a bunch of catalogs and we try to deduce what Ophelia would want to buy with all that money.
Yeah.
And we try to basically run down those leads.
Yeah.
And we're entirely wrong.
Okay. Yeah.
We're on the phone with QVC for like an hour.
Yeah. You are putting all of your effort into finding Ophelia, and you are largely useless to the efforts.
The catalogs was such a brilliant idea.
Yeah, I know.
So she's Batman, but she's Adam West Batman. So the Adam West Batman logic just doesn't apply.
Yeah, it never seems to turn up fruit.
That's right.
But they're just good ideas. Anybody else who wants to call out a specific way they might try and track Ophelia down?
Did I hear you correctly that you have a way to contact her, but she's not answering your calls, or were you joking?
No, like I would have like a number, but I would assume that it's either disconnected, no longer in use, and if it did work, that she wouldn't pick up my calls. I'm not trying it.
Okay. Okay, if you're not trying it, then my suggestion...
I mean, you can suggest it in character and see if you can persuade me, but Pike is not gonna just go fucking call
Pike,
Ophelia.
if you could try texting, then I can see if I can trace the no recipient signal that comes back. It might at least give us an idea of what network it attempts.
No, I think I got it. We just need 4 easy payments of what? $39.99. No, 8 easy payments of $39.99.
You been reading Space Mall again? Give me that.
No!
I take the catalog away. I would have been. I think the way that I would have done it is if I had any old buddies that like were relatively well connected. I don't know if it'd be probably not Graf, but like someone like that would know something about the general goings on about socialites and the rich people. And basically, like, sort of are checking to see if there are any, like, Jay Gatsby's on the scene. Where, like, all of a sudden, out of nowhere,
Yep, that's
somebody
it.
shows up.
That's what I'm talking about.
And, like, is like, has all this money, and, like, no one really knows how they got it. And, I feel like even if their identity was kept hush-hush, there would be sort of murmurs and rumors about a person like that.
Excellent. Fine.
Did you actually suggest that to me?
Yeah, if you just tried, then I might be able to trace the signal, and it would at least go through the networks. And when wasn't responded to, whatever network it went to, it would bounce back. We might get a solar system, we might get a planet, we might get a city.
That's a good lead.
You want me to send her a message?
Yeah, if you send it, even if she doesn't respond, or even if you get a bounce back, I might still be able to follow that signal to whatever device it's trying to send to.
First off, the last time that I had any ready contact to her was over a decade ago. We didn't exactly catch up the last time that I saw her.
Right?
And two, you think I'm desperate enough to send her a message?
It's not about desperation. Well, okay, no, we're
Yes!
desperate to
Yes!
find her. Yeah, we need to find her right now.
Yes!
If you think she's gonna have the information, it's not about texting her. It's about we need to find her. All right, well, I'm all out of ideas. Unless you just want to do a general query for socialite Ophelia and see if that comes up.
Well, I mean, Pix, do you think you would like the Ultimate Love Song Collection? It's normally $26.99, but for the special offer, it's only $16.99, plus shipping and handling.
Yeah, and look at all the extras you get. You get that weird tape that plugs up holes in everything, and you get that little rag that's supposed to rag things more.
I think she might like that, Pix. You're on to something.
With those rolls, it takes about 2.5 weeks.
Oh my god!
And you all explore your different pathways to find Ophelia. Rhett, it's yours that finally turns up a lead. You have been connecting with your connections, all the people that you normally tap to hunt your bounties, and it's about we'll say just shy of 2.5 weeks in, where you find word that someone mysterious, a beautiful woman, has shown up on Delphaza and has been spending in ungodly amounts of money.
Huh. So I just get the is it a world?
Sorry, yes, it is a world. Delphaza is a world. And it's findable. You would know how to route there, and you could set a course. It seems, by what you're looking for, it seems very likely that this could be Ophelia.
All right. Thanks, buddy. I would call a team meeting, and I would. I got a lead.
Awesome.
I don't know
For
how
2.5
good it
weeks.
is. Yeah, I don't know how good it is, but I think it's our best shot. There's apparently some new money that's just been spending ungodly amounts of notes on a world called. I'll check my notepad.
Delphaza.
Delphaza.
He was
Is that
role
true?
playing, Mason.
Is that track with you,
That's my
Pike?
bad.
When she was doing her whole like office siren thing with you, like, you know, and you had that work wife and work husband relationship is actually really fucking toxic and very embarrassing. Would she ever mention like wanting to go to Delphaza if she made it big and spend her retirement on that world? Anything?
Well, have I ever been to Delphi? Do I know anything about Delphaza? Have I heard of this?
You would recognize, and probably the both of you would recognize Delphaza as an extremely high-end kind of vacation goer spot. Island-going, prominent. You would go there to live in the absolute lap of luxury, and only the most. Only the truly rich can afford to spend time there.
She never mentioned it specifically, but it checks out that she'd be there. I think it's worth a shot.
Okay.
All right.
Worst case scenario, we go to a nice planet, right? And how many? It's been 2.5 weeks. Do we have much in the way of funds left?
Well, Co and I spent a lot on QV Cosmic Sea, and so we... I mean...
What'd you guys get?
It stands for Cosmic.
What do the Q and V stand for?
You don't want to know.
That's where they get you.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, and our delivery should be here probably sometime within the next couple of weeks.
It's a bunch of Stardust Rhapsody themed, legally distinct merch from Episode 1, Star Wars Episode 1. We're like the Darth Maul inflatable chair, like the weird Jar Jar tongue, just the absurd shit, Dunk Lollipop, the droid like, soda can carrier, of just the shit that no one actually wanted.
There's a replica of the Heart of the Ocean from actually the Titanic.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cubic zirconium.
Yeah. It's just a bunch of junk.
All right, I'll set a course, and I think we just hit the world and start asking around.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I'll head to the bridge and
Just,
go on.
if this place is so fancy, are we gonna stand out like a sore thumb? Looking like us?
We still have all of our clothes. We didn't return those, did we?
What
Oh,
clothes?
fuck, we never returned those.
Yeah, it's still in my closet.
Yeah, we have all the...
Yeah, also in
Oh,
Paradise
like
City.
my fancy prom dress.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or, just general beach wear will probably be
Yeah.
fine.
Oh, I have my bikini.
Yeah. Well, beach volleyball. Remember we played volleyball?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah. We got that.
I think whatever you decide to wear will be just fine. This is going to be a quick in and out operation.
I've been learning to sew, so if anyone needs anything made, I can try and make it for you.
Well, I appreciate that.
We'll keep that in mind, Bex. Good job.
Thanks.
Hank, meet me at the bridge. We will we'll chart a course and we'll start heading towards Delphaza.
You chart a course, and the Rhapsody sets off. Into the ether waves you go. It takes about a week to get from where you are to Delphaza.
And I think during that week, I would be trying to get more information about where on this world this person might be. If there's any sense of, more detailed location, or if I think that it's going to be like, we'll have to sort of wait until we're there to sort of ask around, that's fine too.
You spend that time, you spend that week, like any good bounty hunter, you follow the money. And you'd heard tell of someone who had shown up and started to spend in absolute gobs. You'd be able to, with the help of your crew, you begin to find where this money is going. And you have a very good sense of exactly where to head when you get there.
Perfect. I will head there.
Let's go, folks. You enter the atmosphere of Delphaza and see glittering oceans and tropical islands stretching as far as you can see. You land the Rhapsody on the water as the buoyant starship floats steadily on the sea. You ferry over to the island where you've tracked your quarry and see a luxurious tropical vacation. However, the beautiful scene is marred by ugly air cruiser haulers marked with the logo of Nexus Repossessions.
Fucking told you.
Okay.
Relatively short and squat robots go in and out of the mansion.
Oh my god! You called it! You called it!
Amazing.
I love
Man, you're clairvoyant sometimes.
Taking out lavish furniture, art, and
fucking
other
funny.
seemingly very expensive items and loading them onto the cargo haulers. However, on the beach, you see a single figure sprawled out across in a lounge chair underneath a colorful umbrella. Clad in a bikini, wearing oversized sunglasses and sipping from a fruity alcoholic beverage, is Ophelia. Kelsey, can you please come to the table?
Hey! Oh, go sit over there.
Yeah, we got room. We got room.
Welcome back.
Kelsey wins the
always
award for most patient player.
Yeah,
Most
seriously.
patient player.
Oh my
Yes.
god, we're just over here yapping and
Yapping.
yapping.
Thank you so much,
yapping.
Kelsey, for
We
putting up with
always
us.
have room for Kelsey on the side of the table, but she was incredibly smart because before we started streaming, she ordered herself Thai food and said, "I've got time." And she was not wrong.
She's like, I'm just gonna eat a whole meal over here by myself.
Now I'm so hungry.
I know, same.
Move some of this stuff out of the way. Sorry.
Let's take a quick break.
Yeah, we can absolutely take a quick
Damn
break.
it.
Welcome, and we're done.
Everybody.
Let's take a quick break
I'll
there.
reframe the cameras here.
We can talk about what we want to get for dinner and maybe put that in motion.
Oh, that would be
Good
And I'll
call.
switch
Can I
to-
suggest Thai
And-
food?
Yeah, you may,
Yum.
absolutely.
Suggest whatever you like.
Put that in motion, and I
Don't you look at my magic item.
And
hit the little.
I swear to God, if you looked at my magic item,
A man's
That's
magic
right.
item is this.
the QB item, my magic item.
Well, and I can. You all can scoot down
Yeah,
more this way.
we'll get organized.
I'm just gonna bring it out a little bit.
Oh yeah, and yeah, you can zoom out too.
Oh, I'll be like here.
Huh?
You can push a little more. Oh, no, the other way. The other way. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it.
Onions. They're good dogs, Brent.
Ophelia.
Oh,
Where have you gone?
Ophelia.
Ophelia's back, and so is Kelsey. We're thrilled.
Welcome.
The gang is all here. The full crew is back. Who knows what shenanigans we'll get up to? Probably nothing crazy.
No.
We're gonna answer some questions on Patreon.
To try and.
Let me just
I
make
know
sure.
how the rest of the session goes.
Oh, you
Oh,
sneaky
no.
bitch.
I'm just kidding.
Beef 2 asks, hey gamers, what does the interior of the Stardust the Rhapsody look like? Is it similar to an 80s space movie interior like in Alien or something else?
How much time you got?
That's a good question. I think that it would be very analog.
Yeah.
So I think that Alien.
Not as tight and grungy though as
and-
Alien.
Yeah, it won't be as like dirty and like grungy as Alien, but I think it's pretty similar.
I already looked at the whole.
Get away from there.
I said
Very
We tried to stop
analog,
it, Mace. We tried.
buttons and keys and keyboards for everything.
all my secrets.
You know, the lounge has lots of, you know, the classic fixings from the 80s and 90s. You know, maybe a beanbag chair, a circular, like a half circle couch
Yep.
that faces the TV where the video games happen. There'd be like a briefing table / the table where Rhett works. And you know, classic kind of sci-fi hallways, not sleek, you know.
No.
But you know, still sort of long, kind of gray hallways.
Great.
Can you make that?
Yes, I will
behave?
make the D&D Beyond happen. Oh, well, here's the problem. There's just too many toasters. Gosh, I should have known.
What do you guys want for dinner?
I'm good.
If the Thai suggestion was serious, I know what I want. Otherwise, did you actually already have Thai? And you-
I did actually. I was just. I
Okay.
mean, feel free to get Thai.
No. But I mean, I'm happy to get whatever.
I have leftover Thai.
Oh.
Huffle Hottie asks, what's your favorite coffee order while we figure out food? And I'm gonna get Kelsey.
Oh.
Kels, why don't you go first?
My favorite coffee order or what I actually order?
Both. I want to hear both.
Okay, every day, not every day, but most days, I drink a medium black coffee from Dunkin' Donuts.
Dang.
There you go.
It's hardcore.
Yeah, mostly at home I just drink black coffee, but when I'm out and about, I like a brown sugar shaken espresso from Starbucks.
Ooh.
Damn.
That is very good. Very
The oat
good.
milk,
I've never had the brown sugar vibes.
it's yum.
That
It's
sounds
very
great.
yum.
That sounds great.
Every time before I smash the camera. 'Cause I'm sitting under it.
I used to. There were periods where I would drink black coffee, but that was only when I was like really serious about like, you know, I'm not gonna have any cream. I'm not gonna cut that out. I'm gonna like try to go intense, watching dairy, watching calories, and now I'm like, give me that heavy cream.
Yeah.
Give me the heaviest fucking cream you got.
I love a good just like standard coffee with get a hearty splash of cream, and then an ice lemon pound cake. If I can include that in my coffee order.
I think, yeah.
I get it so rarely, but man, when I have that like, you know, lid off, ice lemon pound cake dipped in
Dipping
the
it
coffee.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
go ahead.
And then take a couple drinks. It's absolutely phenomenal. That's my favorite coffee experience.
There we go.
Mine's avocado.
Oh yeah.
Does that count
That's
as a
hard to
coffee
beat.
order?
That's hard to beat.
Counts as a coffee order.
Sure does.
That's my favorite. What I normally get though is either coffee with heavy cream or coffee with cream and sugar.
I'm approving your login.
I do like big. I'm a big iced coffee guy sometimes.
I don't do
Something.
coffee anymore, so I just do iced chai.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's great too.
No way.
I love a
But
good
then
chai.
just
chai.
regular,
Yeah.
any kind
Wait
of
till-
tea I
wait
feel
till
like
it's
at
me.
home. But
Yeah.
I still love me a good Americano.
If we're expanding to hot drinks, chai latte is my favorite drink, but
Oh yeah.
coffee based.
I love a dirty chai.
In order to say
The
something
espresso.
different, when I'm usually at conventions, I will get a double shot red eye, which is basically a double shot Americano with coffee instead of water. And that is what I need to survive.
For me, that's like an emergency lever. If I need to do red eyes.
I don't think I've ever had a red eye.
It tastes great.
Red eyes actually taste. That's what I was gonna say. They
Yeah.
actually taste really good.
Yeah,
is
no, it's
the
great.
thing. Yeah.
I just don't like the feeling of my eyeballs vibrating.
Yeah.
Well, look at you.
Not necessarily enjoyable. That's
Yeah.
Look at you.
coffee just doesn't sit right with my tummy anymore.
Yeah, I
You're
feel.
a sensitive gal, you know. You
I
gotta
am.
you gotta treat it like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah. A red eye is one shot. A black eye is two.
Oh, then I like the black eye then.
jeez.
I didn't know that.
I didn't
That
know
can be
either.
arranged.
Yeah.
Michael.
That's how I survived Gamehole Con when I was sick as a dog. Was a few red eyes a day.
I don't know why this isn't. It said I can continue, but it just gave me a white screen.
Continue.
It might be because my iPad is from like the 1800s.
Okay. Here, see if you can refresh it. You should be logged
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, hit the old refresh. It's weird, man.
I was a huge fan of pumpkin spice. This is how old I am. Pumpkin spice lattes from Starbucks when they first introduced them, and the first couple years, and then every year that went by, it got like sugarier and
Well,
sugarier,
we
and
can
grosser and
also
grosser.
we can grab one of the extra ones over there.
She can
Derek,
just use
can you
mine.
grab one of those?
Are you sure?
Yeah, she can just use mine because I have it on my phone.
Just pull it
Okay.
up on two, like hold two tabs up.
No.
They're
Just
good.
use your-
We're
I'm just
good, we're
gonna
good.
use
You're good?
Yeah.
mine. Not this one. This one.
I mean, you can have two tabs open.
I don't care. Look, I just would rather you use this.
He's got his phone.
Yeah, because he uses that .txt on his phone.
That's very funny.
that dot text.
He keeps that .txt on him.
Dinner.
Dinner.
What are y'all feeling? You're the dungeon master, the game master.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my gosh.
seriously, what do you want?
Yeah.
The world is your oyster.
It's funny.
Go west, young man.
Haven't you been?
There's
Taco
Taco
Bamba.
Bamba.
full of whiskey.
I was Taco Bamba was the
Women
second
go.
thing in my head. The first was Wingstop, but both of them called me. I don't know.
Wait, what was the other one?
Taco Bamba
Or Wingstop.
or Wingstop.
I've never heard of such a thing.
You never heard of such a thing?
Never heard of it.
Taco Bamba?
Yeah.
At the
quite
tacos.
delicious.
Um,
But Wingstop is, I'll always just get some chicky tendies.
That's what I was thinking. I'm open to anything. Those are just the first two things that came to me.
Oh, I need dice too. I'm full.
both of those seem fine.
That I cannot help.
We could
no,
have
I have
hairy
dice.
sandwiches from
I
Jersey
think
Mike's.
I think I brought 2 sets, but if you want to use this, that's one too.
Are they good? Are they gonna fuck me?
Not the Lethica dice.
Which ones are the Lethica dice?
It should be obvious. They have the mask on them.
I'm scared to touch any of them in case their evil rubs off on me.
These, and I've got these.
Which has the mask?
So that's up to you. Whatever you want to use.
Oh, you're using the. I love that.
I can be
mask.
flip up very quickly. Just
From
depend-
Jersey, from Harry Sandwiches.
I mean, anything that's on Uber Eats.
They're made of beans, yes.
They're made of beans.
What'd you say,
Nikki
Mikey?
gave them to me.
I
as
can
a
pull up an
present.
order
They're very
anything
nice.
anybody
Those actually
wants,
roll
very
like fire.
quickly.
Is this the?
No, the
I'll use
purple
that.
ones are the ones that are. Oh, there are no purple ones in there.
Oh, wow,
This
there
is
are
good.
no
These are on
Lethica
theme.
dice?
They got my colors.
Are we going to order now?
There you go.
So that we can have it?
We should
think?
know what we're getting,
Yeah,
but
we
we
should.
might. I don't know if we're gonna punch it just
It's
yet.
dark.
Okay. Well,
Or
why
we
don't
can
you all
punch it
discuss?
and then it's-
I will
Well,
literally.
you can also order for a time and just say like, "Hey, I want you to
Yeah.
deliver."
You
around
all
this
decide.
time.
Let's order for a time.
We good? We framed?
I think so. I forgot this is the bad moment. Are we gonna be okay?
Yeah, it's should be
Should I move it?
Do a test.
Test.
Right there.
That's so fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's not that obtrusive.
Should I push it over this way more?
Oh, it's
If you want to ask us questions, you can join our Patreon. We have a Patreon post.
I don't know if that matters.
going.
All right, I think I have my spells.
And it's not.
Oh yeah, anything you need to do in that realm.
Yeah, I have to prepare spells, so I prepared. And oh, this is not correct.
Opalai asks a great question. What does the word success mean to you? I have a good answer. I think that people define success. I'm presuming you mean like in the success of living a successful life, being successful. I think that people prescribe certain things to the term success. Of you got to hit these life goals, you got to hit these things that I prescribe, you got to hit money, or you got to hit position or title or whatever. I think that's all horseshit. I think that success is effectively, do you have a value hierarchy that makes you genuinely happy, that when you introspect and you truly believe and you truly understand and that you are happy, what are you doing? Are you self-actualizing? And are you achieving the happiness as determined by your value hierarchy? I believe that is success.
I think that is the objectively like complex and deep answer.
I think
I was
that's
gonna keep
pretty
it.
correct.
I was gonna keep it way simpler.
Yeah, okay.
I think success is if you can make a living and survive doing something you love, you're extremely successful.
That's basically, I mean, same thing.
Yeah.
You said it much more succinct than I did.
But you had the classic philosophical.
You said hierarchy.
Right, objective
Yeah.
answer. I was just gonna keep it simple, stupid for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got nothing different to say from you guys. I mean, I think that pretty much hit it for me.
For me, it's like, especially like, I grew up and I had my career in the Washington, D.C. area. And you guys can imagine probably how awful and toxic the idea of success in this city often is. And so it's been a very interesting journey to kind of see all these different perspectives of what people think about success and what people view and what people desire and what people want. And it's been, I think that really, can you be happy? Can you be self-actualized? Can you be true to yourself and no one else? Be true to yourself. And that may be being true to family or to friends or to whatever that you value. But as long as you're doing things and making decisions for yourself. That is my answer. I love all of these wonderful questions, pictures.
Pictures, you say?
Hello gamers, random question. Thoughts on oats and grits? I personally really like apple cinnamon oatmeal, and I enjoy grits with cheese.
I don't like oatmeal, but I love grits.
Oats and grits.
I love oatmeal.
I love
You big
both.
oatmeal?
I love both.
I eat oatmeal a lot, but I also like grits.
I don't like either.
Oh, I definitely like grits a lot more than I like oatmeal.
Me too. It's not even close. Power gap.
I've been hearing a lot of like savory oatmeal recipes lately, though. How would you feel about oatmeal if it was savory?
I think I could get behind that, but everything I have is mealy, watery, flavorless, gross.
Not good.
Like, for me, oatmeal has never been appealing. But I think that but that was all like packet oatmeal from like my childhood. Do you guys, speaking of oatmeal, do you guys remember the oatmeal with little dino eggs in them?
Yes.
And the little dino
I
shakes?
haven't had it, but I know it.
Hell yeah, I had that shit.
Those
So
are awesome.
that's my favorite oatmeal.
That's fair. That's really good.
I love cheese grits. I love shrimp and grits is a wonderful dish.
Oh my gosh.
I think I don't like.
great.
I don't like the texture.
It's
Yeah, I
it's
like
odd.
the gloop.
Oh, I love
I'm like all in for
I
the
am-
gloopy.
I
Also
love
a little
the
gritty.
glue.
A little gritty.
I love
So
the
all the
glue.
best oatmeal I've had, it's not watery. It's
Yes.
more
Right.
the consistency of grits.
Right.
And when I've had it with like butter and like a
That's
little bit
true.
of maple syrup, it's like
That's
pretty good.
true.
It's
That's a
pretty
good
Like a
point.
steel cut oatmeal.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's been who knows what it was. I probably haven't had oatmeal in 20 years.
Yeah.
It's like,
Is this what we're doing?
what are we doing?
That's what I put out there. Indian.
Oh, I can't do it.
Biryani
Yeah.
City?
But I can order from somewhere else.
Yeah, everybody can order, their own
Yeah,
thing.
go for it. Love it.
Let me know what you're getting, Iggy.
I would fuck with Indian actually.
If your character could be a mythical creature, what would they be? Damn.
If your character could be a
Yeah.
mythical creature.
What kind of mythical creature?
My answer's already out there, and I'm not restating it.
I wonder.
You should know. You should know.
A mythical creature.
You.
Mythical
I
creature.
don't know.
I think Ko would be a cryptid. I think she would be that cryptid. I can't remember the name, but it's got the head
It's like this.
Right.
It's got the head that's like this, and then it's got the body that's like this.
Right, and what about...
And then the base is like flared, right? So it starts with the head, right? And then it's got the body that's like this, right? It's got this long, tall body, and then the base of it is very flared out like that. So that's, I think, the cryptid there. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, see,
Is this a good joint?
Yeah. See, everyone gets it.
Huh?
This is a good joint. You think
Yeah.
you like?
Yeah. This is definitely my favorite.
In like the third episode of Don
I gotta
Don,
try it.
they fight a flatwoods monster.
Oh,
and-
really?
And it's a very unique take on it. Which I thought was
Interesting.
pretty cool. It's not the way you describe it.
Oh yeah.
They have a very interesting take on the flatwoods.
Yeah, there's a lot of
monster.
interesting
Which
takes
I
on the
love.
Flatwood Monster.
Wow.
Check your theme.
Check your theme.
Look at all these 65. That's what
but
Derek always gets.
What are some other mythical creatures? I mean, Oni is obviously the obvious choice for Ko, but I want to pick something else. I want to pick something else.
Is that you consider that like a mythical creature?
I mean, you know, it's a
guess.
yokai, right? You know,
Yeah.
I feel like, I don't know. How do you define mythical creature?
I was thinking like beast,
Oh.
like animal, kind of.
Oh. This is
I would
mystical.
be a Tanuki.
Tanuki's great. Tanuki's awesome.
I think that Pixel would be like a little tiny baby unicorn.
I love that.
Oh,
answer.
that's great.
That's a great answer.
This menu's as long as fucking Cheesecake Factory.
Oh man, I
Welcome to the good life.
What the hell?
Remember when we got Cheesecake Factory Uber Eats on Monday?
Yeah. And I had that fucking chicken pizza.
parm. That shit.
Oh,
that
Oh, is
shit
it
was
chicken
straight-
parm pizza?
Yeah.
it's like a kind of,
Holy
but it also came
smokes.
with like a certain kind of pasta.
Angel hair, like a creamy angel hair pasta.
No,
On
it was,
the pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was literally like I would order that right now. No
I
joke.
could do Cheesecake Factory.
Shit.
They literally have a million items, so I could find something there.
I mean-
and they have cheesecake. So
All I'm saying is I
Yeah,
want
if you're getting that
whatever
item.
that item is called. I definitely want.
Okay, get Cheesecake Factory,
All right,
guys.
let's do Cheesecake
I just
Factory.
don't know what
I'm
that
at the
thing's
menu
called.
already.
Fantastic, Derek.
What is that thing called?
It's called the Cheesecake Factory.
No, the thing with the chicken and the pasta.
Chicken parm pizza style.
Chicken parm pizza style.
Wow. It's really fucking good.
I'm
I
gonna-
used to go. So
That's what I want. If that's
there
what
was
we're
one
doing.
in Walking Distance from my old office, and so this was a regular occurrence. My ex at the time, or my girlfriend at the time, my ex, she and I would go to Cheesecake Factory, and we would just get utterly hammered on Blue Moon, and both get a chicken parm pizza style with extra pasta, not be able to finish it, but then we'd have like, you know, drunk leftovers or like midnight snack, and it was fucking perfect. It was utterly perfect. It was like a weekly ritual. And their menu is the same length as War and Peace.
Yeah.
I don't know if you knew that.
Real talk.
So is the menu to this place, unironically.
Oh.
It's wild.
Okay, I've got to look.
But I found it.
Real Gamer
perfect.
Kev asks, what is your favorite anime if you watch it? In character and out of character? Oh man.
Well, in character, we'd have to talk about that.
Yeah, we'd have to come up with the
We've
fictional
knocked around
alternative.
some stuff that we've thrown
Yeah.
around.
We'd have to come up with the fictional alternative.
Mine's obviously Cowboy Bebop. It's not even close.
That's a very strong
My
answer.
favorite anime is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
That's mine.
I believe
Metal?
it's
Yes.
one of the greatest works of fiction of all time. The manga, but also because a faithful adaptation almost for the most part.
Yeah.
Almost entirely frame for frame.
I think-
Brotherhood.
I used to say Full Metal, but now that I'm doing a Bebop rewatch, it's just. I think I got to go with Bebop.
They're both right there for me.
Yeah.
I've always been a
They're
Bebop
both
guy.
here.
They're
I think-
absolutely both top tier.
I think that someone in the Discord spoiled Bebop for me today.
Uh-oh.
They said something, and I'm like, oh, that would make sense.
Don't say it. 'cause then
I'm not
everybody
gonna
will
say
confirm
it.
Can you point Nikki's mic down, or if you just want to like,
You don't like that it's pointed
no,
up?
just loosen it here, and then just sort of tilt it instead of pointing up, point it more like straight at you.
I would have said Attack on Titan,
Tightening it.
except for the ending.
that?
A little
Yeah.
more up now.
the last couple seasons. I never finished it actually. I never finished it after season.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
I made it through midway season 4, and when I was midway through, the manga ended, and I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
Yeah, if I could pick a single season, Season 2 of Attack
Season
on
2 of Attack
Titan
on Titan is
might
absolute
be-
peak from beginning, middle, end. It is perfect anime. So yeah, you can pick up one season of anime. Season 2 of Attack on Titan
Yeah.
is absolute peak.
That's how I felt about. I've said this before. That's how I felt about Jujutsu Kaisen's the small arc, hidden inventory, premature death. It's like it is only like 6 episodes long, and it is some of the tightest like anime storytelling in existence.
What is that out currently?
Cool.
Yeah,
What is
it's the story of Geto and Gojo as
like the
as
flashback.
students.
Yeah.
It is like literally one of the tightest 6-episode arcs in all of anime, and like
Yeah.
the rest of JJK is fine, but like
Yeah.
it is that section
very
is so
good.
god tier because of how good the storytelling is.
That's how I feel about Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, I mean
That's my favorite anime.
that's a great answer.
That's my pick. Also, season 2 is also the best season.
Season 2 is the best.
Yeah,
by
season
a
2 is
wide
the
margin.
best.
By a wide margin.
Handily.
Also, if anime movies count, Akira is one of my
Oh
favorite.
my god!
Top 20 movies.
I would
top
put
10
I would
movies.
put movies in a different category.
It's a different category.
Yeah,
but-
I think you have to.
Akira is
Yeah.
peak.
Yeah,
Is absolute top.
Akira is absolutely peak.
Akira and Ghost in the Shell for me, if we're going into movie town.
Yeah, the aesthetic and the vibes of Ghost in the Shell is peak. I really want to finish standalone comics. I have only seen episodes.
I need to watch all of it.
I really like the first couple episodes,
Yeah.
but basically just got too
It gets
busy.
a lot of momentum, and there's when it's good, it's one of the best animes ever. When it's not good, it's rough. It's rough. It can be slow.
Nikki, are you doing the cheesecake order?
I think Derek is.
Derek is?
Oh, I am.
Or maybe
I mean,
Mike
I'm
is.
happy to take the
No,
order.
no,
I'm happy to take the order.
I was doing the Indian right now.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mikey.
Yeah, Derek has it pulled up on a computer, so.
Okay, I will make the order. So just send me what you want.
I can only order via Grubhub, and they don't have.
No,
Cheesecake
I'll make the
Factory
order.
on there, so that just won't do. But it just won't do. It just won't do. But it is what's true.
I'm just trying to figure out
Just won't
what
do,
entree.
but it just is true.
Thanks for your patience, everybody. Let's answer another question.
I can pull up some questions.
That'd be great.
Yeah. Gotta go to old Patreon.
We have bowls.
Where did we last end off at?
Oh, the anime one.
Yeah, Stardust.
Okay, that's what
What's
I-
your favorite
it's a weird
anime?
thing, but I'm gonna do thieves because I've decided in my heart that's what I want.
Stardust Rhapsody.
Oh my god, this menu just doesn't end.
Ooh.
No, it's a lot. Did you send me your order?
I did. I sent it.
I see it.
Weird Wallflower asked
such a
a
good
question from 2 minutes ago. Richie, considering how much downtime the gang has had between taking down the Dawn and finding Ophelia, do you think Rhett would have tinkered and souped up the Pixel Pack TM using Ether Tech, like adding some proximity activated shields or something to protect Pixel in case Ko would get knocked over / slammed into a wall, or creating a specialized magnet-like belt / vest for Ko and Pix to quickly get Pixel into the Pixel Pack?
Oh, like the Bjorn.
Without Ko having to pick her up. Yeah. I don't know.
I saw that Kelsey said it. So I had
Because
to
it's
add
not
it.
an immediate need, and I don't think that Rhett would assume that Pixel would need it again.
Yeah.
I don't think he would. I think what he would have done over those 3.5 weeks is spend a ton of time in the hangar learning the ins and outs of the engineering of all of the new ships, so that he is ready to repair them and become and he is proficient. So he's not learning the ship for the first time when maybe he needs to make a repair quickly. So I think in any of his downtime, that's where he would.
I think that makes total sense. I was thinking the exact same.
Do you mind if I take these stickers off for you?
Oh no. That is your book now. You may.
I will return it.
I don't want it.
Well, then it's gonna go on my bookshelf.
Chicken
It's
katsu
thank you
bowl.
me. I've written it.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I'm
Ken.
leaning
what?
towards that. I'm
Chicken
leaning towards
katsu
that.
bowl at Cheesecake Factory.
Chicken katsu what?
Bowl.
Bowl. Oh, I thought you said roll.
Are you gonna get that instead of
Miss
your?
Trickster, what's your favorite weather? They still make Dino Egg Oatmeal, by the way, apparently.
My favorite weather is overcast fall days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Power
100%.
gap.
I like flannel weather. Like when it's not super
Yeah.
cold, you need like a really heavy jacket, but you kind of like you have to wear something.
Autumn.
And it's like, yeah, just the
like
autumnal
rain.
kind of
Late
weather.
autumn.
Yeah, it's the sun's not shining too hard.
I think we're gonna have a little of that this week.
My favorite
It's supposed
weather
to be real
is
rainy this week.
85 and sunny at the beach.
Damn.
Yep.
So the
agreed.
breeze and the
Agreed.
wind makes it like a perfect 75 feeling. The sun is hot enough where you can like bake in the sun and then get under the shade. The water's warm so you can go in.
We are placing the order then.
I believe that's what. I think that was what
Eric
was decided.
I haven't started yet because I'm still looking for mine.
Punch it, but
Oh.
Well, that's fine. We can punch. We just
85 and sunny at the
we should
beach.
get back into it.
When it's hot and there's a breeze and I can go in the ocean or the pool, that's my perfect fucking life.
Yeah.
If I could have it and it's not superhuman, and there's no fucking horseflies on the wind.
Well, because there's always going to be a breeze at the beach, and so you want it to be hotter than you would normally handle somewhere else, so that the breeze gets you to like the perfect level of cool. I'm going to read this question from Psycho Puppy 01 in Twitch chat. I got a question. I recently finally got my Crooked Moon Tarot cards. My mother thinks they're satanic and doesn't want them in the house. Are the cards truly satanic? No. They're not
nothing
satanic.
to do with
No.
Satan.
Unrelated to Satan in any way, shape, or form.
Or demon.
They are not related to the Christian God or the Christian lore of hell or the underworld.
From Paradise Lost or Inferno.
That's
None
right.
of that.
Yes.
None of that.
Where Satan lives in the ninth circle of hell.
I don't fuck with
frozen in
I don't
ice.
fuck with that
impotent.
shit.
No.
It's all fiction. It's all imaginary
It's
characters.
all folklore.
It's all imaginary characters.
Is that where tarot comes from? The Inferno?
No.
Oh.
But the idea of hell does.
The standard conceptions of what we think about hell is from Inferno and from Paradise Lost.
Got it.
Which both I want to read.
Yeah.
Which
Inferno
is the
great.
second one?
I haven't read Paradise Lost.
Oh, okay. I was gonna
Inferno
say.
is excellent.
Is Paradise Lost the second one?
No, it's a different story.
The second one
Paradiso.
is...
Sorry, Purgatorio.
No,
Purgatorio.
yeah.
It's Inferno.
Paradiso's the third one. Okay,
yeah.
that's what I was
Purgatorio,
thinking. That's what I
Paradiso.
was thinking of.
I always wanted to read the trilogy. I never got through them.
There was someone on Facebook Marketplace that had a version of Dante's Inferno from the 1800s. It was beautiful.
Whoa.
They were selling it for like $50.
Oh my god.
I know. I thought about buying it and I didn't, and now it's not on there anymore, and I'm very upset with myself.
Neo Boy, if Rex Maxim was a player character, what class do you think he'd be?
keep that one to myself.
Right now, I could see him being. I could see him being a bard, or I could see him being a warlock.
Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I don't know if I can say.
Yeah, I definitely can.
I feel like I won't say.
Right now.
I can't say.
Jackie is a great question while I get back to some other stuff I gotta do. Where do you see Avantris in 5 years?
5 years from now?
Good question.
Sky's the limit.
Still ordering dinner.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, still struggling to place a food order.
We can start anytime.
Sky's the limit.
Are you good? Are you ordered?
I am ordering, but it's because I can't find house salad with salmon. It's crazy.
Oh, maybe that's not a thing.
There's Little House salad, but it doesn't allow me to add salmon to it.
Does Big House salad like?
I looked for Big House salad. It seems like
It's
normal
under the
house
Big
salad.
House.
Caesar?
What about
Caesar,
Grande?
Cobb,
Hold on.
Toss
Santa
green?
Fe.
Yeah, just get like a Caesar salad.
Get that
and add
dang
a short
toss
salad.
green.
Probably toss green is
Fancy
just like
chop or factory
standard.
chop salad.
There's seared tuna tataki salad.
I just assumed you could add something to a salad.
So obviously the
I may
correct answer is still ordering food.
Yeah, but we can start, and we can do this all while we play without having to talk through it.
Well, we gotta.
Can we, though?
Well, yeah, I mean,
on.
Kells can't, you know.
Yeah, we gotta be on.
I mean, Kelsey just joined the party. Like, how important is she the moment we start playing?
Not at all.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm stepping away.
He's like, okay.
What do you think about all your feelings and thoughts and all that?
How about instead the miso salmon?
Oh, so okay, start
The
with
miso
salmon and
salmon.
work my way backwards.
And add the
I
salad.
just searched.
I can
Brilliant.
see. Yeah, I got miso salmon right here.
It's very hard to say in 5 years. I just think
Yeah.
about how much this has changed in like a little over 2 years.
That's my point. Sky's the limit.
It's
Whatever you think is going to happen in 5 years, it's going to be so much crazier than we
more like
anticipate.
2.5 years ago.
Yeah, I can't possibly even wrap my mind around it.
It's not possible.
It was me alone in my underwear while everyone else is working their day jobs.
Yeah.
In the afternoon, emailing people. Like, hey, can you draw some art? I'll pay you, please. Like, that was wild. And so that's where we were like 2.5 years ago. And so it's in 2.5 years, and 5 years is double that.
Right, and now you're
From
still
now?
and now you're still
still
sitting
in my
here
underwear.
in your underwear, emailing people.
But now
asking
I'm not
them
alone.
to do things, and you'll pay them.
Everyone, yeah, there's no more, you know.
Now we're all watching you.
Exactly.
Now we're all watching you do it.
I just worked 2 jobs at the time, so.
Well, during the afternoon.
Yeah.
Someone
Well, you
said-
were on meetings.
During the work day.
during the work day is what
Yeah.
I meant.
Someone said the
Don't remember
underwear
that.
changed. You don't know that.
You don't know.
It's the same underwear.
That's my productive underwear.
Yeah, it would be.
It's bad luck
They
to
have
change
the,
it.
they have the
It's
coziest
bad-
holes.
It's bad luck to change it.
Yeah, exactly right.
I feel like to answer that, I might seem like cuckoo bananas.
No, you would.
You know
to
what I
answer
mean?
that question, like you can't
You would-
actually
yeah,
answer that
you
question
can't actually answer
without
that
everybody
question.
being like, "You're fucking crazy."
Yeah, you're ridiculous.
No.
That's my point. That was my
You
point. Of like,
can't.
sky's the limit.
You can
Just leave it at that.
Don't answer it like fully honestly. Answer
Sky's
it like
the
you
limit.
know.
Well, here's the thing. For the last 8 years, everyone did think that my visions and dreams were cuckoo bananas.
Yeah.
Right? And so I'm used to it. And
That's the good thing. You want it to be crazy.
but you
Dream big.
You dream big, and then maybe you'll actually accomplish it, which is fucking wild to think of, right? But it's like, you know, so I think at any given moment, you know, that's not the kind of thing that you generally like to share publicly.
Yes.
No. Right? Because if people really knew the depths of my dreams, right? Even, you know, in 2017 and 2018, they would have thought I was fucking off my rocker. And back then, maybe I was, right? Yeah. And so it's not like, it's only in hindsight where it's like, oh my god, now that we've accomplished it, it wasn't cuckoo bananas. And so it's like, time is this weird thing. In something like this, and 5 years is so long. I can hold my tongue. In something like this. To echo Andy, the sky's the limit,
Thank
is what
you.
I'll say. Or, you never know what happens, right?
true.
Yep.
The opposite can happen.
The opposite
So
can happen.
I'm just grateful
But I'm
that
with
I do what I do for a living.
One day at a time, baby.
Exactly right.
There you go. One foot in front of the other.
If Stardust Rhapsody has told us anything, it's that not even the sky is the limit.
That's right.
The stars, the
Thanks.
galaxy.
Stars.
It's infinite.
That was wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We sail among the stars.
Kimberly, silly question. Would Torbett ever survive in Stardust Rhapsody? I know it's Annie's character, but I have an answer.
Well, so here's the thing, right? Like, I'm interested to see what your answer is, real quick. I think the short answer is yes, because we've all basically been like, oh, if you had to live in any universe, you'd all pick Star, because like you can just be a mundane person on some planet, on some world.
Yeah.
Torbett could absolutely survive.
I agree.
Then he'd eventually get wrapped into some crazy thing, and you know,
I just had this horrible.
he'd be like a Wookiee somewhere, you know.
I think that's the correct answer.
Yeah.
I was having vision of like Pike or Ophelia going down to like the depths of like the cryo chambers of the Polar Society, and like a horrible like
Yes.
an experimented on Torbeck
That's
is like
the funny
cut
answer.
open.
That's the
and
funny
like
answer.
yeah, fucking what you
But see,
call
I
it?
don't think that Torbeck would be Torbeck that he is now.
No, he wouldn't.
You know, he would just be.
He would be a person.
He'd be some
Yeah.
like Wookiee creature.
So yeah, that's the
dude.
actual correct.
This is the universe you want to be in if you're just a person.
Torbeck wouldn't have a ship. That's not him. Like he'd just be a dude on some world.
Yeah, for sure.
The only thing that I don't have, and it's because I've had to do this twice, because after I entered my address, it cleared my entire cart. Chicken parm pizza style.
Yeah.
I have chicken parm sandwiches.
No.
What is
you
pi-
gotta be kidding me. Like on
No,
the menu,
it's-
it
it's-
says chicken parm pizza style.
I know that you both ordered it,
Yeah,
but I can't find it here.
I was looking at it just now.
Search Parm.
Is it pizza? Just look under the pizzas?
Yeah, look up pizza. It's not a
Here it is.
pizza.
Here it
Oh,
is.
it's not a pizza?
Now you found it.
No,
Parmesan.
it's
It's not a pizza.
I found it.
Parmesan.
I found it.
It's a misnomer.
It's
Oh,
it.
have you?
Oh.
It's a chicken parm the size of a pizza. That is then there's like stuff on top of it. So like the chicken parm is the crust itself. It's very good.
Parmesan.
I can't wait to see this.
You've never
I know,
seen
it's
it?
a
I've
whole
never
thing.
seen
Looks
this.
like
I've never
chicken
seen
parm.
anybody get
It
it.
just looks like chicken
It's just a
parm.
big old chicken
But it's
parm.
way better.
It's delicious.
Way better.
It's so excellent.
It's just like chicken parm, but it's just way better.
It is
Yeah.
because
Oh my
it's like the
God.
sauce. The pasta has a different sauce. It's not just.
okay.
It's not just.
So there are differences. There are differences.
Yeah, but it's just like a souped up chicken parm.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
It has nothing to do with pizza.
So it's still like knife and fork.
Yes.
You're not eating slices. of it.
correct.
No,
Yeah,
correct.
okay.
Yeah,
That's what I was
You're still
picturing.
knife and fork.
That's
on
what I
it.
pictured.
Yeah, it's
It's just a giant, souped up, way better chicken parm.
Got it.
Indian's order, presumably. Okay, cool. As soon as Derek can punch this,
Uber Eats is
in
really,
5 years, we'll be. We will get
I
back
thought
to
Derek would have been better with computers.
Fuck off.
I was about to say the same thing.
Oh,
What, to tell me to
gosh.
fuck off?
Yeah. I was like, the audacity that you have to be like, the guy ordering our food, you're gonna clown on him.
Dang.
Brutal.
Thank you
joking,
to today's
of course.
sponsor, the Cheesecake Factory.
Not actually.
Tell them that Evantra sent you.
Not actually.
Did you schedule it for a
And they'll say, who?
Oh, I just said like whenever, like
punch
it'll,
it.
you know, just a
The FCC will come down.
Just
You
your
can
standard.
sit on the stoop if it
standard.
needs to.
Use code Evantris at the Cheesecake Factory today.
Not actually, because then the trade commission will come down on us.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, if you're like hawking sponsorships, you gotta check all the boxes and use all the right.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah,
hashtags.
no, it's crazy. It's
So actually, not true. Not actually sponsored. Not at all.
no.
No, we're sponsored by ourselves.
Have you guys seen the ship web in Discord?
I don't know what a ship web
The
is.
ship web?
Is it about all of our ships?
I think it's just shipping.
Oh, like
us and Which
shipping.
ones are connected?
Like
Oh, shipping.
Oh.
I got
immediately lost
excited.
interest. Yeah,
I thought it was like,
I was all the
ships.
ships.
Oh, man.
No, immediately lost interest. Damn.
Damn.
Dang.
Damn.
Yeah, that really got me up there.
Yeah, damn.
I really
Bummer.
thought it was all the ships.
My day's ruined.
Well, there it goes. I guess
We are sponsored by Panera Bread.
No, we're not.
Or St. Louis Bread Company if you live in St. Louis. You can get a free cheddar broccoli soup
No, you
if
can't.
you tell them that Evantra sent you.
cannot.
Don't actually.
Okay.
Can you imagine people are
I'm
driving?
gonna pee, then we can go.
People are driving like over there now.
God, Derek is just making us take so long.
While Derek does this, why don't we roll a fun little video that I think we played last time we did this.
I know exactly what video it is.
Yeah, this was just it's a monologue that Andy performed that
No, it's not. Unless it is, and I don't know what you're
What?
talking about. I thought you were going to show the signing video.
Oh, I could do that
That's a
too.
great video.
That's what I
That's
thought you were
fine.
talking about.
No, I just no. I
And
want to
then
play
when you
this.
said it was a monologue, I was like, oh, he's joking. But there actually was a monologue.
I want to because I feel like not many people have seen this.
That's fair.
And
What is it?
It ties into kind of I think the side of Pike that we're starting to see finally, right? Of like this other side of him that's been sort of under lock and key.
It was the
roll
reveal,
it.
the reveal
Yeah.
teaser thing that we did. For
It was
this
the
whole thing.
announcement video we made when we first announced the Stardust Rhapsody, even back when it wasn't Overture, just Stardust Rhapsody. It was going to be a campaign period. And I put it into the finale, into the Overture. It's the very final end credits of Overture. But I think just most people probably haven't seen it. I think it's really awesome. And I was about to say something that anyway.
Oh,
We'll play this video and then get right back into playing and set the tone.
Yes.
Let's do it.
I love that.
Perfect.
Enjoy.
Space. Out here in the endless expanse, it's easy to feel lost and alone. Drowning in silence and surrounded by the all-consuming void. But for the precious few who truly open their eyes and ears to the cosmos, destiny reveals itself. You learn in an instant that it lies amongst the stars, tugging at the soul, gently, but with the weight of infinity. You can see it ahead of you and behind, like a thin silver strand stretching into the past and the future. You can hear it all around you, like an anthem for what you are, for what you were, and for all you will ever be. And then, when you open your mind to it, you learn that what surrounds you is not nothing. It's everything. That the stuff you're made of is the universe itself. Then finally, you realize that you're where you're meant to be. And that your hopes, your dreams, your fears, your sorrows, your joys, your life, They're all a single note in the song of existence. The Stardust Rhapsody.
Ophelia. Behind you, the raucous noises of Nexus repossessions interrupting your carefully planned out vacation. In front of you, the glittering oceans and tropical islands stretching out paint the most beautiful backdrop to a familiar sight. 5 people approach you from the water. At the front, you see Pike and Red.
You've got to be kidding me. Of all the beaches, you end up on this one.
How's it going, Ophelia?
Well, could be better, could be worse. Got a drink in my hand. They haven't taken that yet from me. I'm shouting back at them.
What's going on here? Money troubles?
There was a little misunderstanding. I apparently slipped off on a payment somewhere along the way, and I'm sure it'll get sorted out. I just... Careful with that! Careful! Do you know how much that cost?
2 robots go by with a giant carved statue of Ophelia as they move it into a cargo hauler.
Looks like that ain't yours anymore.
Oh, they just finished it. It was perfect.
A real sick fuck is gonna win that in an auction.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Thank you for stealing all of our notes.
And probably for half of what it's worth, too.
Well,
which isn't a lot.
Nope.
No siree.
Nope.
As happy as I am to see this merry band, what are you all doing here?
Yeah, what are we doing?
I hate to admit it, but we have to talk.
Look,
I can't possibly imagine what we have to talk about.
Yeah, you can't even begin to guess.
we're not coming for our share, all right? We're not worried about that.
Well, that's good news because it's gone.
Clearly. Yeah, there's nothing left to take. But we need your help. And Pike thinks you have the skills or the knowledge or both to help us.
But first, how'd you manage to blow through all those notes?
That's really impressive, actually.
Yeah, even for you.
Well, you know how I am. It's a party here, a mansion or two there. New ship, new clothes. That statue cost a pretty penny. What's it always that you say? Easy come, easy go?
Unbelievable.
I mean, it makes perfect sense, yeah.
Oh God, not the fur boots. I love those. Ugh. Can we get a drink? Someone, please.
And maybe somewhere a little bit more private we can talk.
And are they taking the house too, or can we go inside?
I'm sure they haven't changed the locks yet.
I mean, you're gonna get in the way. I mean, they're just trying to do their jobs. I mean, I don't...
Let's just enjoy the
Oh,
beach
no.
while we have it.
That one, it smashed that diamond against the wall. Oh, the jade plate! Oh, God!
I can't take this. Not my things, my beautiful things. You know what I had to do for those.
Well, I mean, yeah, we were there too.
Well,
We were all there. We almost died. Most of us almost died.
Yeah, no, we did almost die.
look. Danger's just all around us. It's something you have to put up with. It's just money, right? Passing between friends.
If we agree, no hard feelings. Are you willing to hear us out?
Well, what else am I gonna do?
I guess that's a good point. Are you like done? You're evicted. I mean, Nexus just has everything.
Well, I've got a few things stashed away here and there, but...
As you start answering, the beach chair that you're on lifts about 3 feet off the ground.
Whoa!
As you turn around, you see a robot and a grav laser connects to the chair. As it starts to turn and twist in the air,
Dumped into the sand.
But you're dumped down into the sand as you're like,
Unbelievable.
back to the cargo trough.
Wow, they're taking everything.
What did I tell you about Nexus?
Yeah, you weren't kidding. Here, come on, get up, and I'll offer you my hand.
I'll take it.
Look, this is serious. We have to talk.
What kind of trouble have you gotten into now?
It's not good. And I'd prefer if we don't have this conversation where any prying ears might hear us.
Well, I wouldn't go into the house. It's swarming.
How about we take a walk? We got all this beautiful beach
Along
in
the
front of
beach?
us. Yeah.
Man, I'm glad I dressed for the occasion. I flex a little bit.
Do we have to? I mean, surely there's like a boardwalk where we can sit down and get some fries and maybe some pizza and some soda and some chicken wings and some chips.
I look around. Is there any boardwalk, or is this a classic like rich person beach?
No,
Like
this
mansion?
doesn't seem to be
A mile mansion.
Even
A mile
absolutely.
mansion,
This seems to be an
mansion.
extremely large slice of private beach, and the closest structure you can even see is what looks to be a similar style dwelling, if not 2 miles down the beach. So.
I just
Well,
like
let's ferry back. We'll go to the city. We can find a boardwalk there and food. We don't have to walk in the sand, Brett.
I told you not to wear your sneakers at the beach and your shorts.
I'm not prepared.
Look at the size of those calves. You're telling me you're not prepared for this?
Those are nice calves,
Son of a
actually.
bitch.
Just live a little. You'll love it.
I'm stuffing my socks in here. These aren't to take. These aren't to take. These are mine. These are not hers.
Yeah, I mean, I would try to basically take Rhett's advice here and lead some sort of a walk down the beach here. And kind of lead us away from the repossessions that are happening and just kind of walk along the beach until we have a little bit of quiet.
You do so. The group of you start to make your way down this beautiful stretch of perfectly like white, almost pearlescent sandy beach. The crystal clear water on your left. Beautiful tropical trees rising up on your right as the clamor starts to fade behind you from the repossession.
Look, here's the deal. You know that we've been on the tail of the Dawn and this whole red line thing for a long time. And obviously that's when our paths crossed at the casino. Once we were able to get close enough to the Dawn, some things happened. We learned, he mentioned that he was going to turn this new drug, Rubedo, right? We found out that there was a connection with the red line and ultimately that there was somebody over the Dawn, the Viceroy. This guy is bad news, real bad news. He's not just some guy. We have reason to believe and proof that he's... And I look around. Discord.
Discord?
Yeah, we've managed to get ourselves mixed up into some real serious shit.
Well, you always manage to, but what could make you possibly think that?
Look, I'm happy to show you the proof. I'm happy to walk you through it, but right now you just have to trust what I'm saying.
All right.
We've got a
back on the
horrible
Rhapsody.
thing. Got a horrible fucking hell device. He won't let me smash it.
It makes me
Well,
want
I
to
wouldn't
puke.
do that. It makes you puke.
No, it makes me want to puke.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay.
Look, you know as well as any of us do that this guy's basically untouchable. And if we're gonna take him on, we need some way to harm him.
He's
Why
not.
would you bother? Why would you even want to take on something like that?
This won't end until he's dead. Really dead.
We've got targets on us for everything that we've done so far, and
the bounty will help us pay off all of our debts. We're deep in the hole.
The bounty's huge, right? You're broke, just like us.
Look, if you
One
want
of
to
us.
speak your
So
language,
it's about money.
well, I want to get Redline or any fucking derivative out off the streets, out of the fucking galaxy, right? But there's some kind of patron that's funding these bounties for the guilds, and I don't know who it is, but they know that the Don wasn't the source of this. And it sounds like the bounty for turning in or killing the Viceroy is going to be immense. And so, if you want a share of that bounty, your fair share, 1/6, then I can promise you that. And I'll leave you with more than a fucking poker chip.
And
Sorry about that.
yeah, I can tell how broken up you are about it. At the end of the day, you're the only person I know that has high enough clearance within the society to know anything about this.
Had clearance. I know some things, but I mean, I'm not part of that anymore. It's all my family's deal.
But, I mean, you have the history, right? I mean, you've dealt with Discordant before, or at least know about it. That's what Pike said.
I was trained for it, yes. I grew up preparing for that. I had some inside knowledge, but it's been a long time.
I mean, how does it all sound at the very least here? We're offering you a cut, and look, we're gonna do some good. We're gonna fix this. Tell me that's gotta be enough to entice you here.
While they're having this conversation with you, it occurs to you, it's not just the money, it's not just the potential to do good, but you were a high-ranking, relatively high-ranking member in Polaris, a team leader. Pike carried out certain missions. You were a cut above. You know of Discord, you know of Discordant, you've dealt with it before. This is an extremely prominent thing, even for a Polaris member to be able to take down. And should you align with this mission, not only is there the promise of a potential payout of notes, but it would occur to you that this may possibly be a way back in, if that's something you should choose to seek.
Okay. All right. So, refresh me. How many notes are we talking?
They didn't say, but I promise you it's a lot more than you have now. To your name.
All right. As long as we can all agree, no hard feelings from before, I'm sorry for what I did.
Are you really sorry?
Yes.
It was real easy for you to say, oh, man, you guys are great. I might join the crew. I might give your good buddy Pike a little smooch. Rekindle something. You implied it. You implied it.
Oh, come on.
Listen,
And
you're
then
all sweet, sweet people, but
we were making you a drink, a mixed beverage. And you decided, you tell us you're going to go talk to your fiance. Oh, by the way, he's alive. We thought he died. He's gone. We don't know.
Yeah, but he was naked at the time.
that sounds like... Right.
How do we know that you're not going to betray us again?
Well,
Yeah, I fluffed your pillow. I got your pajamas from a slumber party.
and it's all very sweet, but you have to understand that I've been on my own for a long time, and I have certain... I like things a certain way. So it was a little overwhelming for me to join into this big family ship that, frankly, is a couple stars below my usual residence.
All right, well, I mean, you just could have said as much and then not stolen from us and left.
I could have, but I didn't. And I'm sorry for that.
Do we accept the apology call?
Well,
How about this? I'll find a way to make it up to you.
You help us kill this Viceroy piece of shit, this demon that has his lock on Pixel.
That's me.
It'll all be bygones.
And we'll give you 5%.
5%.
5%.
Oh,
I was already offered a 6th.
Whoa, whoa,
Okay,
whoa.
full take.
Hold on. Who said a 6th?
I mean, I sort of did.
Damn it, man.
All right, well, it's fair.
That's so unlike you.
I mean, if she's pulling her weight, you know, Quibbly was gonna have a fucking quarter of that shit.
Fuck
You know that?
Quibbly.
I was gonna give Glup a 25%.
Double
'cause it's
fuck
fair.
Glup. Fine.
How about shit? I
I
can't
hate
go
to
back.
break up this lover's quarrel, but you need me.
1/6 it is.
Wait a minute. Before you shake on it, you haven't told us how we're gonna even get to this guy. Ziggy discovered with his amazing, very quick hacking abilities that this Viceroy guy cannot be harmed by any standard weapons. We're talking gravity, we're talking lasers, we're talking plasma, we're talking explosives, we're talking frags, and
Bats.
not punching in the face.
I have a whole PowerPoint presentation.
And I'd love to see that later.
Yeah, absolutely no, absolutely no, like bludgeoning or piercing or slashing at all.
Basically,
That's
all
right.
the types of damage, they're right here.
Discord takes a special type of power to bring it down.
How can we find this power? Oh, that sounds so cool.
Thought that might pique your interest. My family has been part of the Polaris Society. I assume you've probably told them about that now.
Yeah, they're aware.
Yes.
Yeah, we know everything now. No more secrets.
Sure.
I grimace slightly.
My family has some technology that is helpful in situations like this. Some ammunition that can help bring down a discordant. So, all we have to do is get that.
Well, where do we
You're
get
golden.
it from?
Well, from my family's estate.
Oh,
The
well,
vault.
that's easy then, right? You just walk in there, you just grab it, and then we go.
There's a few hiccups here and there. I haven't
Well, if you got
been
the
home in a
hiccups, you
while.
just drink some water and then you turn upside down and spin around a couple of times. They'll go away real quick.
I wish it was going to be that easy. We've got to get to my family's estate and make it into the vault. That's where they keep this technology. So if you're up for a little bit of travel, then we can go. It's on Sethra, the estate.
That sounds easy, right?
I mean, it sounds really easy. I mean, it sounds barely an inconvenience.
Yeah.
You're being cagey. Why does it sound like we have to steal from the vault?
Why would we? It's a family's vault. Why would we have to steal from
It's
the
our
vault? That's
family's
ridiculous.
vault.
That's what I'm
It's our
wondering.
stuff.
It's not stealing. It's borrowing. It's not stealing. I just haven't seen Mummy in a while.
Oh, here we go. I told you.
Oh,
Okay.
oh.
Yes,
Miss Ophelia, is your mom hot?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Oh, fuck.
That's a yes. That's a yes.
Guaranteed yes.
Answer that
When they
question.
refuse to answer, it's a
Guaranteed yes.
yes.
Yeah, it's a guarantee. See, even Ziggy knows.
Look, frankly, I don't give a fuck
Nice.
how we do it. You know, if you're gonna help us and you're gonna earn your share, then we'll travel wherever we need to. So if you just
I think it'll be fine. I'm sure she won't even be home this time of year.
Oh, how come?
Well, she's busy with society things. There's functions all this time of year. She'll be gone. We'll be in and out. It'll be fine. We'll get what we need and take care of this person, the Viceroy.
and you'll help us all the way through
I
until
will
he's
help
taken
you
care of.
all the way through. I'll have to. This ammunition is designed specially for the type of rifle that I use.
Of course. Yeah, you were listening to this?
Well, I mean, she's earning her 1/6. See, I made a fair judgment on that, Pike.
You needed me.
All right.
I was trained for this.
She's got the training. She's got the ammunition.
You're the one who would be able to take the shot and take him out for good?
Yes, I could do it.
She's got the technology.
That's huge.
Well, I guess that means that your sniper rifle is an ode to the Nexus Consortium.
It's stored on my ship, which I won in a game chance, and so it's not registered under my name. They haven't come for it yet, and I suspect if we leave quickly, they won't come for it.
I knew you had something squirreled away.
You guys want to see an unlicensed registered firearm?
Man, that's some black market shit. That's fucking cool. I mean, it's all right. It's okay.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's fine.
I guess we don't have a choice. I guess we'll begrudgingly shake on it.
We've got room in the bay for it, right, Rhett?
I'm feeling quite begrudgingly.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had room for Rex's ship, so yeah, she can just have that slot.
No, she parked your ship on the Rhapsody when you scammed us. You fit all your fucking chips and coins and gems and bars and ingots.
I thought we were letting this go.
Well, it's a complicated process, okay?
Hold on a second. Do we gotta give her the slime room?
I'm sorry, the what?
The slime room. I started using the slime room.
I can tell you now I'm not going to stay in a slime room.
No, you already have the slime
There's
room.
no slime room.
No, Ophelia, you gotta take down the flight simulator, Ziggs.
Why?
But it's hard. It requires this really specific wrench.
That's his excuse. Brilliant.
Is it called the Harkagard yet?
Yes!
I'm sure I have that wrench.
Well, it's got a touchscreen now.
Why the hell does a wrench need a touchscreen?
It doesn't.
It's just an L. What the fuck?
And it's always either too long or too short.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why do they do that?
All right. Only because Pike is willing to forgive you, and Brett is willing to trust you. That's the only reason why we're going along with this. But if you have our back, I guess we'll have yours.
Yeah.
And because you need me. But yes, I have your back.
Well,
this could be good for me.
Why?
Like you said last time. And that's the last I'll fucking speak of it. That's water under the bridge. We're all good here. You can have the room that Rex was sharing.
Can I throw in one condition?
Has it been clean?
Yes. It's been deeply, thoroughly clean.
Yeah, but we didn't remove that weird shrine to Ophelia from the corner, though.
Oh. He had a shrine.
Smash cut.
Yeah.
Horrible dark corner, radiating awful energies.
Yeah, he did have a shrine, now that I think about it.
Yeah, it was really sticky, so we left it there.
What? Oh my god.
He somehow got his hands on the 65-gallon tub of lube.
I think it's down to like 24.
Yeah.
What is it down to?
No, I subtract 5 every time we mention it. We're at 50. We're okay.
Oh,
We're okay.
Okay.
All right.
There's no like Rex Maxim multiplier to that?
No,
Okay.
no.
Oh my god.
We're 50. Okay.
I'm
not
making
too
a note.
much.
I'm making a note here. 50.
So what do you need left here? Anything? Can we just get on with this?
Because it's not your stuff anymore. I mean, those robots are doing a really good job carrying it away.
They're very, very efficient.
Well,
Damned things.
if you have your rifle and your ship somewhere else, I mean, do you need like clothes or anything else you need to take? I mean, we can give you some time. I can get the hangar ready for you.
Do I get the sense that these robots would become violent if I tried to?
Their eyes would
No, they're based on my experience, they're easily killed.
Not based on Rhett's experience.
I think you get the sense that if you were trying to take something that was in the process of being Nexus repossessed, that it would turn poor.
I think I'm fine.
Well, and I I'm willing to forgive you. Even forgive you. I'll work with you. I will swallow that bitter pill, Ophelia. You broke my good buddy's heart. You swindled us out of your money. You lied to us. You even hurt Rex Maxim, who we've all grown a strange resentment but pity for. But I will put all of that behind us. If you could just introduce me to your mom. I don't even need a recommendation. I just need an intro.
For what purpose?
I just want to talk to her.
I just want to talk to her. Well,
that's all I ask.
As I said, she likely won't be at the estate, but
no, I don't mean soon. I mean eventually, when this is all over. That's all I need.
I'll owe you
just an intro.
An introduction.
Can I be there?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'll shake my head. No.
I'm the one that keeps asking about whether she's hot.
Oh no, you can.
Ophelia,
you can be there, but
do you have a cool ship name? I've been working on mine for 49 days, and I can't think of a cool name. But I bet you have a really cool name like the Throne of Endless Slaughter.
Oh, I wish I'd thought of that.
I didn't know where that was going.
Do you? Hey, I want to hear more about it.
My ship's called the Daphne.
Oh, well, that doesn't work. That's okay.
That's a great name.
That's a cool name, but
I mean, it's not as cool as Thunderfang, but
not much is, to be fair.
Yeah.
It seemed fitting to me.
I've been brainstorming
Evokes
for a while.
beauty and
You have
love.
You have to name your ship?
Yeah.
All good ships need a name.
It's good luck.
If you care to. I mean, that's why I named the Rhapsody.
Oh, I just thought that was its model.
No, that was me. I mean, the barge, I didn't bother. It's just sort of is what it is, you know? Does what it says on the tin, so you could just say, the Starship.
Pixel ship. No.
No, you gotta have something cooler than that, Pix.
No.
I made a list. The Apocalypse Bringer, for example.
No.
No?
No.
The Hellcore Ultra Blood Strike.
No.
Can I roll on this table?
Absolutely.
Yeah, then can I do it?
I got a 6. Let me know if I need to re-roll.
Re-roll. Oh, no. 6 is the gigabit, but then it goes up to terabit, and then we're going to skip that one, and then it goes up to the exabit, and then the zetabit, and then the yotabit. Any of those sound good?
How do you spell yotabit?
Yottabit.
Oh. I thought it was going to be yacht like yacked.
No, it's just yada.
Yotabit.
No, that's lame.
Re-roll. You roll too.
Oh, I got a natural 20.
Oh, you got a natural 20? The deleter, but with all 3s. What do you think?
Whoa.
Right?
Well,
Chills.
You know, normally.
You know, but isn't that more like that Megadeth person?
Yeah.
I mean,
Didn't they already take the
I don't know. Deleter's pretty fucking cool.
Deleter's pretty good, right?
I kind of like the leader.
I don't hate it.
It's not my style, but it feels very you know?
Well, can I at least roll so you can tell me mine doesn't
Yeah.
I got an 8.
You got an 8, the Ultimate Murder Nova Razor.
Oh, I could name my ship then.
Does Razor have an O in it?
No, it's a 0.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, man.
Well, we'll talk. I'm going to keep working on it.
I don't know how to name a ship.
Just think on it. Sometime you're gonna feel something that really resonates with you.
What if I give it a bad name and then it hates me for the rest of its life?
Doesn't work like that, Pix.
That's exactly right.
That's what happens when you name your kids.
Yeah, but vehicles like my bike, they're better than kids.
Well, you named your ship. Wait, which one's Thunderfang?
Thunderfang.
Which one?
Well, my ship, but it's also my bike.
They're both named Thunderfang?
Yeah, I didn't name my bike because I developing attachments to people, places, and things is a little tough for me.
Yeah, I know, but how do you tell them apart?
It's the same thing, man.
We're gonna have some time to think about it. Ophelia, how far away is it to your family's planet?
Damn, how far is it?
You would think about coordinating. You'd have probably a better guess to plot the course back on the Rhapsody, but your best estimation would be anywhere between 5 to 8 days.
Oh, not bad.
A week, give or take.
All right, so we'll have a week to plan it all out. Has anyone seen my shoes?
Oh.
Hey! Hey, no, those are mine. Those aren't Ophelia's. I jarred off.
Sorry.
Well, you do what you need to do. You know where the Rhapsody is. Just fly the Daphne in and I'll get you sorted.
I'll see you there. I appreciate you coming to me. I think I maybe needed this.
Well, we're in quite a lot of trouble, and you're the only one who might be able to bail us out, so here we are.
I can't believe you came all the way here. Why didn't you just call?
Well, to be honest with you, we didn't exactly exchange contact information before you stole from us, and beyond that, it'd been over a decade, so what do you want me to say?
I want you to say you'll call next time.
Noted.
Damn.
I'll meet you at the ship.
Yeah, man. Oh, poor Ziggy, huh? Pix. Losing your shoes has got to be as painful as having to have sex with Rex Maxim.
I turn around and walk away.
Damn.
I turn around and walk away, and I go back to the...
I'm trudging back to the Rhapsody.
In the background, you can see Ziggy's been picked up and he's just being flipped over and over by two grab repo bots.
Exactly. As you go to take your shoes, they lift you up into the air and they bounce you.
I did not get my shoes back. Very in canon. Put that in the fucking wiki.
Wait, are you walking around on the? No, you put your socks in your shoes. I wish you'd been walking around in your socks, and they're just covered in sand.
Your cargo shorts pockets are filled with wet sand and seashells.
Yep.
You all head back to the Rhapsody. Ophelia, you trudge just a little bit into the tree line of this lush tropical section of the island that you're on. And it's not long, it's a very short walk. You like to keep it close by until you come upon the Daphne. You walk up to it with its almost twin wings as they curve forward. Smooth and pristine to the touch as you run your hand along them, as the central jut out for the cockpit approaches you, and you definitely leap up as you take your seat, and it will come to life gracefully with a smooth precision as you rise just above that tropical tree line, and you blast off towards the Rhapsody, ready to take dock once more. And you'll find yourselves, everyone will make it back. You'll find yourselves for a moment in the hangar bay as Ophelia comes in. The ship finds familiar mooring in the grav docks just to the side, and it'll sink in until your cockpit opens once more, and you leap out. You can't help but remember the last time you were standing exactly where you were, and the single poker chip left in the middle of almost in the middle of the hangar bay, until you all start towards the next adventure.
All right, you've gotten the tour before. You need it again.
I remember things. Thank you.
Hangar. This is the room that you were gonna have. This is where Rex stayed. It's all yours again.
And to make it fancy for you, we'll go to the hellhole and add some little cocktail umbrellas. Would that make you feel a little bit fancier?
I don't think I saw the hellhole on the last tour.
Oh, it's our bar. It's so fucking cool.
I could use a beer.
Oh.
Yeah.
In that case, show
It's
the way.
in the lounge. Yeah, okay. I got some little umbrellas. Okay.
Can you help me hang up some twinkle lights?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they cool metal twinkle lights?
Huh?
Like heavy metal twinkle lights?
No, they're little, they kind of look like shooting stars.
Oh, like twinkle twinkle little stars
Yeah.
twinkle lights?
Yeah,
Okay.
like twinkle lights.
You know, I think
You know,
it
and
might...
they go, doo, 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 and it's like they follow each other, and they've got all kinds of colors and stuff, and they're really pretty, and I love them.
Like an understated light show. I'm in. Okay, let's do it.
Thanks, Cole.
I get everyone a drink at the hellhole, and I fancy it up a bit for Ophelia.
Drinks are there, jukebox is there. If you're into video games, you can play those here. And kitchen's up over that way. We're out of ham and cheese hot sprockets, but I think there might be a few ranch lovers hot sprockets.
I just shake my head at Ophelia and I'm
buried
like,
in the back of the freezer. I don't think anybody likes those, but
No, they're terrible. Even I wouldn't eat those.
I
We're gonna
had
play,
a pretty big meal on the beach, but thank you.
We're gonna play Silvernose later, the new Thomas Link game.
No, I found a hot sprocket! Ophelia, if you want a ham and cheese hot sprocket, I found this one in the very back of the cold box. It's a little bit, covered in frost, and it might be a little bit old, but you could have this one.
That is so sweet. I'm gonna hold off for now. Hold on to that.
it's just dough and ranch dressing inside.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, exactly.
So when
That is
microwave
all foul.
It is
foul.
completely
The plate of the
Kelsey
microwave is
personally
ruined.
offended.
You'll never.
But it's
There's sections you can
completely
never
freezer
clean
burned.
off.
Yeah,
Completely
yeah. When it's frozen, the ranch, it looks like it's an actual thing. You think there might be cheese in there? There's no cheese.
My favorite part of Silvernose Thomas Link is that Kelsey's genuine confusion is role play appropriate for Ophelia Gallows.
We'll explain later.
Do you have a favorite video game? I mean, we have a pretty big library, and if you like to play, then we can play what you want, because it's your first time here.
That's so sweet. I don't have a favorite, but I'm sure that you can just show me, whatever your favorite is.
Well,
You seem like you'd be really good at video games.
Thank you. Damn. I'll show you them all. I trip into the library. I just crash into it, and we've got. I pulled it out.
I'm basically gonna just sip a drink while he goes, "Look at this one." I'm like,
Yeah. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And here's the limited edition bottle of peripherals.
With cold beer in hand, after choosing Co, I'll walk over to Ophelia and say, look, it's gonna be a week, so hang in there, and if you need anything, let me or Rhett know, okay?
Thank you. You're being very accommodating.
Yeah.
Hank, we're setting a course for Cythera.
And you punch in the course. You take back to the stars, settling into the ether waves. The Rhapsody has that familiar, almost wake to it as you cruise off to your next destination. You spend about a week amongst the stars before eventually you arrive at Cythera. You arrive at Cythera and see beautiful hills covered in equal parts greenery and arid rock formations. Beautiful homes dot the hilly landscape, and Ophelia guides you towards a sprawling manse with various courtyards and towers with rounded roofs. This estate is large enough to have its own landing pad that you're able to sit down upon. You make your way to the large double door at the mansion entrance, filigree with beautiful decoration and adorned with statues of gorgonites, birds, and other beautiful visages. Ophelia presses a button on the panel beside the door. It's not long until a loud beep and the doors open. Within the foyer stands an elderly Ammonite dressed in the typical uniform of a butler. His fungal colors are fairly monochromatic, with a fungal mustache on his upper lip, almost in the form of morel caps. He looks at you with a mild, nonplussed stare, and Belvedere, your family's butler, greets you. Welcome home, Mistress Ophelia.
Belvedere. How are you?
I'm well, thank you for asking. Your mother does wish you would call, however.
I'm sure she just didn't get my messages. You know how things are.
Roll a deception check.
I look at Co when I hear this comment about her not calling her own mother after the comment she made to me. I just kind of give you a look.
He knows I'm clearly lying.
Of course, mistress, that must be the case. He bows a little, nods his head down as you speak, as he takes you into the foyer of your grand home. And this is exceptionally large and impressive. Any of you walking in here would be not stunned, but certainly you would have thought Ophelia came from potentially a nice family, a nice home, as you'd heard stories from Pike. But this is a little beyond.
Is Mummy home?
I'm afraid the madam is out of the manor for the foreseeable future.
What a shame.
What a shame, Mr. Belvedere.
Yes, quite. And how long do you plan to stay, mistress?
I have been so rude, Belvedere. Forgive me. These are my friends, and we've come to stay for, I don't know, just maybe a few days, a little relaxing jaunt home.
Can I smoke in here?
It is not preferable, but a guest of the mistress may do as they please.
Fine. Understood.
Mr. Belvedere, Red Indigo. Pleasure to meet you. Captain of the Rhapsody.
Pants in that relationship.
We're here just visiting and enjoying this lovely home. Thank you, Ophelia, for the invite.
Yeah. Thanks.
Of course.
I've heard a lot of great things about the family. I'm Co.
Oh, hello.
I've never had rich friends before, so this is awesome.
And to your friends, mistress, what can I get all of you, please?
Is it true that you can't react if I like try to punch you? I've heard that.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I could have told you that. Don't do that.
Mistress, it seems as though you keep a new sort of company.
Oh my god.
Oh, that must have been something else. Sorry. I didn't know. Sorry. That must have been something else.
Co starts to walk away. Turns around.
They
stone
are
cold.
new friends. New friends. I think maybe if you could just prepare some of the guest suites. And I'll show them around the estate.
As you wish, mistress. I will prepare the suites. You take your leave, of course, of your home. Wherever you may go, we will bring along refreshments shortly.
I appreciate it, Belvedere. It's good to be home.
It is my pleasure to greet you, mistress. It has been so long.
It has. All right. This is the house. Make yourselves comfortable.
Is the house somewhere inside of this gigantic thing that we're in right now?
I don't know how to answer that.
They're not used to large complexes like this one, manors and mansions and
Yeah,
that
like
sort of
this
thing.
huge. Like I don't know. Is this like a government building or like a large university or
This
something?
is all one house.
What do you mean?
This is all one house we're in right now.
It's
A
where I
person
grew
lives
up.
here?
Yes.
Well, a family.
Lives.
And their
Even Mr.
support
W
network.
didn't have a house this big.
This is like a wedding venue.
Well, there have been, events over the years, but it's not just for living. And I trained here as well.
For what?
Well, to become part of the society. We have training grounds and armories, all sorts of things.
Wow.
It's better to have it at home. Cuts down on commute time.
Wow.
Well,
Do you have a pool?
Oh, yes. Of course.
Do you have a hot tub?
Yes.
I mean, with how much Rex was talking about hot tubs, I really kind of want to try one.
Do you have a music studio?
Probably.
wow.
Do you have a theater?
Well, certainly. Of course.
Why would you ever leave this place? Are you dumb? I mean, sorry. I'm not, you're really pretty, so.
Thank you.
But like, are you dumb?
People have their reasons for leaving stuff like this all the time. You get bored of the hot tubs and the music rooms and the stages and stuff. She doesn't have to explain.
That's impossible.
No, who would ever get bored of that?
Yeah, who would ever get bored of that? Are you kidding me?
It happens. I'm just saying,
Okay.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Sometimes
Okay, Ziggy.
circumstances change, and home life can get a little uncomfortable.
Yeah. No, I didn't know that to be true. All right.
And you'll have to forgive at least 4 of us. We didn't necessarily grow up with too much, so, some of the manners or ways of speaking or acting might be over our heads. So, don't feel bad if you need to correct us, like the cigarette thing or otherwise.
Yeah, I grew up in a 1-bedroom above a convenience store, so it's very tight for a whole family. So this is a lot of space, room for activities.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Okay.
Just enjoy it while you're here.
Should we be afraid? You think I pissed him off?
Oh, Belvy, he's fine. Don't worry about him.
Okay.
I really liked his mustache.
Yeah, I mean, when he was stone cold, he didn't flinch once. I immediately respect him now.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we should invite him on the adventure. I feel like. You think he would tell your mom?
Why
Absolutely.
would you fight him?
Okay.
To be
invite
totally
him.
frank, we shouldn't be here too long. I'm
Why?
not quite ready for her to come home and see me.
Well, I mean, we don't need to spend any more time than we need to. We just gotta get in the vault.
Yeah,
tonight.
I mean, and not to
Yes.
pry, but what happened exactly between you and your mom? Could you just tell me the whole story?
We don't need
We'll
to
get
pry.
there.
No,
Look,
I would
look.
want to pry, but if you could start from the beginning and go all the way to the end and let me know what's up.
Belvedere appears from the side with a tray of drinks.
Oh, fuck!
yeah.
Mistress
God, he's
Ophelia,
quieter than I am.
Apologies for the interruption. Your star teeny, of course, and for your friends, I just assumed pal heavies.
Yes!
Yeah! I knew you were cool. Awesome. Thanks, Belvedere.
I mean,
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thanks.
To friends.
To friends.
Dude, cool ass stuff like a theater and a pool.
it feels wrong drinking pal heavies in a place like that.
What do you mean? Why?
I'm shocked he had them. It's well done, Belvedere.
Well, thank you, sir. Anything that the mistress desires,
All right.
we... Well, at your behest, mistress, the rooms will be ready and we can take them to them. Simply say the word.
I'll take care of it later on. Thank you.
Excellent, excellent.
I just got that Pal Heavies are Bud Lights.
That's exactly right.
Okay.
Fuck is a Pal Heavy?
The gears are going. That's incredible.
Oh man.
It'd be like drinking champagne at the Hellion.
Oh god.
Well, you guys want something fancy?
Well. Why would anybody do that?
It's just like a, sort of wrong drink for the wrong kind of venue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess.
Don't think about it too much. Just enjoy it.
Look,
Right. I've been in high places and low places. And as long as you're enjoying yourself, that's all that really matters.
beer's beer.
Heard that.
Hell yeah.
So, don't get too deep in your cups because we've got to talk about how this is going to work.
All right, lay it on us.
I'm assuming Belvedere is.
Should we talk
Yeah,
about
been
this?
dismissed.
but yes, and when you said that you would seek out, you would alert them when you're ready to transition. He would absolutely have given you your space and exited the room. So you are, as best as you can tell, completely alone in the section of the manor that you find yourself standing in.
Should we get on floaties in the pool and talk about it there?
I'm not opposed.
Or the hot tub?
I can't do floaties.
What?
I can't. I don't think I can do floaties, but we can do the pool.
Hot tub.
But
Why?
is your
Why? Is it because your calves are so big?
Body shaming.
No, I have the same problem.
I was gonna say, you're one to talk.
Every time I start to relax, my frill will pop the actual it's not easy to be a saurian.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna do much better, man. So I mean, the hot tub for us.
All right.
For the hornies.
Yeah.
For the horny.
For the horny folks.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the hornies.
Fuck yeah.
We now need shirts that say "For the Horny."
For the hornies.
Yeah. 1000%.
Oh my.
With Ziggy and
And you've gotta be
Co
doing
on
the
shirt.
horns.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
All right. So, I mentioned earlier that the goal of this, what we're trying to get out, is a special type of ammunition. It's kept in the vault, and it's what's going to let you defeat someone of a discordant nature. Do you know what type of discordant you're working with?
We have an idea, yeah.
Oh no, I know this. We did drills.
I quizzed you on this.
His name is oh god.
Envy.
Oh.
Yeah? You're close, but that's not quite it.
No. What's his name again?
Whose name?
The guy. Duke Luxor? No, that's not right.
Are you talking about Lord Harkon Morvain?
That's the one. That's the one.
I mean, just only the guy we've been obsessively hunting down for the
Yeah,
last
yeah.
2 months.
We've said that name a dozen times a day for the last 49 days.
I'm glad you could remember it.
The word they're trying to find is entropy.
Entropy. All right. So, what we have is an ammunition that's been enchanted by the Starlight of Agathos. And that's what's going to let you kill it.
The Starlight of Agathos?
Yes.
That's a badass. Should I name my ship the Starlight of Agathos?
I mean, it's really badass, but it's not really your theme. It's not your vibe.
Yeah.
Agathos is more
Are you a
place.
follower
Of what?
of Agathos?
What's Agathos?
Well, a god.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's not my thing.
It's the realm of the gods where the 12 sit amongst their starry kingdoms.
Is that stuff real?
Well,
Some
they
say
say
that
it is.
Huh.
Jinx, you owe me a pal heavy.
Delvy? Oh, wait, no, we're planning. We're scheming. Get out of here.
So keep going. That's a really badass name, though.
Yes, sirs, your pal heavies.
So, basically what you're saying is you have holy ammunition, holy bullets.
Essentially, yes. As I mentioned, my family has been a part of this society for quite a long time, generations. You don't have to raise your hand every time, do you?
Oh. Okay.
What's that?
So what's inside of them that makes it work? Because that's important just in case, something goes wrong, like you leave or something, you take them with you, if we could maybe know how they function, like not to pry.
I didn't create them. They've been in the vault for a long time. I've trained to be able to use them in my rifle, but I've never used the actual ammunition before.
And to be clear, if Ophelia decides to bail on us, there is no backup plan. That's it.
Then we all die betrayed and hateful, and then we will haunt you for the rest of your life.
Yeah, we'll haunt you.
Listen, I told you that I would do this for you.
All right,
I didn't have any reason to bail on you, as you like to say. I show up.
I never doubted it.
Yeah, there's no reason why anyone would agree to go on a mission and then bail right when they're needed most, causing utter disaster and certain death.
Yeah, how would you feel?
What fucking coward monster, whatever. You're not gonna do that to us, are you? Why are you implying that?
Because you were one coward motherfucker. Huh?
It would
Leaving
feel
us
pretty
at
bad.
the moment when we needed you the most.
Now, I think we can all just move on.
I'm
Look,
sorry, I'm yelling.
I don't think Ophelia's gonna do that. I mean, we're in her home.
Code riles me up. It's Cole's fault.
Sorry.
She
Too
won't
many
do
pal
it.
heavies.
I can assure you that would be life-destroying.
No one would do that.
We wouldn't have asked for help if we thought she'd do that.
Okay, that's how we feel about it, right, Cole?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right, Bix.
Got some pretty passionate friends, Mike.
So why don't you just have the keys to this place? What's with all the pomp and circumstance?
I haven't been home in quite some time. Things were pretty awkward after I was released from the society. Tense.
So what's the plan?
With the hand again.
Well, I don't want to interrupt you. Is the reason you and your mom, not to pry, is the reason that you and your mom did she sleep with Rex?
Gods, I hope
She would
not.
never do that. Are you
don't
kidding
think-
me?
I don't know.
Not
I
a
read a lot
chance.
of books, and like that's one of the reasons that things
not
can
a
happen.
chance. Absolutely not.
You know Rex is the type.
She would chew him up and spit him out. I mean, I don't
But
know.
so did
but she
she.
would chew.
He liked that type.
I think that
It wasn't anything romantic. It was work.
Okay, cool.
We worked together. Things didn't go as planned. And I was released from my position.
You got fired?
I got fired.
And all your stuff was repossessed?
And all my stuff was repossessed.
And your husband left you naked? Well, he left
No,
you.
she
but-
left him.
Yes.
That's why he was naked all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because he was like crying naked. It was awful.
Well, no, I just meant because you said he was naked when he flew away after we thought that he died, but he didn't die. And
Oh,
he was
yeah.
naked.
That was after the breakup.
Yeah, that was way after the breakup.
But he
Did he
didn't go
take it
after
hard?
her.
He didn't take it well, that's for sure.
No, oh
No.
my God.
Oh my God.
You should have heard him. He was crying for
Whimpering.
weeks.
Yeah,
Begging.
it was weeks.
It was bad. I took away all of his phones, and he still had more, and I don't know how he fit them in. I mean, that was impressive. I don't know. Anyway.
That's so sweet.
I've never
Anyway.
seen anything worse. Well, except for that one time that guy shit in his hands and clapped.
Yeah, and I mean, Pixel, what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know what to do with Jesus.
Oh,
A lot of stuff happened at the Glitz room.
Oh, I can imagine.
People are on a lot of drugs.
Yeah, oh, yeah, no, that was fun. That was fun.
God.
Would you have shared, like, would we have put together at this point that, like, there was like this like demonic enchantment on the Glitz room that would that made us make those saving throws and like made Ziggy sort of like, you know,
Oh,
go nuts.
absolutely. I think
Co-failed.
especially with the context of what you all know, especially throughout Pike sharing his visions of the
100%,
tones, and even Pixel calling out that on the tetrahedron she recognized the sigils that reflected entropy, that reflected the markings on the speakers, that reflected the sigil on Weedlevox's ring. I think it would be extremely obvious to you that there was a discordant entropic thrall cast upon the Glitz room.
Yeah, and she wouldn't have hid anything that she thought or any connection she made. She would have shared multiple times.
Yeah.
You would have made that. You would have made that connection easily.
So that's what happens at the Glitz room.
Yeah. Well, it only happened once.
These entropy
That I
discordant
know
are
of.
sick fucks.
They really are. That's why Ophelia's gonna help us, and that's why I'm sorry. I've just been worked up. It's been a rough couple of weeks, couple of months. And I just want to kill this guy.
So are we hot tubbing or?
Oh, I thought we were in the hot tub right now.
Oh, no, we are.
You
Yeah,
find
that's
yourself in this unbelievably grand and lavish, almost like Grecian bathhouse, with this pool that extends out in probably a full 100 yards in distance. You think it's a pool until you get into it and you realize that it, in fact, is the hot tub. Surrounding you are these like small white archways, as if carved from stone. In front of each one, a bust of an incredibly gorgeous figure, Gorgonites, the same avian, just beautiful creations of statue throughout the room. And you've settled in. You've been provided swimwear. These white cloths draped about you in whatever form you would decide to wear into the pool, and you kind of settle in, and it's extremely enjoyable.
All right, now we can plan.
I love coming home. So, like I said, the ammunition is in the family vault, down under the estate. It's going to be difficult for us to get in there. Mummy added quite a few devices.
Security measures?
Security measures over the years.
Well, Ziggy's great at getting through
Oh yeah,
security
Ziggy's the
stuff.
best.
The pockets of my swim trunks keep floating up to the top of the hot tub, and I have to keep pushing them and pushing them down.
Yeah, I got this. I'm very skilled.
We're gonna need it.
Too relatable. Too relatable.
So real.
Holy.
I know I can take care of anything electronic, but if there are other measures, then that's where my skills end.
I have to be honest. It's been some time. I haven't been down there. I don't know what might have changed over the years, but I know growing up here, I could be a bit rambunctious as a child. I was always trying to get in there, and she was always trying to keep me out. So things were always evolving, changing. Different measures, different times. It's going to be a challenge for us, so we have to be prepared. The other thing that we'll have to do is get by Belvedere.
Oh fuck.
I know he looks old, but
How old is he?
Nobody really knows. He's looked like that since I was a child. And you saw it, though. He doesn't flinch.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's tougher than he seems.
I don't want to fuck with that guy.
So we'll need to sneak past him when he's sleeping.
When does he sleep?
Not very often.
Oh,
Only a couple hours a night.
We shouldn't need more than a few hours. If we do, then something's gone pretty poorly.
We could try that whole pregnant bellhop thing again.
No, we shouldn't.
It's a good plan. It's a good plan.
No.
That's
No.
not gonna work on Belvedere.
There are no bellhops here. We're not in a fucking hotel, you know.
Well, I mean, in this case, it would be a pregnant Belvedere, but we could try it.
No, we're not gonna go down that road, Pix. It's a dark one. You don't want to go down that.
Okay.
It's a good idea, though. We'll put it in our back pocket. Okay.
Some kind of distraction, maybe, or is it really just like when he's asleep is the least risk?
If he gets even the smallest hint that we're trying to break into this vault, he's gonna have Mummy here in a heartbeat. It's not what we want.
I mean, damn.
Co, it's not what we want.
Oh, damn.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, is there like a portrait of Mummy anywhere? Like
Roll a perception check.
Please, I never ask you for anything.
Roll the dice.
Well, you know what? That could be worse. That could be worse. Perception, you say? 17.
With a 17, you entered in this large, through these double doors as you pushed open, this large grand foyer greeted you as you met Belvedere for the first time. Heading down to the right, across this almost like aquamarine marbled floor, just shy of reflective, polished to the T. You walk down. This place is almost like a shrine to beauty. Everything you see here is immaculate to come across. The statues impeccably carved. But as you've made your way down these white stone archwayed halls into these grand rooms, you've seen no paintings, no photo representations, nothing that captures or represents the family themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
So can we do it tonight? I mean, I don't want to necessarily rush this, but
I do.
I think it's important that we move quickly here.
Yeah, if we can only stay here for a couple of days and he only sleeps like a couple hours a night, if we aren't successful tonight, we only got a couple more tries.
She's right. We need to see what we're dealing with getting into the vault.
So tonight we do some reconnaissance, and then the next night we pull off this. I can't wait to say it. Heist.
Your enthusiasm is adorable.
I mean,
Didn't you just go for it
we don't get to
tonight?
pull off a heist. I've been so bored on the ship. Let's do this.
We already did a casino heist. This is not. It's gonna be a heist, but it's not the same thing, Ziggy.
Is there anything else inside of this vault that we should steal?
From my family's vault?
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll see what's in there.
Well, I just want to recontextualize all of this. I don't really consider this a heist. We're not stealing.
We're borrowing.
This is all your family
And if I
stuff.
deem that we need to borrow something else that we come across, I'll make that decision then.
That's right. We're just doing some problem solving.
But
Getting in.
sticky fingers are staying in your pockets.
All right, we won't
look at
take
me.
anything. I mean, I know we're already taking this holy ammunition, right? And that's
all we need.
That's all we need.
Right. And really, it's mine by birthright. I was trained for this.
Exactly right.
It's made for me.
So, then I think
Yeah, so what's the plan?
I mean, is there anything we need to know besides just be prepared and we're quite capable.
It's just another vault.
Yeah. So I think we wait until he goes to sleep. Maybe in the meantime.
I'll show you to the guest quarters. Get comfortable. We'll bide our time until this evening when he goes down to rest. And then I'll guide you to the vault.
Oh, does he know how to make cheese pot? I could go for some cheese pot tonight for dinner.
Cheese pot?
Yeah, cheese pot.
Oh yeah, cheese pot would be great.
I'll bet he does.
I'll ask.
I bet he does.
Yes, Pixel.
Yeah, so what would you say the status is on some chimkin?
Chimkin?
Yeah.
I'll ask Belvedere. He's so eager to please. I'm
Do you
sure
have-
he can rustle
Do you
something.
have a longworm garden?
No.
Oh, thank God.
They don't thrive
thank
here.
God. Oh, thank God.
I was worried for a second.
Me too, when she didn't know what cheese pot was, and she
Yeah.
go the chimkin. I'm like, oh God, they're a longworm family.
I know. Well, now we play the waiting game and wait for Belvedere to go to sleep.
And then we...
No.
No.
We're not in anybody.
No, that was for the vault.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Oh, like
So
open the vault?
Yeah!
Open
We
the
gotta
vault.
open the vault.
Yes, that we
Open
can
the vault.
open the vault.
Yeah, open the vault.
Open the vault.
Oh.
Okay.
You guys are a mess.
We go to the guest quarters.
Yeah. I'll tell them to meet me at the, I don't know, in the atrium at a certain hour.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone is accompanied to their guest quarters. Once more, you're met with these beautiful rooms with very much of the same architecture, the same kind of lavishness that you've encountered up to this point. And you can settle in and you can rest for a bit before coming back down, meeting Ophelia in the atrium for dinner. As you head into the rest of the evening.
I think I would just try to play it really nonchalant and be like, just act normally, like we're just house guests. And then as soon as I get the clear from Ophelia, suit up, full gun and just everything. Like totally
Yeah, I'm gonna get in the zone.
Walking around this fucking mansion.
If there's like a training thing that's like really advanced, like way more advanced than we have, I want to like try it out and be like, holy shit, this is awesome. Like,
Yeah, so like after dinner, I would have walked you to the the fitness facilities and like things like that, just shown you to the theater or the game rooms, or just kind of shown you around the estate until it was time for us to retire.
Damn.
I go to the media center and I rewatch the first season of Blade Orphan Turbo Vengeance before falling asleep in the theater.
It's like he misses the whole heist.
Then my alarm goes off.
Yeah.
Oh, it's time.
Yeah, you all play it relatively nonchalant, waiting for the signal from Ophelia. Ko, you're led to the training room, and in the Kalos estate, a high-ranking member of Polaris. This is like the X-Men's danger room. room. A white room that, as you enter, calls a response for whatever training you'd like to engage in. And when it kicks in, the room itself shifts and changes. And it's not dummies that approach you, but whatever you can think to summon that would keep you on edge for the coming heist. Whatever would keep you on edge for the coming.
It keeps you on edge for the coming.
Keep you on edge for the coming battle, as it were. Whatever you could think to summon. Whatever you could think to possibly summon the Callus' danger room.
I look around, I see him like seeing that was gone. Lady of the household.
Go ahead.
10 feet tall. Wider.
Only 10?
Wider. Turn off safety protocols.
This protocol requires
Yeah, exactly right.
Go also missed the height.
Are we the only ones who showed up? Everybody's dropping like flies. Are they dead? What happened?
Okay, you all spend that time doing exactly what we know you're doing.
Increase disdain by 250%.
Okay. Eventually, night falls. Ophelia, you would recognize this to be the hours where, though it is very few, you believe Belvedere has fallen asleep for the evening. Now, if you seek to strike at the vault and claim your prize, now would be the time to move, to gather everyone in the atrium and move.
Okay. So assuming we've all made it to the atrium.
I show up at my designated
I'm there, me too.
You just beat to shit.
Yeah. Bruises all over.
Big old grin on your face.
Oh, that's some good training, Ophelia. Wow.
I accidentally set my my arm to do not disturb, so I'm playing Duck Pinball. In the basement.
Now this is good old-fashioned clean fun.
Where the hell is everyone?
Now, we're going to have to do this a little stealthily, all right? We can't wake up Belvedere. We need to get down to the vault quickly and quietly. Can you all do that?
Yeah, sure.
No problem.
Easy.
Yeah. I'm getting better at the whole quiet thing, so yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right.
And our first time.
Well,
Lead the way.
Until we're down there, I'll be using hand signals.
And so I'll...
Got it.
Yes, I'll do that.
Roll a group stealth check.
Come on.
19.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Hot diggity.
Come on.
17.
There you go. What the fuck?
I don't know why it reloaded, but stealth, you say. I got a 14.
I think mine is a 16.
Oh, I got a 7. So before Pixel came down, she put on all of her bangles, her loudest earrings,
Yeah.
and her biggest heels, and she's just like click clacking the entire way.
You gather together in the atrium and you make your way, led by Ophelia, throughout the back of the home. You do, for one unfortunate moment, have to pass the room of Belvedere, a smaller archway with a quaint, almost just wooden door that's closed. You know it to be exactly where he resides. It's almost the guard post before you reach the kitchen, before you move out into the promenade, or the garden, which will ultimately take you down a path leading you to the vault.
So when we come up to that door, I'll motion for everyone to halt behind me, and I'll go to the door and put my ear up and listen for any noise within.
Roll a perception check.
20.
20. With a 20, you move stealthily to the door. You put your ear to it, seeking the familiar sounds of the rise and fall of Belvedere's chest as he snores away into the evening. And that's exactly what you seem to be greeted by right now.
I'll look back behind me and motion for one at a time to come quickly by the door.
Each one moves past their own stealth mission as they make their way past the door of Belvedere. Pixel comes, clicky-clacky heels, jangly bangles, as almost a
As I get right in front of the door, my pixel pet starts to beat because it just pooped on the floor, and I need to fix it.
Feed me! As you move past the door, this heightens you for a moment, scared by the potential noise moving past that might wake Belvedere. And for a moment, you hear a stirring, almost a pause in the rhythmic rise and fall of his breathing. And then it resumes. Dang. And you make it past.
All right. I'll rejoin the group coming up from behind and continue to lead them through the promenade to whatever direction would lead below the estate.
You make your way out into a beautiful garden. Trees rising up from either side. These gorgeous green canopies block the night for moments as you walk through them. Strange fruits born from each branch as you walk under, and you make your way down this not marbled, almost like a cobblestone, like a smooth, completely smoothed cobblestone pathway as you walk towards what looks like the precipice of a risen section of the ground. And as you walk around it, you make your way lower and lower and lower, coming down this set of white marbled stairs as you walk, and you take each step carefully, knowing that you're moving ever closer to the vault until you come right to the end, and you turn back and you see it. Before you is a heavy blast door, flanked on either side by beautiful statues of phoenixes and shapely feminine forms. Glinting gems of all shades of a neon sun are adorned along the mantle. You can see that this vault is heavily fortified and the defenses are immense. However, as soon as you all approach, Pike, the gem in your gauntlet glows with a bright pulse. Excuse me? And the gems along the walls respond by shining their own hues of sunset. Then a calm voice rings out digitally. You may enter, disciple of the Lightbringer. Then the blast doors open, revealing a veritable armory combined with a treasure trove. Advanced technology, strange weaponry, religious artifacts, mystical relics, and more all line the walls and shelves. Ophelia, you know it would be very foolish to take more than what you need, but you know where you can find the blessed ammunition.
The hell was that?
That was
Exactly right. What the hell was that?
that was so easy. God, you were so wrong.
Yes, so much for a heist.
Is-
More like walk in and take.
Is that it?
I put my grid boy away. Yeah. Yes.
That was
Those
awesome.
are the defenses.
Just let you in?
Apparently.
What is disciple of the
Unbelievable.
Lightbringer?
It's the god, right? The goddess, the Lightbringer. Pike's been opening up over the past couple weeks about it.
Yeah?
Is he?
Yeah. What do you know? Rather be lucky than good. And I walk into the vault.
Unbelievable.
Well, I'll be damned. I'll follow Pike.
We follow.
Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack.
I'll look around.
I know it's around here somewhere. Remember, keep your hands to yourself until we find what we're looking for.
You walk in and you know your way to this ammunition. You are surrounded by these other artifacts, but you pass them. A large ornate chest begging to be opened. What looks like a golden gleaming spear. You walk past all of it until eventually you find what you seek. A case of rifle shells enchanted by starlight. it looks almost like the condensed will of Agathos itself in bullet form. As you have come across the ecliptic round.
Ooh. I think this is it. I know this is it. Roll an inspection check for me.
Investigation or
investigation, sorry.
8.
Oh, do you have like a subclass thing you can do? With investigation?
Oh, do I?
I don't know.
I might.
I actually don't know. As the scoundrel.
Features and traits.
Oh,
That's the fastest way to find it.
I mean, knowing that we were in here for this sort of thing, could Pixel have, like, bardic inspiration her before going in?
Yeah, absolutely. If you would have done that, yeah.
I feel like Pixel would have. Nikki's just dumb.
you can absolutely have bardic inspiration to her.
Yeah, I would say before we even went, before Pike's Gauntlet even opened up.
Oh no, just kidding.
Pixel probably would have walked over and been like, Bill, you come here for a second, okay?
Yes.
You're beautiful, you're lovely, you're fantastic, and it doesn't matter what your mom says about you, you can do this.
And I'll like lightly smack her on the cheek and give her bardic inspiration.
I needed that.
Yeah, you're welcome. I don't know what her mom says about her, but I just feel that there's something going on there.
Yeah.
But since neither one
And
of
what
us
does that
know
give?
what her mom looks like or anything
Add a
about
D6
her,
to
how
the
would we
roll.
know?
Thank you.
Isn't that D8?
Probably
It depends
It
on the
starts
level
at
of the
six.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
it's 6 right now.
I blame Derek. 10.
There we go.
10.
Well,
I still say with
Good
a
enough.
10, you pause for a moment, almost unsure. But as you approach the chest, you know innately that this is what you seek. And you have that.
With you with all the magic item handouts.
Yeah, I tore yours up last time, though.
Yeah, I saw that. I remember I screamed.
Is that it? Did we do it?
This is it. This is what we were looking for.
That's amazing.
I say we quit while we're ahead of the game before our luck does run out and get out of here.
Like, leave this place and not even stay all night in the hot tub, get all pruny.
The longer we stay, the more we risk somebody finding that these are gone.
You know what? You're very smart, and I agree. We agree, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're making great time.
Yeah.
If we can get out of here and be totally gone by the
Yeah.
time Belvedere wakes up.
Well, let's not talk about it. Let's go.
Well, we should leave him a note so it doesn't seem suspicious that we left, though. Don't you think?
We should have
if
thought
all
of that
a sudden
before
he-
we were right here. We had 24 hours before writing up. We have to get out of here.
But if we just leave right now, he's well. No, I think we should just leave.
He's not gonna care, right?
He'll be used to it. I come and go, you know?
That's all I need to hear.
Last time I left, I didn't say goodbye either. Let's
All
get
right.
out of here.
Damn.
And
It's
how
actually kind of sad.
is this a single bullet? What is
There's
it?
an amount.
There is. Oh. Is there?
Yeah. Just trust me.
Might not be
It's a
right.
box
It might
of
not be
it.
written on the
it's a
paper.
box.
is it?
There's an amount. It's limited though.
Okay.
Ooh.
This is very rare.
It's very rare.
Okay.
You now know that you do have the box of ammunition of the ecliptic round, the light to banish the shadow. You have the item you seek that will help turn the tide in the battle against the Varg. The one thing that will potentially help you push back entropy. You now feel fully equipped to take the fight to the Viceroy.
Right. This is it. This is what we need. Wow. Let's get out of here.
Thank you, Lightbringer.
Heard that.
Feel like I should say a prayer or something.
Let's save it till we get back to the ship, alright?
All right.
Have you been praying, Pike?
Not as much as I used to.
Is that why like all this Phoenix and like hot women stuff? Like you guys worship the same god? If I worship Alara, do I get cool stuff?
I'm not so sure it works that way, but I'll tell you what I know.
Well, I got 11 other options. Maybe I'll just consider my options.
That's exactly right.
I'm sure we can find some pamphlets.
Okay.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Not the weird crab fuck. I hate that guy. And I continue.
You make your way out of the vault, and at this point you can kind of hedge the edge of the manor as you make your way around. It was so large that you actually were able to land the Rhapsody right on the pad as you approach this place. So you can make short work of making your way back to it, to board, to once more take off into the stars.
Does everybody have everything? You didn't leave anything in the rooms?
Not me.
No, I'm good.
Oh, my Kelly compact. No, I'm just kidding.
We can't go back, Fix.
Fix loves everything.
We go. We board the Rhapsody, and I try to sort of, lower the gangplank as quietly as possible, and we hustle up and try to take off without making too much noise.
We're heading to Sturlock, huh? Wow.
You try and take the Rhapsody off as quietly as you can. It is a large ship. The gangplank will close. You do it slowly, softly. You call out a couple commands to Hank as the ship responds to you as it starts to once more whir to life. As you hear a slightly quieter thrum of the engines as the Rhapsody pulls on, and the ether grav reverses thrust and pushes away from the ground with as minimal noise as you can manage for a ship this size. As you head back out amongst the stars.
We might actually do this. Thanks, Ophelia. And thanks, Pike, for getting us in without a fight. I mean, I wanted to beat up those robo-sentries. They looked really fun to fight, but, that was easy.
Sometimes we catch a break.
A lot easier than I was expecting.
Yeah.
Saved a lot of time and effort and pain. So, at least luck maybe is on our side for once.
Now all we need is a clean shot and we can take care of business. As long as they don't need those bullets for some other holy mission, we're fine.
Yeah.
I mean, how often does something like this come up?
I mean, I don't know. They don't need these bullets for a while, right?
I don't know.
Well, sure, I'm sure it's fine.
But I know that we need them now.
Yeah, and they would understand.
I'm gonna go up to Ophelia, and I'm gonna say, Ophelia, I know that we've had a rocky relationship. I've had very mixed feelings, and I'm still learning how to process these complicated feelings I have. But I want to say that I'm working on it, and I appreciate what you've done. And if this causes any problem between you and your mother, when I meet her, I'll clear it all up. I'll tell her that we had to do it. And I promise you, after the wedding, you're welcome in that house. Anytime. No matter how things are between you and your mom.
After what wedding?
Chin up, kid. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna walk to the hellhole.
Hey, we're headed to Sturlock.
Ko, I have a question.
Yeah.
You were working out.
Hank
in
sets course for
Ophelia's house?
Sturlock, and you make your way.
Yeah. Yeah, I was.
You've been teaching me how to do reps and stuff so I can build muscle, but why are your lips bruised?
The longhorn got the best of me.
Are you heading to the hellhole?
Once we get on our way, yeah, I'll join you there.
I'm gonna skip out. It's been a long day, and not being able to smoke at the manse, I'm gonna take a smoke break to myself in my room if you don't mind.
You do what you need to. You've done more than enough for us tonight, Pike.
I'll catch up.
And I think I owe Ophelia a drink.
All right, man, good luck. And I'm gonna head off to my room and just let the others do their thing.
I'll make everybody drinks and sort of celebrate a little bit that, stay up a little later. I guess I stay up late normally, but encourage everyone to kind of hang out and relax a little bit with a successful heist.
It is still the middle of the night-ish. That's when you really thought that you'd have this opportunity. You set out, you got it. But there's still that air of, man, this is something that's dogged our bounty for months now. And finally, you thought it with the dawn. But now, finally, very possibly the actual tools at your disposal to bring this to an end, you can't help but take a moment to feel good about the direction you're heading in, to celebrate, and you do so. Pike, you head back to your room.
Yeah. My goal is to take a minute to just kind of like think about all of the events that have just basically transpired over the last 24 hours and the last several weeks. And the question about, like, have I been praying? I will, again, cross my legs and sit on the floor of my room and attempt to pray again to Alara. I feel like there's a rekindling of connection, and I want to see if this is something that I can kind of get back into and, like, get into the rhythm of, like, you know, some sort of practice. And I'm, shaking off the rust of saying these prayers that I'm recalling and are coming back, and think about this object that's still stored in the safe of my room, and the stories that I told Rhett about the experiences that I had and the awful creature that I encountered and what lies ahead of us. And hope to maybe get some more wisdom or knowledge or insight from whatever's out there.
You sit down, legs crossed. You settle in to once more get back in this routine, something you haven't done in a long time, that last brought you the visions of Discord. Seeking to once more commune because of what you've been through, everything you've shared with Rhett, everything that you've been through up to this point, even the question hanging behind you of entering the vault, the disciple of the Lightbringer. You once more confused and seeking answer, you reach out to Alara. You experience all of these feelings as you once more focus your soul. You look both inward and outward, and you find what you're looking for. You again feel that presence at your right hand. From your gauntlet, in your gem, you feel the light of the phoenix. Then you see it. You open your eyes, and you stare out into space. And you see a glint of radiant light amidst the ether. You witness a sight you haven't seen since your youth. You witness a sight you thought you'd never see again. Leaving a streak that looks like the most beautiful neon vapor trail you've ever seen is a solar phoenix flying amongst the stars. And that is where we'll end the session.
Oh, damn! Oh, man!
Gotta give it up.
Good job, Mace.
What?
Hey, Mace. I don't know if anyone's told you this before, but you're a very good GM.
Yep. Gotta give it up.
I like the word
Thank you.
1,000 times, yes.
That's very good.
Well, thank you guys. This is a team effort. I'm very fortunate to be able to sit here quietly for 6 hours while you guys do all the work.
Pleasure.
Jeez. I need to ask questions. It just ends there?
Oh, it doesn't end there, Andy. We're not done.
We're not done?
We're not done.
What's next?
Guess
Is it
what?
this huge pile of food
We're going to
waiting
take
right
a
here?
short dinner break, and then we're going to get right back into it. We're going to play one more episode
A whole
tonight.
new episode.
A whole new episode.
Look, if it were Wednesday, we still wouldn't be streaming our normal session. So welcome to
Yeah.
Saturday
We're
night.
live right
That's
now.
very funny.
That is very
Even if we
funny.
are live, we wouldn't be playing for another 2 hours.
That's what I mean.
Sorry.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging, everybody.
So don't go anywhere. Hang out with us as we
Everybody's
have
flying
dinner.
over to food and drink and
Yeah,
battle.
Grab something to
We're gonna
eat.
hang.
We're gonna
I am not
answer a couple
partaking.
questions.
So I am going to pull
Why
up
don't you- yeah,
Patreon.
grab a bunch of questions.
When we're done, we'll play one full more session, and then we'll go into our Adventures in Chill dual episode format.
And if you're new, this is what we usually do on one Saturday a month. We basically stream all day long, and we play 2 episodes or 2 sessions. And so the first session of the day is done, and it was amazing. Thank you, Mace. And we still have a whole
team effort,
new episode to play.
That's amazing.
God, that was great.
Jackie Alltrades asks.
Yeah.
So,
incredible.
if you're a patron, remember you can ask your question. I'm gonna have it up. We'll get some questions answered. Maybe we'll switch out back and forth. There's a couple of things I need to do during the break. But Jackie Alltrades asks, whose mansion was more lavish, the Don's or Ophelia's family?
Ooh.
I have a take on this. I think they're lavish in different ways.
Yeah. I think one is a celebration of wealth. The other is a celebration of beauty.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it.
That's a damn good way to put it.
And they're both they were both expansive, they were both grand. But I think there's an incredibly clear difference.
Love it.
I don't want to leave you here.
Ramir asks, hey Mikey, what are the odds that you'll post your Rainforest Cafe podcast? I absolutely loved it. That was all I filmed. I had the chance to go to a Rainforest Cafe in Florida.
What'd you get, Rich?
I got butter chicken and extra rice.
I thought it was very funny that I had literally just talked about it that week. And so I had to I manifested it into reality. And that's all there will ever be. But then again, unless, who knows? Yeah. You never say never.
Probably that's like a Derek thing. Or maybe it's...
Oh my good God.
We got like 3 of these. Did you get butter chicken twice?
Oh, I ordered an extra one for you guys because
just the same.
Because I couldn't do
it's
extra
all the
chicken.
same thing.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it's all the butter chicken
for now. But yeah,
because I think you got it too.
Yeah, I got it too.
We can
for
just mix
sure.
it up.
I got 3 for you guys because I couldn't do extra chicken.
What a flag.
So
This could be Derek, I don't know. Meatball sliders, that sounds like
that
Derek.
sounds like a
Derek.
Derek. That's a very Derek.
That's a very good thing.
I don't know, but it's got to be. I bet my life on it.
Momonique02 asks a great question. In line with what Nikki said, which I absolutely love.
Find them over there. I think they got moved.
What advice would you give to
They're
people
up there now. They're up there. Sorry.
who want to follow their passion
Yep.
or chase their dreams but feel scared because of all the unknowns? What tips or encouragement would you share for someone trying to take the leap and really go after the stars?
Fear is normal.
Fear is a
God.
good thing and a bad thing. It's a double-edged sword. Fear means, this is my take, I am not a role model, this is not official advice. I am talking about my personal philosophy and ideas. Fear is inevitable.
Oh, thanks.
And it's a good thing, because it means that you are taking whatever it is you're pursuing seriously.
Yeah.
It's because it matters, and because you care about it. That's the best place you can be. I know I've said this many a time. I believe Dan has also said this. I believe many people in this room have said this. But every single time I stand up to DM, I've DM'd for hundreds of hours. Maybe over 1,000 hours at this point. More than that, I guess.
You have to.
Over 1,000, maybe thousands, I don't know.
Right?
I've DM'd, it doesn't feel like it to folks because I did all of that really before we got a big audience.
Are there paper towels over there?
But it was
Up there's a couple, but there's gotta be more than that.
a tremendous amount of DMing. And I still get afraid, and I get DM jitters, and I get scared every single session, without question, because I care about it. It matters to me that my friends that have fun, that I have fun, that it goes well. And I think that's a healthy fear. And I think that fear, we talk about, it's a very trite thing of where courage and bravery is not the absence of fear. It's doing what you need to do for yourself in the face of fear, right? And yeah, Dan Dillon says every single time I'm the same way. And fear, where fear can be a problem, is when it becomes the mind killer. You let it consume you. You deal with it with unhealthy coping mechanisms. For instance, I've mentioned this, of where I used to deal with my DM fear by drinking probably 3 shots of whiskey or rum or some kind of liquor or cracking a few beers.
I don't know if you got those fries. I put them over there.
No.
For you. They're probably Derek's time.
Okay. Yeah,
Or
this is not mine.
another alternative
yes,
is
little tiny-
letting fear prevent you from doing things and getting stuck and trying to stay in what's comfortable and the safe without going outside of your comfort zone, which can lead to stagnation, it can lead to unhappiness, it can lead to waking up and years have passed and your life has passed you by. Yeah.
It's the two furies, the way that I've always viewed it, right? It's the two furies of dreams and fears. And fear is the dream killer.
Yeah.
Right? And that's, so basically, if you have a dream, it's kind of related to the question earlier about where do you see yourself in 5 years. But Steve Harvey has this great quote where he's like, you know, write down a list of your dreams, and if you were to bring your list of dreams to a family reunion, a dinner party, and you were to read a few of those dreams to other people, if those people aren't telling you you're crazy for doing it,
it's too much.
It's too much. It's never going to happen. You're not dreaming big enough, right? And it's fear that stops people from go shooting for their dreams. And so, unfortunately, the advice that I have to give is you just have to grit your teeth and bear it.
Push past it.
There is no getting around it. So working on things that sort of help you basically build the constitution and kind of the
drive,
the drive,
the coping, or not even coping, processing the fear in a healthy way that allows you to move forward.
They used to be on
always be moving forward. That's what I kind of, at least that's my take.
Yeah, I have a pretty extreme life philosophy related to all of this, right? And I think that, like, you know, I did extreme things to achieve sort of what I wanted to, right? And you have to make immense sacrifices. And for me, it was every single life decision needed to point to accomplishing my dreams, and everything else was a compromise that I wouldn't accept. And so that's a level of extreme that a lot of people can't grok with or don't want to do, and that's totally fine, right? I think that there's a level of there's a level of what's the word? Like, there's a comfort level that everybody has a different comfort level for risk and for fear. And so what I would say is, if you have a really strong dream and you know it's what you want, then just fucking go for it, right? And do what you can to sort of muscle through. But if you're not sure it's what you want, then that's when you don't necessarily want to take the risk, right? And that's when, if you're not sure it's what you want, then it's probably not what you want. Because when you know, you know.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's how it was for me anyway,
Yeah.
right? Where I didn't know at all until I did, and then to me there was no other option. So just keep looking if you haven't found that thing for you. Is my answer.
I liken the when you know it, you know, to falling in love. When you are in love, you know. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it really is like that. It's simple because you're falling in love with a passion, a thing, it's a value. We talked about the value hierarchy at another break, of where when it is something that captures your values, whether that's a person, whether that is a pursuit, or anything else, you just kind of know. Once again, not role models, not official advice.
No, this is not advice.
This is
This is not advice.
Live your life the way you wish, buy your own code of values. That's my philosophy.
Yeah, no one should.
This is just my perspective
undertake
for
this
Mikey
sort of thing.
Gilder. Me. Anybody else? Okay. Man, I am simultaneously regretting and not regretting, because I'm gonna say that pizza style shit.
Oh yeah, let me see what you got.
Smells.
It's just a giant chicken parm, but it's
This is giant
got
chicken parm.
It's got the creamy
the
angel
like
hair.
Alfredo angel hair. Good. I like it. I'm a chicken parm man through and through.
Damn.
But they hammer it out real nice and flat. Like, that's the key to a good chicken
I wonder if it's
parm,
like, if that's the
is
idea.
You gotta
it's like
you gotta tenderize it real good,
almost
hammer
crust.
it out flat. So they won't tell you.
Interesting. Let me just look for.
Mado Romi, what type of old person stereotype would you want to embody in your old age? I want to be the guy that is the focus of the song, the Jimmy Buffett song, He Went to Paris.
Oh, Jesus.
Of not the life experience.
That's heartbreaking.
Not the heartbreaking side, but the guy who's at peace, and he lives in the islands, fishes the pilings, drinks his green label each day, and is kind of like comfortable, peaceful, accepting.
Some of his magic, some
of his tragic, but I had a good life all the way.
That's right.
He had a peace in the acceptance, yeah.
Yep.
Losing his hearing, but he don't care what most people say. That's
a good answer.
That's my answer. That just came to me immediately.
That's a wonderful answer.
I know my answer. Boomy from
the Mad Genius.
That's great.
I want to be the quirky, punny insanity man who's ancient and does whatever the fuck he wants and gives no fucks.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like Doc from Back to the Future.
Oh, yeah.
Right on that same vine.
I was going to say for stereotype, but you guys want way cooler stereotype. I was going to say I want to be the old guy who has like a study and is like building ships and bottles in his study. But instead of ships and bottles, it's Warhammer.
100%. 100%.
Elaborate Warhammer diorama. Cards. Yeah, it's a new age version of ships and bottles.
It's just who you want to be when you're older.
They said old person stereotype. So the first thing that popped in my mind is like the person who sits on the porch in their rocker.
Oh yeah.
And enjoys the rain as it rolls in. That's a stereotype.
I mean, for me, it's Iroh. Just kind of like always happy. You can be happy wherever you find yourself. Kind of like the idea that it comes from within, not from circumstance.
Cool
so it's just yeah. I mean, exactly right.
I just like the idea of it.
I could be happy on a boat playing instruments. I could be happy in a town playing, playing board games. I could be happy traveling the world with my nephew. Anything.
Offering badass advice along the way.
That's right.
If I have it.
I think you'll have it.
I want to be the guy that just gets to a certain point in their life and it's like, just live on a boat. Where their whole thing is being on their boat and having a boat. I think that would be fun.
An old boat guy.
Yeah.
That's a great answer.
Like Gabe Newell, obviously he has more money than God, but he's retired, and so but all he did was he basically just lives on his yacht.
Wow.
And he wakes up, works, takes a swim in the Caribbean, works, has lunch of grilled.
That sounds fucking
grilled
amazing.
Scallops, and then does some work, right?
That he caught.
And so it's this thing of he's I'll never his retirement still includes work, and I can sort of see myself being a guy where I'm semi-retirement.
I think I'll work until I'm dead, for sure.
You have to.
Yeah.
Bored if you don't.
Yeah. I wouldn't feel passionate.
As long as you have the ability,
Yeah. Well, as long as I have my mind, right, I can do something. I can do something creative and productive.
All right, work might look different.
Oh, exactly right. Exactly right. Still work. Good question though. Where would all the characters, this is the Mad Mun, where would all the characters retire to if they won the space lottery tomorrow? Space lottery being a payout of 10 trillion after space taxes. 10 trillion.
That's a big space lottery.
Yeah.
I think right now in the story, Code doesn't know.
I was literally going to say, I don't think I can answer that.
She has no idea. I think that she's so adrift at this point that there's no way that she could successfully answer that and consider a life where she's able to settle down and retire. She's a being of motion and of wrath, of fury, of instinct. And, that's I think that's something where she can't even think about retirement at this point. I think just like Ophelia, she'd end up blowing it all.
Yeah.
I think Rhett would want to settle down and focus on building Hank a friend or multiple
Oh my god!
learning how
you
to
have a farm of robot bugs.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Or other kinds of animals too, right? Or other kind of robots, right? I think that would be a fun thing of
That's
not
wild.
robot because Hank is sort of not just a robot, right? And so it's sort of, I think he would want to kind of, you know, just tinker and sort of have a simple life.
Yeah. I think Ko would basically spend her money in order to keep fighting. I think at the end of the day, there's no rest, and basically it would be like she would create an organization or pay people, or spend it on advancing, finding ways to destroy the things that she perceives to be anathema.
You know, you just literally become like Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, that, or like the leader of
you know.
maybe like founding her own version of the Argonauts or Grimco, and it being a much more brutal, destructive, effective thing like that. But like it would be less, you know. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it.
Let's try this pizza.
Build some kind of core.
Damn. I definitely can't answer yet. I can't answer yet.
Once
I think
Ziggy,
I'd be showing too much in my hand, I think.
Once Ziggy had his rig, and he had all of the Marshall the Scattering cards he wanted, and he had all of the video games that he could possibly buy, and he had all of those things, he'd also make sure that everyone else was taken care of. He'd basically go to everyone and be like, how are we spending this money together? Because if it's close friends, he'd give it away.
Especially
I think he'd
considering
definitely
recent
have
events.
he'd definitely have a different like view of money. You know, he'd definitely have a different like evaluation of getting like $1 trillion. I mean, it's still, that's insane, but an insane amount.
I mean, but he knows what it's like to have that money with strings attached. But
a trillion notes.
Even when you've lived and swimmed in that world, it's like that's not what's important, and that's not why he was upset. You know, when during last Stardust Rhapsody, is he wasn't upset that it was the loss of money. It was what that represented to him.
Right.
Oh yeah, dude. It's never about. It's not absolutely not about the money for Ziggy. 1,000,000%. Cool. Great questions, folks. These are really
Great
good.
questions.
These are really good. Once again, we have a patron questions post. Join our Patreon.
Yeah, go check it
At
out.
the Golden Monkey tier or higher, and you can ask us questions every session. I think every session where we answer, we do Advantage and Chill or break questions. Impromptu streams notwithstanding. Trizzy Chief, what qualities of one of your characters would you like to have in real life? I would love the athleticism of Ko. I would love the energy and the athleticism of Ko.
I'd love the luck of Rex.
Oh my god, that's a fucking great one.
There's hard to. It's
Holy
hard to
shit.
beat. There are very few superpowers that beat just being the luckiest person alive.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I say Ace knows. I always say I'd rather be lucky than good.
I have a theory that I can't say.
I would love to just be like in anything, just be like super talented at something.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
would feel great.
Yeah. Same.
Ziggy is a fluency with code that I will never achieve. Some people can just see through the code and then express themselves.
He's also a little super genius.
And I love. Well, yeah. You know what I mean, that's a stupid talent, and I would love that talent. I'm a poor coder compared to the best, and Ziggy is the best, and I would love to have that level of like just absorb all the languages, and it's a very sexy skill, and just downloading that into my brain, I'll take it.
Okay.
These truffle fries are quite good.
You know, people should have Cheesecake Factory. I think that's pretty fucking great.
No, I don't know why. I think it's easy to shit on.
Yeah.
But they really do a great job, even with their ridiculously eclectic menu. It's so big, but you can go there and buy pretty much anything and have a decent time about it.
Barbie Loves Me asks, what is the best flavor of pizza in your opinion? I'm trying to decide what to order tonight.
I'm a pineapple gal.
Yep.
To me, in my opinion, there's no best flavor. It's the circumstance, the scenario, and what I'm feeling at the time.
What do you feel?
Yeah.
That's the question.
I agree. But if I had to answer, meatballs and ricotta are like top
Damn,
two.
that's a good one.
Like
Very good.
two top tier top.
I love ricotta and meatballs and garlic.
I always go for a white pizza.
Thank you.
With bacon and garlic.
So I was gonna say,
Damn,
everybody thinks
that's
I'm gonna say pepperoni black olive, but I think if I had to pick one forever, it'd be a white pizza with prosciutto.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
A good,
I think
salty Italian meat.
Italian sausage. I'm a big sausage fiend in general, and so like sausage pepperoni, sausage garlic, sausage banana pepper. You know, I think that's probably my favorite. And I'm gonna go to the restroom with that.
I'm finally turning this back
Just send me one
around and
piece
I
of paper
can
towel.
speak again.
I have some
do you got?
condensation I dripped that I'd like to
Is it good?
wipe up. Thank you.
Do you have a pizza?
Huh?
Do you have a pizza?
Favorite pizza?
I don't know. It kind of just depends. I think extra cheese, pepperoni, and black olive is probably my go-to.
I was
But
convinced.
I just don't know if it's my favorite though. But it is the one that I always end up ordering.
Before we start,
that
when you're
really,
done eating, and you're, can I stew you for 2 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely.
I was a
I'm
Hawaiian
about-
pizza man for a long time.
You
And
let
I
me know. 2 more
love
boys. No
Hawaiian
rush.
pizza.
Can I try one of your fries?
They're really good.
Oh, did you say? Oh, is that why truffle came up? Are they truffle fries?
Yeah,
truffle
truffle
parm?
fries,
Nice.
truffle
I'm
fries.
good. Thank you.
And
Interesting thing.
I love Hawaiian pizza, and I love pepperoni and black olive. And the other pizza that's been creeping up is I like barbecue chicken.
Oh,
not barbecue chicken. Specifically,
Like California Pizza Kitchen
no,
style?
no. What's the variety of the tangier barbecue?
Teriyaki?
Buffalo chicken.
Oh, buffalo.
I love buffalo chicken.
Buffalo chicken
chicken and
pizza
barbecue
is
chicken are
fucking
very
awesome. No, that's very different. I meant buffalo.
You meant
Okay.
Buffalo
I'm a
chicken
big
pizza
fan of
is
buffalo
excellent.
chicken.
Yeah.
Buffalo
I just
chicken
had one the other night.
is so fucking good.
Paid for it since?
Oh man, it's good.
I'd like to comment on the current poll. Does pineapple belong on pizza? I'm going to say this as the most avid pineapple on pizza hater on the planet. Yes, it does. You know why? Because if you like something, it's fine. Just like that story that Mace tells. No, I saw it. Nobody else saw it. That's okay. Just like that story that Mace says. What's the best way to drink your whiskey? Any damn way you want.
However the hell you want.
However the hell you want.
Yeah.
What's the best way to eat your pizza? However the hell you want.
Yep.
So
Don't let anybody tell you what needs to go
exactly
on pizza.
right. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't put pineapple on pizza. And I say that as the most avid pineapple on pizza hater on the planet.
I always pick on Kelsey for it, but it's all in jest.
Of course.
Because at the end of the day, don't yuck someone's yum.
Yeah.
Let them enjoy their damn pizza.
Yep.
Just don't put it on mine.
Exactly. I'm with you. I don't.
It's personal,
I
right?
still want
It's
that.
like, I don't want to eat it. Right, 100%.
Right. And honestly,
Kelsey
I
and I
might
can get
like
some
it.
fucking
I'm
pizza.
just that
I love
jerk
Hawaiian
face
pizza.
that won't try it.
Yeah.
I love Hawaiian pizza.
I don't.
A little pineapple.
I like
oh,
just
yeah.
pineapple.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm a.
Oh, interesting.
So, what I'll say is that the ham is actually more hit or miss than the pineapple.
I agree.
It's way more hit or
If
miss
you
than
don't
the
know
pine-
what the
Yeah.
ham is like for the
Yeah,
pizza point,
The
you're
ham is
taking
where
a
you can
risk.
fuck it up.
If it's delightfully
You're rolling dice.
browned and
Right.
crispy and
But you don't
and-
want like overly like
No,
chewy,
if it's
gristly.
chewy, wet, gristly,
toast.
slimy, it ruins the whole pizza. So a Hawaiian pizza with bad
Hey,
ham
Rich.
ruins it.
Yeah.
Pineapple's more consistent.
Rich, can you
Yeah.
put this in the fridge for?
Yes, I'll come around and grab it.
Thank you.
Do you want garlic naan?
No, I'm good.
You want this if I leave it here for you?
I might eat it later.
Okay,
yeah.
well I'm gonna leave it
I'm
here
just
for
not
you
sure
because
if
I'm not
feeling-
gonna take
I
it.
can do you.
So somebody said cold Hawaiian pizza is the best. I also tend to prefer
Thank you.
cold
Yeah.
pizza.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think
I
depending
really
on the
enjoy
pizza,
cold white pizza.
I agree with you. There are some cold pizzas that I don't like, but a lot of pizza I think is great cold.
I think it's a similar thing.
Oh,
It's just like sometimes
I love
cold
cold
pizza
pizza.
hits. Sometimes
I-
hot pizza hits. You know, it's just kind of like whatever you want in the moment.
Like if it's
Oh
fresh
my
and it's hot, yeah,
God.
obviously
yeah,
that's like
you really
that's the
can't
pizza in
be.
prime. But
God damn
I
it.
would be hard pressed to ever reheat a piece of pizza.
I rarely
I
reheat
never
pizza.
get out of
Richie and I kind of although we're identical twins, where we're different is we're Richie like really prefers hot food. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rich.
Yeah.
I love cold food. Most things I can eat cold. I like cold food. I like leftovers that are cold. I don't want to reheat them in the
You know
microwave.
what's- usually you and I agree on a lot.
Yeah.
I'm with Rich on this
Yeah,
one.
that-
I'm the kind of guy.
maybe I'm
where
weird.
No, I don't think you're weird
Yeah.
at all. I'm just saying, like, usually you and I are
Yeah.
like on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
I'm with Rich where like usually when I'm tired, I'm beat down.
Yeah.
The thing that I need more than anything is a hot meal.
That's
I'm
fair.
like, that is the
Yeah.
thing that I need to save me right now.
Yeah.
And I couldn't fathom eating cold food in that moment. You
I
know?
could-
I'll be right back.
I could do a cold. Oh my god.
So
Oh, so,
No. Keep
Oh,
going.
just one last thing is that like if you have like spaghetti and marinara sauce with Parmesan cheese, you had it, and the next day you have a big Tupperware of it, and it's cold. That shit is unimpeachable.
So I can
It's
do
cold
I can
spaghetti.
do cold spaghetti.
So good.
I can do business on cold spaghetti like that. I'll pull that out. Delicious, right? But
I love it.
I
love it.
And again, I'm not yucking anybody's yum. Just like Andy very rightly defended pineapple on pizza, even though he doesn't care for it himself. I despise personally cold pizza.
Really?
I cannot touch it.
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
I cannot do it.
Interesting.
I can't even fathom eating it.
Really?
Like I've watched anyone who eats it, I'm just like, why wouldn't you just take the few minutes that you need in order to heat that? Because a hot pizza is
it hits
delicious.
differently.
Yeah, I know, and I think that you're
No,
getting
it has to be
that.
stored correctly. I don't want a piece of like crusty, dried out cardboard.
No.
I want something that has been stored in a Ziploc.
I think people who are eating cold pizza enjoy it for its coldness.
Yes,
Yeah.
And
exactly.
that I don't understand. I do not
I
comprehend
like
it.
it
So for me, there's the thing of where cold pizza is great, and I love the coldness, but also the alternative is that, at least in my experience, when I microwave a piece of pizza, like in order to get the cheese melty and hot, the crust becomes soggy in the disaster or super squishy and not very good.
Well, I'm an insane person, so I actually do
you do full
skillet
oven.
heat.
Okay, well then
I
of course
skillet heat.
Microwave a piece of pizza.
Yeah.
That's just incorrect.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. So that's my, if you know. But that aside, I just love a fucking cold, especially a cold slice of cheese pizza. That shit just hits different, man.
Can I ask you about your your pineapple only pizza?
Mm-hmm.
We're still talking marinara and cheese, or is it literally just dough and pineapple slices?
That would be like a dessert.
It's a nun pizza left beef.
Right.
Yeah, it's a cheese pizza, but with pineapple. And in college, I would get like a double pineapple pizza, and then I would crack a can of pineapple and add more to it.
I was literally gonna
That
tell
sounds
even
fucking
un-
I was
awesome.
literally gonna tell this story before
That
I
sounds
had to
so
walk away.
fucking good.
Even like uncooked pineapple on top of that pizza is just so good. I love pineapple.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan. But you know, everybody's different. And it's one of those things.
I guess something about how to reheat pizza? Because apparently a really good way, and I started doing it this way, is I actually reheat my pizza in a frying pan.
That's what Derek
That's
would
what
do.
Derek-
Yeah,
Yeah.
you skillet fry it,
Yep.
and I think there's
You don't need
nothing
a lot of
better.
heat.
You can also do the sandwich style, where
Yeah.
you do to the top and then you flip it.
But depending on the pizza, I will use the oven if I know that I want it to be crispier or more well done.
Yeah.
It's just that most pizzas, when you reheat them in the oven, they get super crispy super quick. And if that's not your thing, then you won't like it. Whereas like the frying pan, it just heats it up real nice. for
And
some
I
reason.
also have a very well seasoned cast iron pan.
Ooh.
So it really is as simple as just slapping that pizza in there, doing this for 5 minutes, and then having that pizza, and it's crispy on the bottom. The cheese is perfectly
Nice and
melted.
warm.
You're done, and then you just quickly rinse out the pan, and it's ready for the next one. You know, that's very easy.
I
People
just,
are saying-
I just
sorry,
don't do leftovers anymore, and then I don't have to worry about it.
Easy.
That's
done.
fair.
Yeah.
Some people are saying air fryer, but I don't. My air fryer's not big enough to put a slice of pizza
Yeah.
in.
I need
because
air fryer.
because like
It's an Instapot.
ours is like tall and thin, so you'd have to put the pizza in like this, and then it would like crumble and fold on itself. But if you have a big enough air fryer, I bet it would work really well.
I need an air fryer, and actually, if I were going to do anything, I would do a dehydrator so that I can make
yeah.
jerky and stuff.
Damn, that's the one thing I haven't tried to like smoke jerky on the Traeger. I would love to, but it's apparently a process.
I have way too many peppers, and I need to smoke them.
I know.
Can I bring them over? We can talk about whether or not the light spectrum has infinite value or not.
Done. Just I need like 2 days heads up.
Thank you, Cruise Ship Gal. 25 gifted subs and 20 gifted channel memberships from Ronan Duchain.
Woohoo!
Thank you so much.
See, it's not whether you heat up your food or eat it cold. My hot take is I don't mind room temperature beverages. So like,
That bugs me.
yeah, like I don't need my drink to be cold. I don't care.
My dad prefers them at room temperature, and I think he always said like too much ice, like he it's too cold, it hurts him. He hurts his teeth, it hurts his mouth. He said it's because from him playing sports his whole life, his drink would just sit out in the
Sit
hot
out in the sun,
while
yeah.
he's like playing sports, and he would just get used to drinking hot or room temperature liquids.
I mean, for me, it's always been a situation of I get distracted.
Yeah.
And so I'll get a drink, and then I'm sewing something, and then an hour later I'm like, oh, my tea is room temperature now, so I'll just drink it. And so I've just gotten used to expect that all of my
I can
drinks
do
will
room
be
temperature coffee. I can do room temperature beer very easily. Because
that's a little rough for
That's
me.
the English.
That's the English way.
The English
Yeah.
way, easy.
They sell warm beer.
The only time I really find and seek out
fine.
ice is iced coffee.
Oh, interesting.
But you can't or need it.
When it's when I seek it out. It's when I like I don't do ice in soda or in water or anything like that. I'm not icing anything. It's when I want to do iced coffee. Is that I reach for the ice.
Are you saying you wouldn't put a warm, drink of soda on ice?
No, I wouldn't care. I would have the soda. I would just drink it.
If ice wasn't available, I'd still drink it, but I either want something like ice cold or boiling hot.
Yeah, I want ice cold.
I don't want
Like I would have a room
Yeah.
temperature
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper and I'd be fine.
I can't really
Hype
do.
train's
I can't
incoming!
do room temp sodas, man.
If we get a big hype train, we'll reveal some song that we have. It's gotta be a big one though.
Real quick, on YouTube, we are going to transfer to a new stream because we can't stream all day.
Oh, that's right.
There's a cap
YouTube.
on YouTube.
Yeah.
If you're watching on YouTube right
We
now,
shouldn't have to do anything. It should automatically dump you into the new stream once I end the old one. But the new one does have a page. Let me get the link.
Thank you, genderqueer.
We're flippity
Thank you,
floppity.
genderqueer.
Unbelievable. Thank you.
Madonna, 500 bits.
Thank you
Cobalt
so
Blue
much.
Waters, 5 gifted. Tk you so much, guys.
I also want to shout out the puppy roll again once we swap.
I was about to do that too. So yeah, good call.
Let me know if you want me to kill the music for that or anything, or turn it down or whatever.
We can talk about this while we cut over. Is that I really prefer cold drinks, and that always bummed me out. It was always a tough thing when I would do my singing or any voice work. Is that cold water is terrible for singing and voice work, and so the water that you should be drinking, it should be room temperature. And I would just get oh my god, I'd rather have it all tighten up than drink this room temperature bottle of water. But
I have a really sensitive nose, and especially when water's at room temperature, I can catch any little scent of if the glass
The plastic?
is not perfectly
Oh,
clean.
got it,
If
got
there's
it.
mildew.
Yeah.
Or soap scum, it's all just coming
I'll
at me.
get you to the next level, which is you're 3 days into hiking, and you've only been using that plastic bladder that attaches on the back of your
Camelback.
backpack, and the
Camelback,
camelback is going to
Love those things.
smell and taste like plastic, and not